Looks like we're live, if it works. This time I changed the stream title. I remembered this time. Okay, looks like we're good. Put you away. Got that ready. Okay. And I got this ready. Alright. Looks like we are good. We are missing 2 people, but they'll come in eventually. Oh, where? Oh no, where did you go? Ah, whatever. All right. I hope you guys are ready, because I'm excited for this one. What do you guys think?
I'm excited.
I have no idea who's going to be on your guys' list. I have a few. Whoa! What is going on with you, Twitch? What are you doing? What? 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 No, stop. What are you doing?
Top 20 villains, number 20, Twitch.
What is that? I don't know. I'll just ignore it. Alright, so...
Okay, there we go.
We discussed our favorite anime, our favorite waifus, our most despised characters ever, and let's continue the hate train with our favorite villains of all time.
Yes.
So I don't know what you guys did. I just did pure evil characters. I tried kind of saying like no jerks or anti-heroes, but it's kind of just a do what you kind of a do what you want kind of thing. So I'm excited to see what monstrosities are going to be on your guys' list. I have a lot of predictions for Brian because I know Brian so well, but I don't know. You might throw me for a loop. I don't know. I'm so curious who's gonna be on your guys' list. So
No, me, I only play the most obscure things that nobody's heard of.
good point. Okay, Hori's coming. Alright. Wait for him a little bit. Okay, so I know Hori didn't do one per franchise. I did one per franchise. I don't think Londi did one per franchise.
Be happy to know I only have 2 characters from Fire Emblem this time.
Thank God. Less Fire Emblem, the better. I don't have a report. I don't have any Fire Emblem characters on my list. I mean, I talked with Hori, the other day. I was like, you know, this one Fire Emblem character could be considered a villain. So if you put this character on your list, you'll have my respect for all eternity. But I don't know if you actually did it. Londi, if you could do me a favor and check the audio, please, because I had to reset everything.
I think it's good.
What happened to you? Oh no. Everything's going haywire. And Hori's here. What's up, Hori?
I am the cause of the chaos.
Oh, okay.
The cosmic chaos.
Everything makes sense now. Alright. So, real quick. Spoilers or no spoilers? Are there going to be major spoilers on your guys' list?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
I don't know how confident I can talk about my number 1 character, depending on what
God.
people played the game.
Well, there's gonna be cases where it's like they might be twist villains, so we might just straight up say them. I only have one. I think I only have one twist villain on my list, but it's kind of obvious he's the villain. But whatever. I have not that many spoilers on my list, but I mean, only keep it amongst ourselves if we say so. So if we say don't spoil a certain franchise, then let's not spoil.
And keep it among...
Deal. Surprised, I made it on time.
Oh wow, you. Well, I was late because everything was going haywire. So, yeah, I don't know.
Lucky for me, technology saved the day.
Well, is there any wonder everyone's afraid of technology? Technology.
Ah.
All right, Londi, how's the audio? Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Where did you go?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have to tune into the stream to see the list.
Alright, and then... Alright, we should be ready to go. So, these are just the villains that we personally like. Whether we like their their plans, their design, their fighting style, how they affect the characters. It could just be for any reason. This is just a fun one. One other question for you guys. Are there going to be sensitive topics on your list? Because I don't have any on mine.
Well, define sensitive.
So, like, Makoto from last stream and, like, Malty from last stream, like, I was kind of warning, like, there's going to be some touchy subjects. Because our characters last stream did some pretty bad things. So is there going to be any dark discussions that are going to happen?
Like murder?
No.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty dark.
Topics.
I mean, yeah, but... Okay, so for the audience, if there's a sensitive topic that you might be sensitive to, I suggest muting or skipping ahead if you're watching the video. I don't have any on mine, but I don't know what these guys have in store, so...
We should talk about this before we start recording.
Well, no, because I wanted to get it to the audience to make sure that they're warned about spoilers and everything. So, because I don't know what's on their guys' list. All right,
The view description.
All right, we should be good. All right,
Viewer discretion is advised.
not
exactly.
on not on mine, but we'll see. We'll have to see. All right. So once again, we're gonna go through right to left. So Brian.
My stream's not booting up.
So Brian, who's your number 20? Let's get this train going.
Okay, number 20 is the least villainous person on this list, but does enough villainous things that I can justify putting them on it.
Oh, I
Number
know who it
20 was Tom Nook from Animal Crossing.
Come on! I knew this was gonna happen!
Wow.
Oh my
Imagine.
god, Brian!
Not a
God,
villain!
you're
You're
right.
telling me that somebody that
Whoa.
purposely puts you millions of bells in debt only to work it off for the rest of your life is a good person.
I even
That's-
told
shouldn't that
Jorge,
be my
no
villain,
Tom
though?
Nook.
Dude, that's not a good thing either.
He's a villain of
Capitalist.
Yeah, he's a capitalist villain.
But he
Let's go
keeps-
with that.
But he keeps the economy good.
No, he doesn't. We do.
Oh, I should have.
We do it for you.
Yeah.
We do the work for him to keep the economy at a balance.
Oh, you want a bridge? You better pay for it. Oh, you want a house? You better pay it off.
Brian,
Plant a flower.
you did it. I'm proud of you. Oh man, I even told Jorge. I was like, because I figured Jorge was gonna do this, but I should have told you. All right,
Well,
pull
he
up
might be a
the.
villain, but he's not my favorite.
Cause yeah, he's a monstrosity among men. Whereas the adorable, you know what? He has the most adorable children ever. So,
Oh,
I give him a pass.
I thought they were his nephew.
Are they? Oh,
Yeah.
shoot,
He
I didn't know
just,
that.
found them and took them in.
Yeah.
Nephews.
I
They're
don't know.
nephews.
Everything
They're nephews?
is so
I didn't know.
big in
I actually did not know
Animal
that.
Crossing.
Look up the lore.
Clearly, I didn't research enough in the Animal Crossing lore.
It's okay, Tom Nook. I still love you.
I don't. Brian! I was afraid of this. Because every YouTuber, when they do top favorite villains, they put Tom Nook, and I didn't I should have been
So
prepared
it
for
should
this.
have been
don't know what
expected
the
at least
I-
one
yeah.
of us.
I was,
Yeah.
and I told one.
For
and
sure.
I didn't expect
I mean,
Brian to do it.
Wikipedia, they're apprentices.
Okay, so if this is the first villain of the stream, this adorable little, was he Tanuki? Then
Yes?
Yeah.
I
he'll
don't
take
know.
you back. Something like that.
I think this is the most evil design that's going to be on the stream. I don't know. About I mean,
looks
all
so
things
tired.
considered.
He's so evil. He looks so tired.
He's gonna get found out.
Because he's tired. Because he's tired of overworking everyone. You don't know that behind
Okay.
it, that inside of his tail, he reaches in, pulls out a knife, he goes, "Give me those bells, villager."
Oh my god.
I like those. It's like the yokai pictures of like cartoons, and it's like Blue's Clues where it's Blue as a yokai. He's like, "Where are the clues, Steve?" So, Brian, do you want to delve into his his evil deeds.
Everybody covered it pretty well. Severe capitalism throwing you into debt, running the island like it's almost like a slave camp if you really think about where bells are coming from.
Underground. Oh man, this monstrosity. The first villain of this stream is an absolute beast. I don't know what's gonna top this.
I said
We're off
this is
to
a good start.
We're off to a good start, Brian. Oh, I can't believe we already.
Best
Can't believe
villain
it's-
is the
it's
one
come-
that nobody
it's-
thinks is one.
It's come to this.
He doesn't believe he is one, but he is one.
No, he. So what do you guys input? Do you think he knows he's a villain, or do you think
He
he's
knows
just?
exactly what he's doing. He's been doing this for like what 5 or 6. How many Animal Crossing games are there?
Five.
Since like
Who
Game
knows?
2, since like 2001, so like 20
4, 5.
years.
There's 5. No, we're not counting the party one. So there's 5. That one never happened.
We don't talk about the Wii U.
Oh, the app. No, the app doesn't count. Okay, so yeah, 5.
Yeah, what? He signed you up for that whole like camping thing.
I didn't play it. I got the
like,
app.
hey, like you want to take hair pack? You want to take advantage of this package where I put you on an abandoned island with 3 other people you don't know?
No. Does it look
Oh
like
my
I'm masking?
God.
He says, pulling out his Glock.
No, did I stutter?
Did I stutter? He says, holding the gun sideways.
Okay.
Brian, I'm proud of you. Good on you. Alright. Blondie, number 20.
Okay. I actually have everything prepared this time.
Yay.
Yeah, I didn't
Woo.
put them in order since that's kind of hard for me.
Okay, so
But,
you pulled a Claire. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, so I'm going to talk about the first villain I remembered as a kid.
Oh my
Lady
god, it's Ronald
Tremaine.
McDonald.
No, Ronald McDonald. It's Lady Tremaine from Cinderella.
Oh, that's a good
You know,
pick.
Yeah, the evil stepmother.
Classic evil old lady.
I was nowhere.
This freaking lady. Oh, this lady's like a freaking Bond villain.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. My entire childhood, I didn't even know she had a name.
I didn't either, honestly.
Hey, they never. I don't think they ever called her by
yeah, yeah,
I don't
like
think they ever even have to call her by her name. Like,
Yeah,
she's
like, it
the
was
quintessential evil stepmother.
yeah, like it was briefly mentioned in the daughters Drusilla and Anastasia Tremaine, daughters of Lady Tremaine, and that's all we get.
Yeah. Oh man.
That
I should have put the
freaking
glare.
smirk.
I would have put the
Freaking
glare, but
smirk.
that's just too scary for the stream. Oh, that's the
yeah,
stuff of,
the
that's the stuff
glare.
of
Just
nightmares.
no, that is the scariest glare ever.
You know,
I-
but look at her.
I mean, that's already scary right there.
Yeah,
Always
Yeah.
looking like she's planning how to kill somebody.
Yeah,
She's in
like,
league with Tom Nook.
I mean, like, she has basically Cinderella enslaved the same way Tom Nook has everybody enslaved, so hey, it makes sense!
Where do you think she got all her money?
She killed her husband. That's my headcanon.
No, I'm talking about Tom Nook.
Oh, Tom Nook.
Pick the box.
Oh, wait, like, in the opening, they didn't mention how they squandered the family fortune, so Lady Tremaine gave it to Tom Nook!
Crossover?
It's all connected.
It's
So
all
we're talking about your
connected.
number
A 1950s movie with a 2001 video game.
This
They
isn't your
planned
number
it.
20, right? This is your guys' number 1, because these are just horrible. Just mind-boggling characters, my goodness.
Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't like her as a kid, and I like her as a character now, but back then I was like, I don't like this character. She's the worst. And yeah, she's the worst.
Well, yeah, like, I think why I put her on my list is that, like, although, like, she's like a fairy tale, like, trope, you could definitely, like, see people like that in, like, real life.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's what kind of scares me, besides her design and the glare.
And she gets
And,
more
like-
villainous in the sequels, right?
Oh, yeah, in Cinderella 3.
The best
yes,
sequel
like, she
ever
straight up,
to
yeah, she
film.
straight up takes like the fairy godmother's wand to turn back time so Cinderella never married the prince.
I forbid you to take one step down these stairs. Okay.
She
Jumps.
didn't pull a strike.
Jumps out the window.
They were born.
Man.
That's the best part of the movie.
I love how they give the prince a character.
Yeah, like, and they gave him like the goofiest, dorky character possible.
A himbo.
He's basically a himbo, yeah.
I don't like all the white space down here. How do I? I'll just leave it for now. But I don't like all the white space down there. Well, whatever. I'll do it later.
Okay, so yeah, that's my case for why Lady Tremaine is on this list. We
No,
all
she's a
seen the
good
movie.
villain. It's like you get a bunch of Disney villains that are like, magical, like wizards and stuff like that, like Ursula. And
And then you get Cruella de Vil that just wants to skin puppies.
yeah, and it's like you get these two are just normal
No, like
human
it's
beings.
simple, it's horrifying, it's effective.
Ugh, I don't like
want
that.
You just want to wear
Exactly.
puppy skins. It's there. Villain.
Exactly. Yeah,
I
like
guess-
it kind of shows you don't need magic to be a good villain.
I mean, she got magic
You
on the
just
third one.
need to be a
So.
horrible freaking person.
Yeah,
I guess-
she abuses her stepdaughter, and then she tries to ruins her happiness. And she doesn't even have any magic until, like, I guess
Gaston
technically the
does?
last
this
movie.
works.
Mhm.
But she's herself is not magical, so
Yeah. Mhm.
humans are the scariest.
I liked her in the
Ain't
remake.
that the good on this truth. Oh yeah, oh yeah, the remake. Like I like in the remake that like they kind of tell us a bit of her backstory a bit. Like and like in a way she's kind of the opposite to Cinderella in a bit. Like instead of like taking the path that Cinderella took when her mom and dad died, she basically became really bitter and envious and stuff like that.
Poor girl.
Yeah,
She
basically.
just wanted to go to the ball. This little small
Ball is
there.
life.
I love balls.
Oh, here we go. What have I started? I guess this will do for now in the case of
Alright,
formatting.
stream over.
Oh my.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, have a
Good night,
beautiful day.
everybody.
Okay, Hori.
That's it.
Good night, everybody.
Alright, Hori. Number 20.
Okay, so this one is from the obscure game I mentioned last time.
God.
If y'all remember, 7 Days of Skeptic.
Oh, yeah,
yes.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes.
This
Yes.
one's I don't really know how to consider him. It's Malcolm, the main character. Malcolm Somerset. Here's the picture in chat. That's the only thing I could find of him.
Is it one of those tiny ones like last time?
It might be, yeah.
Why do you look like Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho?
Why does he does?
Wait, hold on. I can't find Discord. Where's
Somerset?
Discord? There you are.
So isn't the spoiler?
Ah, it's
was
Yusuke.
it an old game? Do y'all care about old game spoilers?
No.
No.
Nope.
So it turns out he's the twist villain at the end of the game.
Nani? Oh, what the? That's too tiny.
Is it really? I can't. I'm like
That's
delayed.
fine. It's fine.
I'm delayed
So, like,
too.
Yeah,
he goes
so
through
am
7
I.
days on his ship, being hunted by some murderer, and in the end, it turns out he was a murderer himself,
Oh,
and he
yeah.
basically caused the deaths on the ship because of what he did. Like Homeboy was like evil, but then in like a future game, it turns out like he was led to be like that, so like the events could like move forward. It was confusing as hell. I don't know if I understand this.
Yeah, like
It's too tiny.
yeah, basically, he murdered his father and assumed his identity basically took his job on this spaceship he had going on.
Man, and we played as him. I couldn't believe
Yeah.
it.
No, there's a lot of games where you play as the twist villain. I love those games so much.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna.
like,
I'm not gonna
if you
say for the case of spoilers. But
You-
Yeah, like if you want to check out like the Chozo Mytho games, like you should check out Luca Jin's channel. She played all of them.
Plug it in.
Mhm.
Good game. She's played all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she replayed them recently on Twitch too.
She did. I remember that. That was like,
Yeah.
like last month.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah, but he's a trippy villain. He's pretty cool though.
Mm-hmm.
Sad backstory.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
These
God,
like
that's
Steam games?
amazing. Is it what?
Are these like Steam games, like on the computer, or you gotta get them on something else?
Yeah, like these were like 90s, early 2000 games, I think.
You need Yusuke in the green school outfit.
He's wearing green.
Why is he wearing drip?
He's fine, okay?
It's not.
Yeah, not the drip.
He needs. He's wearing
fine.
drip instead of the school outfit.
Green one. This one's fine,
You can
Claire.
just download them. I would have
Yeah,
saved that.
they should be free. I don't think there's a price.
No, that's that's the new design. Whatever. I'll just get Yusuke, get out of here. Go on.
Oh my God, I load in the stream and there's a delay.
Yeah,
It's
that's how
gonna
it
be
always
one.
is
That's how
for me.
Twitch goes, cause it's live.
Sounds
Like
about
after
right.
the ad is a buffer, and like, why would you do this?
All right, Claire, number 20.
So I tried ranking them this time.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
I tried. I
Oh
tried.
God! Oh, who are you? What have you done with Claire? Oh God! This.
I know.
Where am I? Am I in a
tried,
simulation?
but I don't.
Oh God!
But it's still like the same, I guess. It's just like they're just villains that I like. I tried. Like,
Mhm.
so a little bit. So when it comes to it, I will explain which ones I actually did rank. It's probably in my like top 10, I guess. But yeah, I tried. So
I can't.
hooray for me.
I can't believe this.
Okay, so number
Yeah.
20, is Naraku for Inuyasha.
Ooh, heck yes!
Ooh, you stand?
Ooh, that's a
I
good
was
choice.
curious if he was
Yeah.
gonna be on your list. Super curious.
He is. I don't like his reasons. I feel like villains who have like a romantic tie to their plans is kind
Yeah.
of like.
That's every
'Cause,
villain
like-
though.
It's like, dude, chill. It's fine. You're like 1,000 years old. You'll find another one
Chill.
1,000 years later. You know. But
You have a good point.
yeah,
Looking
And
at you,
it's like-
Sashomaru.
I know.
Maru.
But Shashomaru. But
Yeah.
no, I like how he's so methodical. Like, let me just use his dead kid and cause hell on main characters.
This is the sensitive topics we're talking about.
No.
Yeah, so he murders like a whole village, and then he uses like the jewel shards, which is like the main reason why the story starts. And he uses the jewel to bring back this kid that's related to one of the main characters. And he uses them to fight them and then try to lure him to traps and stuff. It's like, damn, dude. Like, he's just a dead child. But nah, dude, he kills people, he kills demons, he uses dead bodies, he uses people. I don't like his reasoning for a lot of it when it gets revealed, and it's just like, he did it for a lady.
Well, that's a lot of
Wow.
villains, Claire. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
That's
I
a
know,
lot.
but I like I know there's a lot of villains like that, but which I don't like when it's a romantic component to their plans, but I really do like how he is really methodical and how he is not a stranger to doing the dirty and trying to screw everything up by using all this horrific stuff. So, yeah, I like Naraku.
The
And
one
also,
thing
he's hot.
the one thing
I
that
mean, just look at that.
There's the reason.
Look at
Look
him.
at it. Yeah, look at that smirk with that look in his eyes. Like, yeesh.
Exactly.
the one thing that
He can
bothers me
step
about
on
him is
you.
that people usually put Naraku in the hated category. I never got. I mean, I get it, but because he's. I mean, like the things he does, it's like, yeah, it makes him a horrible person, but he's the villain. Of course, he's gonna do all these bad things.
Well, yeah, that's like the whole point of a villain.
I think he's a great villain. I never saw it to the point where he was hated. So, but like, I mean, his dead wife Kiki was even worse. So,
They weren't even like in a relationship.
Yeah,
well, that was the
He
whole point. And then
took
she's
care
like,
of
"I'm gonna
him
team
when
up
he
with
was
you,
just
even
a
though
lonely
you ruined my
demon."
life."
Yeah, he fell in love with her, but she didn't really love him back because she was in love with someone else, and they were like mutual. He's all like, "How dare you?"
So he's a simp.
He's
my God.
He's a very, very hardcore simp.
Oh no, early Sims.
The earliest simp
Jorge,
from like, the 1990s.
It's giving Claire.
Oh, by the way, Claire and Jorge, remember to jot down your honorable mentions because we'll mention them. I think we should do honorable mentions before the top 5. That's when we'll do the honorable mentions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so just keep note of some other characters that you want to give shoutouts to. All right. Okay, my number 20.
False.
How did you know it's false? Okay, there we go. All right. Whoa. Jeez, what was that? That was weird. All right. So my number 20, I am hoping has a return in 2022.
Oh.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Give us a release date, because this character's name is the name of the franchise, so this character's got to return. So I'm hoping. And all this character really did was just basically screw over a bunch of planets, do nothing but get stronger, and every encounter just gave you the middle finger and said, "Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna take over all your friends and make you kill them." How does that sound? So, when you're looking at the best Smash Brothers waifus, I mean, I know there's Peach, there's Zelda, there's Bayonetta, but I think people are forgetting the clear best Smash Brothers waifu, Dark Samus.
I forgot she was a villain.
Who?
She's from the Metroid Prime series.
It's like Samus, but she's dark.
Yeah, she's basically an evil clone of her, kind of like the X-Virus was in that one game.
So this is like the Dark Link of Metroid.
Yes.
Basically, yeah.
I get it now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm learning.
It is actually kind of spoiler. Well, okay, not really huge spoilers, but
Yeah.
It's a little too late now for that, don't you think?
So, spoiler, I'm just gonna say, y'all wonder what Metroid Prime is? This is Metroid Prime. Dark Samus is Metroid Prime. So,
Credits.
God dang it. Well, they don't speak in those. Well, they do in the third game, but
Period.
I guess they do in the second one. So there in the first Metroid Prime game, there was this kind of poison. It was a made up poison called Phazon that the pirates in the Metroid series they found it and they started experimenting on it, and they used a Metroid for their experiments, and that Metroid eventually evolved with all the Phazon into a giant alien creature called Metroid Prime. And when Samus finally defeats said Metroid Prime, the last thing that she does is steal Samus's suit and is reborn as Dark Samus. And I'm just a big fan of those like dark versions of characters like Dark Link, Dark Pit. I like dark counterparts like that. And all Dark Samus did in the second game was just say, all right, just everywhere she goes is just she leaves just nothing but destruction, and no matter how many times Samus kills her, she always comes back. And then in the third game, gets even stronger and says, "Oh, you know all these friends that you have now, I'm gonna take over them and make you kill them." How does that sound? Does that sound great?
That's sad.
So
That's sad.
the first one is the first one's horrifying. I mean, she's got to return in Prime 4 because I mean, what's the Metroid Prime go without Metroid Prime?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there's some Metroid games without Metroid, so.
True.
Spoilers.
Actually, which ones didn't have Metroids? There's some that didn't have Metroids, but I don't know. I've always had a soft spot for Dark Samus. I was so devastated when she was an assist trophy in 4 because I really wanted her, and then in 5 you make her an Echo. It's like, you could have given her her own moveset. Come on. Why does she not get
It's
her own
still fun to
moveset?
play. She's floaty.
Yes, but why? Come on, give us a...
Yeah, like, she's different enough that she plays a lot different from Samus when you think about it.
Yeah, but like when she was
Like,
an
a
assist
lot
trophy,
different.
she had like an entirely different attack. I was like, why couldn't you just do that?
Not anymore. She didn't.
Why doesn't mine look like that?
Why? No, I'm fine. At least we got her. I'm happy. So
Oh,
yeah,
God.
I got my fingers crossed that she's gonna come
Oh,
back.
man.
Cause no, Samus killed her like 50 million times, and she just always respawned. Like, all right, I'm back.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson?
All right, Brian, number 19.
Timmy and Tommy Nook.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Mm.
Okay, number 19, first Fire Emblem rep of the stream. Round of applause, everybody. Yeah!
Woo.
Yay.
I like your enthusiasm.
I'm excited.
Well, you should curb your
Very.
enthusiasm.
Number
Is it like
19
it
is a textbook villain that is just being a villain to be a bad guy. And I appreciate, he's probably one of my favorites of that trope. It is Ashnar, the Mad King from Path of Radiance.
Oh, Ashnar.
Ooh.
Went for the
Okay.
main dude.
Mhm.
Who?
You want a good example
Oh,
of
yeah.
terrible of a person Ashnard is?
Yeah, just look up his picture and you're all
Look
like,
up his
oh,
picture.
Yeah,
While
I
you
got
look
it.
up
Yeah,
his
I got it.
picture,
so, like,
you might
yeah,
notice
this
that-
guy is a freaking
Who does he
a-hole.
you
remind
might
me
notice that Ashnard is a wyvern knight, as in he rides a wyvern around
Mhm.
when he goes into fights. That is not a wyvern.
That's his brother-in-law.
That is his brother-in-law, a dragon Lagoose that he dragged to his nation, tortured, and beat down to the point of forcing him to stay in his dragon form forever. His brother went insane, and he ended up taming him into a mount that he rides into fights.
Yeah, that's pretty messed up.
That is awesome.
Yeah, basically, like his whole thing is like the strong will live, but the weak will die, and that's basically like his whole like deals basically.
Plato.
Oh, no,
Quite
that's-
literally threw his entire world into a gigantic world war just because of that. Just because he wanted strong people to live.
Oh.
Yeah,
Mechanics.
yeah, it's pretty messed up in a way.
He's an evil Bara.
Better stop.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically like
Yes.
Stream's over.
yeah, like and he wanted the Fire Emblem in this game or Leiron's medallion because it holds the spirit of a dark god that thrives on chaotic energy.
I love
So
that.
he just
I
wants
love that.
chaos and war, crazy, just
Okay.
like yeah, like he is just bad to the core.
I like this picture. It kind of looks like he has the wings, and like the dragon's like just part of his hip.
Burning ass wings.
A conjoined dragon. Conjoined dragon.
What's up, Fire Emblem characters? I'm Batman with the dragon.
Batman, the
dragon people,
The
literally
dragon.
one of the most powerful races in all of Fire Emblem. He literally said, "Who cares?" Stole their prince, tamed him.
Get on my level.
Get on his level.
I would
Get
love
on
it.
his level.
I would love it if this guy's riding him, and then he makes like a sudden stop in
Oh.
mid-flight, and he falls forward into the dragon's spikes and just gets impaled through the face.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
There's a lot to take from this picture. I think it was a cool
Being
picture.
vulgar this time, Yoshi.
Wait,
Are
what did
you
you say?
sure?
Oh yeah, like and like he does have his actions do affect like Radiant Dawn, the sequel in some way.
Oh, he's that big of a
Terrible
villain
thing
that
that
he even
happens.
affects the second game.
Yeah,
everything
like-
he does in the first game is the only reason why a second game even happens.
Mhm.
I don't know about the format. I don't know. I'm still iffy on the format. I don't know how I got it last time. Last time was good, but whatever. Alright. You know what?
We're already on stream.
I do apologize. You know what? There's one Fire Emblem character. Okay, it wasn't not honorable mention, but There's not that many I would have picked from what I've played, but there's only one I would have picked. But I'm curious if this character's going to be on Lonnie's list. Or even Horei's, I don't know.
Wink.
I mean, there's Horei, there's that one character we discussed.
Oh, the one on your list.
They're not on my list.
I'm not giving spoilers. We'll get to them when we get to them, okay?
Speaking of your list...
We're not there yet, Yoshi.
Alright, Lonnie.
Speaking of my list...
Number 19.
Okay. Okay, like, this villain is kinda a bit on the goofier side, but like, she's still pretty bad.
I was hoping it was that one character we talked about and upset. Okay, no, maybe he's on your list. Maybe.
I won't talk about them till later. It is Yzma from
Yes!
Yeah!
Yes! I forgot she existed.
Yeah, like, I just rewatched that, like, very recently, and I'm all like, yeah, like, she's a fun villain.
She's definitely out there.
Pull the lever, Crunk.
Oh, lever.
No, I don't even know why.
I don't even have that lever.
Crocodiles down there.
Yeah, it's because of Yzma. I have so many quotes from my childhood.
Oh my god, yes. No, just thank the movie in general.
Yeah, that whole movie is just a massive meme.
I love those videos where it's this, but only the memes. Like Shrek, but it's only the memes. Monsters Inc., but only the memes.
You never seen the Emperor's New Groove, Jorge?
What?
I haven't seen it in a long time though.
Okay.
Oh.
Scared me. I was
Okay,
like,
so,
we need to fix this.
Okay, so basically the whole thing with Yzma is that, like, she is Kuzco's advisor, but she wants to take over. She kind of does his job of trying to be the emperor, and Kuzco doesn't like that, so he basically gives her the pink slip. He fires her, and so, like, after Kronk briefly mentions how he's just like, it's all like, hey, it's a good thing you're destroying these statues and not the real Kuzco, she gets the idea to kill Kuzco.
Oh.
Yeah,
Thanks,
and so. And so, like, with Kuzco out of the way and no heir to the throne, she basically becomes the new emperor. But like, they originally tried to poison him at dinner, but they gave him the wrong kind of potion, and they turned him into a llama.
They pulled the wrong lever.
Exactly. And
You should have
so,
tried my
like-
spinach puffs first, Yzma.
You should have tried the spinach puffs. They should have poisoned the spinach puffs.
Peter, why'd you give me the llama poison? I blame Quagmire for this.
Giggity.
Yeah, and so, like, crazy antics ensue of them trying to find Kuzco, and then try to kill him again. And what happens to her at the very end is just hilarious.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, like, at the very end, like, when they're fighting over the vial to turn Kuzco back into a human, she accidentally breaks one and she ends up turning into a fluffy kitty.
She went from playing as Catwoman in the 60s to being a cat.
Oh yeah, Eartha
Woman
Kid, yeah.
portraying all the traits of a cat becomes a cat at the end of the movie.
Yeah, pretty
Right.
much. And then, like, she's all like, "Is that my voice? Is that my voice? Oh well."
Come here.
Yeah, so yeah, her internal prison is basically being a cat for the rest of her days. And she has to be like a squirrely scout underneath Kronk.
Gotta learn the squirrel language, Yzma. It'll get you through all the trials and tribulations. God, we need to watch this movie all together.
Yeah, we do.
It's so good.
On Disney Plus, you can do like a watch group thing.
Oh, you're right. Is it on Disney Plus?
Yes,
Everything's on Disney
Ooh.
Plus now.
everything's on Disney Plus.
Don't you need an account to do that?
Even stuff
To have
that's not Disney is on Disney Plus. Like I'm pretty sure they got The Sopranos and South Park. I'm pretty sure they got all that. On... No, I was kidding.
They got Family Guy.
Disney
they?
wants to buy the sun.
I mean, Disney
They'll
bought
do it.
Fox.
Don't tempt them.
That's true.
Don't tempt them. They'll do it.
You're right about that.
Brought to you by Disney Channel. Just like the what's that one show?
So sad when I read that.
It's like, hi, I'm
Vampire.
Homer Simpson, and you're watching Disney Channel.
You watch doesn't need a subscription.
I want Homer to be in the bathtub. I am Homer. Welcome to Disney Channel. And Bart comes up from behind and hits them with a chair. Ah! What the hell is wrong with you?
Yes. Yes.
Alright. Jorge. Number 19.
Okay, so Yoshi, you're not gonna like this.
Oh my god, again?
Controversial.
What do you mean again? This is the first time.
No,
Here
because
we go,
last
let's
stream,
go.
this was all just Yoshi's gonna hate this. With Star Wars
This is not the
and
first
Blather.
time. This isn't the last time.
Oh god. Okay.
So,
Just do it.
from Suikoden,
Okay, no, okay, no, okay. Go ahead. I'm fine.
I just picked Wendy.
Okay. I would have picked Necklord,
Yeah,
but okay.
Wendy's just so BA. Like, she's calculated, she's cold, she's ruthless. Oh my gosh, she's just evil.
Wait,
But
you
she's so,
you picked her over Luca? Come on.
That's why I said you'd hate this.
Yeah, I guess, but Luca's awesome.
Yeah, but like, Wendy hunts kids.
Oh.
No.
Oh no.
Like, straight up murders them and then revives them to like fight the main character. Ugh.
No. Naraku?
Was she 2 or wait, which one was she?
In the first one?
Okay. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh.
Like, only
I only heard this game like a little bit. I don't know anything about it.
I would have only
she
put
evil.
Necklord on my list just because he has the best boss theme ever. But I mean, I would have picked Luca, but I guess Wendy's fine.
And then the ending is so sad, but like, it's so open. Like, you don't know what happened to her.
She'll be back for another one.
She
Well, they
was
stopped
gone with
making
the
the game,
wind.
so I don't know.
Oh. Never
At the
mind.
time they gave up. They said, "Nah, we ain't doing this."
It was too much.
Yeah.
Rip.
That's the
She
homie.
looks like a Final Fantasy character, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like, she was controlling. She was a powerful witch or enchantress, whatever she was. But man,
Look at
I
that.
got
No
mad
good
respect
guy
for her.
wears that kind of cloak. There's not a single good guy on this planet that wears that.
I mean, and just look at like the hair bun kind of at like the top of her head.
She has
no
so
hero
much
is this
drip.
extra.
It's like that one meme. Look at the top of his head.
she say this a lot. But she's the definition of gatekeep gaslight girl.
That's like
That's her. That's what she does. She manipulates. She's evil. Man, a BICTH
Oh my god, here we go. First one of the stream.
and many more.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm surprised he didn't go Luca because Luca's the obvious choice. But then again,
I was like,
it is favorite,
more
not
annoying
the
than my
best,
favorite.
but this is favorite. So
he's more annoying to me.
I get where you're coming from. All right, Claire, number 19.
Alright, it's our first live action villain.
Uh oh. All right.
Grey's Anatomy. It's Grey's
All right.
Anatomy.
Nice.
It's not Grey's Anatomy.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Narrative.
So this is a show on Netflix, and it's by one of my favorite horror directors. Have you guys ever heard of The Haunting of Bly Manor?
Oh,
I've heard
I
of
haven't
it, but
seen
heard
it
of
though.
it, haven't seen.
It's really well. I wouldn't say. I say it's pretty good. It's because the director was only in charge of like the first episode, and then he left the rest to the other people that we're working with. And it's a lot more straightforward blah, 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 than his other stuff, but it's still pretty good. I liked it, and it's gay, 80s lesbian.
Claire.
They
This
were
is a
so cute
PG
together,
stream.
and it made me cry. Oh, they deserved happiness. But the villain. Well, technically, there's like 3, I guess. But one of them, his name is Peter Quint.
Mm.
Peter Quill.
God, I was afraid you were going to
Yeah.
say Star-Lord for yours, Jorge. I was like, I better not say a word.
Number 1 villain is Star-Lord.
Anything happens.
Peter, gotta stop killing these people.
So he's like a assistant to the uncle, and he falls in love with the new au pair / babysitter, Rebecca, right? And then he's handsome, he's charming, all that good stuff. And then he over time he starts to show he's very possessive, very toxic man. And then he dies, and he comes back as a ghost. And it's about to become a little bit sensitive, so if you want to skip a little bit, it's fine. But so he wants to be together with Rebecca, and Rebecca still wants to be together with him, right?
Oh no.
Oh no! Cover your
And
children.
Oh boy.
I know what it's
So they still want to be together, and he comes up with this plan because he can't leave Y Manor. So for Rebecca to stay with him, he possesses her, takes her to the lake that's on the property, and drowns her.
Oh, geez.
But he was supposed to stay with her, right? To be with her while she drowned. But he straight up leaves her alone to drown. And now they're both stuck together at Bly Manor. And the worst part of it is that they're trying to use the children so they can be more in a physical body and be together.
Ugh.
Yeah, I don't want to go into too much detail because Haunting of Bly Manor is something I really do recommend. It's very dark. I have issues with it because they did change gears in this one, but it's still really good. I do recommend it. Peter's the worst. So
yeah, like he's like a yandere ghost.
Oh yeah, he is. Oh my god, he got upset over cake batter, and it was so awful because I do recommend it. You'll love and also hate Peter because he is a good villain, and he's also he's a terrible person. So
Yay.
But yeah,
I will
that's
put it. I have a
number
lot
19.
to binge. I've been binging a lot. I literally spent all yesterday binging Cowboy Bebop, and I actually liked it. Issues, but I overall liked it. But no, I have a lot to binge, but I'll put it on my list if you really recommend it.
I
No,
do.
you have to watch Digimon.
Yeah, watch Digimon. Finish 02. I trust us.
I will get to it, okay?
You won't get to it. We know.
Oh. No, I'll talk about it later. Right? But
Hurry up before we spoil it on accident.
But yeah, I do recommend a lot of what is his name? He's my favorite. I forgot. Mike Flanagan. Yeah, I do recommend watching Mike Flanagan's stuff.
all right, I'm just gonna spoil my number 1. There we go. All right, so
All of them.
all of them. All right, so my number 19. I don't know how people are gonna feel about this. So I was talking about my friends, and my friend was like, "Oh, this character was barely even there." I'm like, "Yes, but the way this character affected the world and the characters that we grew up to love were just absolutely crazy." So this character was built up the entire series, and I love those kind of characters where it's like they're in the shadows, kind of doing everything, and like you don't know much about them, but you know their actions. And when we finally got to this character, he was very threatening. He had a very well done performance, was absolutely devastating to the world, and had a really awesome climactic battle. It's gotta be my main man, Fire Lord Ozai.
Who?
The Fire Lord
Iroh.
from Avatar.
He's awful.
Yeah, but I think he's a great villain.
He is though
Absolute
I just think
stellar
that he's
villain.
hot.
a conqueror.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I don't know
That
how people are gonna feel about this because I mean, yeah, he's
Fights
a
everybody shirtless. He knows exactly how like good he looks.
because like he's
Oh,
obviously
so
a
the
bad
other was, like,
person. He's a
Andy
horrible
Kai.
father and everything, but I just think he's a great villain. And
Post Agni Kai Ozayu Cow.
oh god. I'm not gonna say too much because Londi has yet to finish, but yeah, like this guy was just a monster. Like throughout all the build up, and then when you got to him, he was kind of calm, but you still got the urge that he could just lash out at any minute. Hori, I swear to God, if that's what I think
Use
it
that
is.
pick.
Hori, I swear to God, I knew you were gonna say that.
Use the pick.
Oh,
This is
that's
history
why I
in
was
the
dreading
making.
doing this because I knew you were gonna send it.
Girl boss.
Hey, you have to thank Claire for showing that to me.
You're
Dang it,
welcome.
Claire.
I'll take all credit. Okay.
Ozai is literally a girl boss. You can't change my.
I'm not pulling it up on screen.
The best one.
What have I knew this was gonna happen too. I love the final duel between him and Aang. Like I said, just the things that this guy does, just absolutely insane. And I like Azula a lot, but then again, who does Azula take after? And I was considering the guy from Book 3 of Korra, but that guy had a little bit of issues, and then Korra or the show in general had a lot of issues with. But I had to think about it and be like, oh yeah, like with that, it was just one book, but the entirety of Last Airbender, who's the real villain? It's Ozai. Absolute beast.
Alright.
Love this dude.
Power is a
Alright.
true villain.
Alright, Brian, number 18.
Yeah.
Number 18, okay, it's obscure game nobody's ever heard of. Time. Number 18 is Clout Swalls from Valkyria Chronicles 4.
I heard this
I
guy.
have not heard of that. You were correct.
I've heard of them, but I've yet to play them. Alright.
Valkyria Chronicles series is a bunch of.
Wait.
It's taking place in a fantasy alternate World War I setting.
Oh, let me read my paper.
I think I have one of them on PS3,
Like battleships, guns, tanks, and all of that. Klaus Walls specifically is in 4 is one of your allies originally. He's a really cool guy. He's like a sniper expert, super tactical genius man that actually genuinely cares about his country. Unfortunately,
What are you doing? Come
a
on.
big plot point of Valkyria Chronicles 4 is that there are girls running around called Valkyries, hence the name, that have an insane amount of this crazy magical power in them that everybody is still trying to figure out what it does. But a lot of people figured out, hey, this is a really great power source. So instead of doing the responsible thing, like asking these girls politely if they could use their powers for the good of their country, they started kidnapping little girls across the country and using them as batteries.
Oh, okay, promise.
Batteries.
Oh yeah. We're getting into real war crime territory here.
It's Claude Wallace, correct?
No, Klaus. His name is Klaus
Oh.
K with a K.
Yeah,
Walls.
Claude.
W-A-L-Z.
Okay.
It's
Oh,
Fire
okay.
Emblem.
Hey, sorry, I'll be right back. You
That's
guys
fine.
can continue.
Okay.
Got him. Okay. Alright, got him.
Not Claude.
Now, originally, it was only the evil side that was using people like this, using them as soldiers, using them as batteries, and everyone on the good side was like, oh, this is terrible. We gotta stop these guys before they take over the country. No, it turns out the side you've been fighting on has been powering their battleships with, little couldn't be more than 8 or 9-year-old girls sitting in the middle of them, acting like a battery.
Ugh.
And Klaus found this out. He didn't like that.
I don't think I'd like that either, but...
And this is how this is what leads to him defecting to the other side and being an insane commander and literally killing off almost everybody on your side in almost every fight you encounter him in, because he wants to kill all of you.
Coat though.
So are we sure he's the villain, or is it his jacket? Because that's a cool
He's
jacket.
Bara.
I knew this was gonna happen as soon as I saw him.
He just looks so cool.
I need clarity to talk about Bara.
Oh wait, that's not him. That's not what he looks like. Hang on a second.
Wait, what?
Oh,
It's been a really long time since I played Valkyria Chronicles 4. I might have got it. Yeah, I did get his name wrong.
Wait, was I right the first time?
No, his name. What is his actual name?
Is it the dude in the white jacket?
No, his real name is Kai Hulin. Google Kai Shulin Forseti.
Okay.
What?
Okay. Got him.
They were talking about the wrong person this whole time.
No, I just got his name wrong. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Is it the...
He's got a cane and he's got this really cool coat, covers like his whole body.
I come back and there's a bar on my screen.
Yeah,
God.
we've been lied to.
No,
It's
this
not
guy's
him.
cool. This guy is not a villain at all. I absolutely love this person.
It's some
I'm
other
getting
dude
a
this
girl.
is-
Oh, we're pulling another Fae or something?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Hey, this wasn't my fault this time. I see a Brian
If
sent
you're
a pic.
getting a girl, that kind of dips into spoilers territory. He's a guy.
Because she has features, but I mean, I don't know.
No,
Just
keep going.
Just
You're close. That's for spoiler reasons, though. There is an actual Kai Shulin Forseti, and he's a guy.
Okay.
Can you send like the actual picture, Brian?
I've got a
Yes, I
guy
can.
right here, but
But that's not the guy, right?
no, I got no.
This is the one he meant to send.
Oh, he's handsome.
Mm.
He has a cane and everything. Look at that.
I have not seen this person. Thanks, Google.
It's giving Malaus and Jin combined, and I hate it.
Oh, God.
Are those also bitter people that are sick of the world?
Okay, so what is his actual name? What do you want me to put?
His actual name is Kai Shulin.
Okay, I'll just
That was
put,
boring.
I'll put Kai.
What a basic name.
Okay,
He's
I'll
very
put Kai.
worldly.
We had
I can
another
see
case
why
of
he changed his name to
Faith on last name.
Forseti. That sounds way better.
Claw sounds more like a villain name than whatever the Kai is.
Dude.
What are these pictures? Google, stop.
Don't look up his sister. Everybody really likes his sister. Don't look up one of his sister. Don't do it.
Alright. Blondie, you're number 18, if you would.
Okay, my number 18. Okay. Okay, it is Gaston from Beauty and the Beast.
Oh my god. I wasn't expecting so much Disney today.
I'm sorry.
You don't know Londi then. Londi loves Disney.
Yeah, I love Disney. Like, a lot. Yeah, freaking Gaston.
But Gaston is the hero of our time. What is
Yeah,
he
I don't know what
doing
you're
on
talking
this
about.
list?
No, what?
Yeah, I mean, he's clearly the protagonist. I don't know what you're talking about.
No!
He
No!
ate 4 dozen eggs when he was a little kid. I don't see any villains.
And now
doing
he's
that.
got 3 dozen eggs, so I mean, come on.
Ew.
It's like,
He as large as a barge.
He uses antlers
you
for all of his
guys
decorating.
have a
Come on.
weird idea of how things work.
We are a weird idea.
Gaston
You guys
is a
are the
weird
village people. We'll look up to Gaston.
She's got a point. We'll
Look
never
at
be
that
as
man.
good as
You look at this guy and tell me he is a villain.
Oh my god.
But like,
Look at that
here's the
smile.
thing.
true protagonist.
Like here's the thing though. Like in any other movie, he would be like the protagonist.
Right.
Kind of like a He-Man sort of thing, kind of. But
Only
like,
the greatest himbo.
He's like Hans from Frozen.
yeah, exactly. He's like Hans from Frozen, but done better.
Right.
Okay, so basically, like he starts out as harmless, like he only wants like Belle's effect. He only wants to marry Belle because like she's pretty, which is pretty toxic when you think about it. He's all like, "Hey, you're handsome. Well, it's all like you're pretty. I'm handsome. We should get married." And Belle's all like, "Yeah, no, that's not how anything works."
We stand toxic masculinity.
Yeah, exactly. But like after Belle basically like goes missing.
Didn't you?
Oh my!
Y'all been
I'm never going to unsee that frame. I never have. After seeing that frame, I never unsee it in the movie.
Don't ever pause Disney movie.
Don't ever pause Disney movies.
Frame animation is fantastic once you really dig into it. You get some great frames.
Yeah, like Okay, so like after Belle goes missing for like, I don't know, like a few months, I guess, because like it's like the springtime, like just starting to become spring when she finds her dad and comes home. He basically rallies an angry mob and the insane asylum people to put her dad in the loony bin just to blackmail Belle into marrying him. Seriously, that's what you want to do to your future father-in-law and future wife.
Right.
That's how you win them over.
That's how that works. That's how it works.
and then like he learns that like there's like this beast that Belle is basically in love with. Like, I mean, yeah, I know. We'll talk about that another day.
Yeah, we don't have enough time to get into Stockholm syndrome, but yeah,
Exactly.
the beast is totally
Top
better.
20 furries.
My goodness, my
Number
darling Belle's
one.
an anime furry.
Okay, so yeah, he basically goes like full like murderer and tries to kill the beast. And like he even proclaims that it's over, beast Belle is mine. Like seriously, like he basically treats Belle like he's her property more than he does as a person. And when things don't go his way, he basically goes back into that thing. He goes back into that mindset, all like, hey, if I just brute force it, everything will be mine. And like Lady Tremaine, there's definitely guys like that in real life.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The beast.
Yeah. If anything, he is the true beast.
Yeah, I see what they're going for.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So the title of the movie is implying it's Belle and Gaston, because there we go.
Gross.
Yeah, like
Oh no.
Wait, no, but
yeah,
if Gaston's also the beauty, so the title of the movie should be Gaston and Gaston.
yeah. There's actually
Theories?
I saw the stage play like a few years ago, like back in like 2014, I think, and they actually gave him a new song.
Oh
And,
no! Oh heck
for
yes!
when he's,
Give me that
like,
song.
Proposing to Belle, yeah. Yeah, it's literally called Me. And he talks about like all the reasons of why like they should get married and stuff like that, and it's one of the funniest things I have ever seen.
That's the most Gaston thing I've ever heard in my life.
I'll look it up.
What a Gaston thing.
Yeah, I feel like they should have put it into like the remake, although they didn't put in Broadway songs. But like it's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorite things.
No.
I'm looking at a picture. It's captioned. It says I took it's a picture at Disneyland, and it's a girl taking a selfie with a Gaston worker, and it says I asked Gaston to take a selfie. This is what I got, and it's Gaston holding her, but his hand is covering her face while he's like smiling.
That's such a Gaston thing to do.
I guess so. I love that.
Yeah.
There's also a good video where a little girl's roasting the Gaston actor, and the guy just stayed in character the entire time. She's like, you're
Yeah,
not going to marry
racist.
Belle. He's like, whoa, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm the only one for Belle.
How that's wholesome. Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah.
That was the best. She's the real Disney princess. He's the real hero of all
Yeah.
the stories.
Yes. So yeah, that's my number 18.
I love it. Oh, I'm having so much
Yes.
fun. I love doing these with you guys. Okay. Hooray. Number 18.
Okay, my only Xenoblade rep.
Okay, wait.
Trust.
Hold on.
I picked Metal Face from the first game
Okay. Alright. I guess. That's fine.
because I can't stand Jin or Malos, so I don't like them.
Because I was thinking, I was like, if Hori's gonna pick a Xenoblade character, the only one I could think of is Zanza, but even then. But no, I like Metal
It was
Face.
tough between Metal Face and Zord because Zord is so entertaining, but Metal Face is
Oh,
more
I do.
iconic.
Yeah, Sword's pretty good.
Fancy meeting you here, Monado boy.
Another boy,
Yeah.
time to kill
This is
my
like
friends.
He's just able to be evil.
Yeah, once again, a lot of people put him in the hate category, and I have a blast. Every time he pops up, I have a blast. He's great.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll have a blast, alright?
Yeah, like if there's anybody who like deserves the hate, it's the freaking oh jeez, like what's his name? Like he looks the guy who basically raises Shulk. He's also a good pick.
Oh, Hulk Hogan, yeah.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan, yes.
Yeah, I can't stand him.
Yeah, there's a lot of characters. I was like, there's a lot that people hate when it comes to villains.
Oh my god, he looks like a Digimon.
Oh
Let her
God,
know.
don't give them ideas.
Not the Digimon.
Metalmon.
It's an
Oh,
Atmon.
here we go.
That's the true villain of that mon.
I mean, I get it if they hate. I don't hate him
him, it's
myself.
fun.
I think there's way more better or worse Xenoblade characters to hate. But no, I think Metalface is cool, and he's just a fun recurring villain.
He's just a little annoying, but in a good way.
Yeah.
It's like, ugh, you again?
Even though it's like the main characters are idiots and they don't even figure out the whole twist with him, it's like, guys, come on. Even though Suga said he knew the twist on his first sentence, I was like, there you go. And he's obviously the best boss in Smash Brothers.
Well, I mean, I play Hazard's off, so I don't see him anyways.
I don't know. No, that's fine. I like that pick. I mean, I like
He's great.
Zanza. I actually like Malos. Malos is fun. I like how he's so laid back and just like, all right, I was gonna.
He's just so basic and boring, though. Can't
I
stand
just like
him.
those villains are just like so calm and just look like they're having the time of their life.
That too, but like his reasonings are kind of dumb.
Yeah, good point.
And then his
Oh, and
boss
the
battle,
boss
yeah.
with him was so bad. Oh, that was so dumb.
It was a cool design. It was a cool idea.
Yeah, like we don't talk about like that one lady boss fight where
No,
she
no,
repeats
no,
the
no,
same
no,
thing
no,
over
no,
and
no,
over and
never
over
happened.
again.
Never happened. No, never happened.
Man.
All right, I'll put respect on that. All right, Claire, number 18.
I feel like that's the first time that you've ever said that.
I've given him a few because there were some like that where Hori like put in someone I love and then like the next one was someone I hate. I was like, there you go. Okay, thank you.
Let me see, is my next one someone he hates? No.
It's gotta be equivalent exchange. So.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
I like, so it's okay.
All right. Number 18 for me is Cancer Cell from Cells at Work.
Of course.
Oh!
I've been wanting to watch that.
Oh dear.
Oh, it's kind of sad, but he's such a good villain.
Oh,
Because all he wants to
think
be
of
is
him.
a real cell, but because he's
That's actually really
not,
clever.
he's not like, a cell because he has
The cancer cell.
Yeah, because he's a cancer cell. So everyone tries to destroy him. He's just like, I just want to be a cell.
Right.
I just
And
want to be appreciated.
Yeah, but he also wrecks shit up and causes havoc too. So it's
But,
like,
like, well, yeah, he's cancer at work.
yeah.
Oh, that's a very fuzzy picture. Get rid of that. Oh boy. Make it a different one.
Yeah, like he's so sympathetic in the first season, and then he's a total, true villain in the second season. Because it's like, if I'm not going to be a real cell to you, then let me just fuck up this body.
Right.
Which,
Wow.
Yeah, so.
Wow, like, I guess he does look pretty. He does look pretty evil. I just looked up a picture myself. Like everything in the anime, so looks so cute, and like the white blood, and like and even like white blood cell, who's basically like a murderer.
Because that's his job. He's supposed to kill all the infections and stuff.
Yeah.
And with cancer, he was just like, I think he. What is that called when the cells split to make another one? Mitosis or?
Probably. We don't care about science.
Of course.
Yeah, well, like I was watching a bit of doing the science. I was like,
This isn't the science channel.
I'm sorry.
Oh, good.
This is when the kids turn on.
I won't try to educate
Go to Nickelodeon.
But he's just a duplicate of the cell, but he has like deformity or something that causes him to be a cancer cell, since cancer cells are they just grow and they nonstop. So, but he's considered a cell in some way, and he wants to be a real cell, but he's not, because he's screwing up the body. And it's just so sympathetic in the first season, because that's all he wants to be, and in the second season it's like, to hell with it, I'll kill everything. And it's great. I love Cancer Cell. Also, he's handsome.
I love cancer. Quote Claire.
No, because we're gonna talk about that
Claire,
one.
2021.
Claire, out of context, I love cancer.
Yeah.
It was because like there was like that picture. Me and Claire were talking about it from Final Fantasy IX, where you collect all the birthstones, and there's a famous caption of the main character picking up one of the gemstones, going, "You receive cancer! Oh, bully!" And then you give it to the woman that's collecting them, and it's like, "You gave her cancer." It's like, jeez.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, 18.
Alright, no, I respect it. I respect that.
He's a twink. I don't like him.
God.
I don't
Love
like
the
the designs.
It's always the designs with you.
It is.
Right? All those bars.
Bars are
There are borrows in cells that work.
good. I wanna watch
Particular
it.
cells are technically borrow.
No, Hori, watch it. It's really good.
Ugh.
It's really funny. It's really entertaining.
After I trudge through a new adventure, I hate that show.
Fine.
I mean, I'm sure you guys didn't think that Londi was the only one going to put Disney villains on their list.
Of course not.
Finding Nemo.
Oh.
You called it.
Nemo's the true villain.
Nemo was the one running away on purpose. Nemo was the one who
He ran away on
said all these
purpose.
traps.
He put his dad through hell to look for him.
So,
Oh.
my number 18 is actually in, I know there's different interpretations, but when it comes to the original, he is the one in charge. He is the one responsible for all of the events throughout the series. And
Series.
yeah, I didn't say it was Disney movie, because my number 18 is Xehanort from Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
So
I'm not gonna say too much because spoilers for horror, but it would just sound way too complicated and
I
everything.
really would not mind. Just
Yeah,
saying.
because why is Kingdom Hearts so freaking complicated?
It's not.
Is it really a spoiler if you can't even understand the spoiler?
Good point.
Oh,
You need to take a whole class on Kingdom Hearts just to understand.
Yeah, just watch Barry's video on Kingdom Hearts. It will explain everything.
Just play Kingdom Hearts 3. It pretty much explains like the entire series.
Yeah, good point there.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it sure does that. It sure does do that thing.
Well, it does it all in text, where it's like, all right, we're gonna tell you everything that's happened. It's just like long paragraphs, just everything that's happened.
And then we're gonna talk about the first game for like the fourth freaking time.
And that's
It's like a
minus all the
goddamn
Disney
10-page
stuff.
essay.
Yeah, but let's talk about Leonard Nimoy.
Well, I was gonna bring it like there's a video of Kingdom Hearts without the context, and it is the funniest video I've ever seen in my entire life. Where it's just random Kingdom Hearts clips, and if you take out the context, they just seem like the most insane things you'll ever see in your life.
I think you sent me that, yeah.
All right, so
Yoshi,
this
did
dude.
you see that video I sent?
I don't remember.
Where that girl just tells that one dude from Kingdom Hearts to shut up?
Oh yeah. God dang it. That should have been in the context. But wait, no, I don't think it was. But okay, so Xehanort kind of pulls a Lord Voldemort from Harry Potter, where he kind of like split himself into different souls. And
What? Is that a thing?
Yeah, that was the thing.
Spoiler.
That was the thing in Harry
I
Potter.
don't know about the Harry Potter lore. Continue.
Oh my god, that was the whole point of the whatever. And throughout the series, all of like his I'll just call them souls, I guess. So basically, everyone that's like involved continues his plans throughout literal decades, while he literally just sits in the back, either possessing people that you love, taking over other people. Either way, he just always comes back, and all leading to a final war. And are we just gonna forget the fact that Goofy's the one that realized his entire plan?
Ew. Not even Donald?
No, Goofy's like the
really
smart
took
one.
time
Like,
travel and turned it into a freaking art form, complex art form.
like I love how they made Goofy the smart one. It's like, oh, I'll think this is his plan, and they're just like, oh god, Goofy, you're right. We gotta go stop him.
Sora's dumb as hell.
Hey, he went to college. Come on.
What?
Did he though?
Yes.
Is that
Goofy or
true?
Zora?
He
Or
went to
Sora?
college.
Goofy.
Goofy.
Oh,
Oh,
Sora. What is it?
No,
Sora.
Sora's an idiot.
Period.
I
he
mean,
makes
like,
Goofy
it's
look like the smartest person in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll
like,
be a muscle maxi. No, but it's a case of you gotta play the games because there's way too much to talk about with Xehanort. But you know, I'm gonna
There's too many
spoil it
games to
because I know
play.
Hori doesn't care. I'm just gonna spoil it. He does the
Do it.
world a favor. He kills
Who's the
Kairi,
kill?
so thank you.
Oh. Not Kyrie.
What do we have against Kyrie? What do you mean?
Da, da, da,
The most
da,
useful
da.
character in all of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah.
Start singing simple and
They,
clean.
they keep giving Kyrie like the short end of the stick, and it makes me sad.
lame. Not Kairi from Digimon. Kairi's awesome, but Kairi from Kingdom
Imagine
Hearts.
having to make an entire DLC for your video game just to fix Kyrie.
And it didn't fix Kairi. Oh, that was horrible. Oh, that was so horrible.
I mean, like, there's like a rhythm game with her now.
And that didn't do anything.
That
It was a good game, but it didn't
Oh,
do anything.
no.
Alright. Brian. Number 17.
What are we at? 17?
Yep.
Good news. You'll appreciate my 17 a whole lot, Emil.
Whoa,
Number
whoa.
17 is the good old man himself from Street Fighter. You probably know who it is.
Akuma?
No.
Eisen?
Wait,
Zangief.
old man from Street Fighter?
Yeah, it's old man from Street Fighter. It's M. Bice.
Okay, I was like Akuma?
There's so
Old
many
man
old
from-
people
Yes!
fighting games.
Yes!
Old Man Edition.
Yes.
Who?
Yes!
He's the dude in red.
Oh yeah, we gotta watch that death battle.
I already saw it. It wasn't that good. The animation was kind of
Okay. Okay.
He
Yeah, you
sounds
say
disappointed.
so.
I'm not gonna lie. Akuma was actually an honorable. He's on my honorable mentions, but I was actually considering Akuma
Akuma?
for my list. Where am I? Oh, should I bring in the live action one or should I do the game? It's up to you,
Gross.
Brian.
Don't do
You
that.
gotta bring in the of course GIF and put it with all those other ones on the side.
I'm gonna bring in the live action one because he is the
No,
best
live
movie
action is
villain
gross.
of all time. That
In
movie.
live action, M. Bison is an icon. What do you mean?
I've never seen the movies. I don't know.
I mean, the day that he
But live
destroyed
action
Chun-Li's
anything is gross.
village was the worst day of her life. But for him, it was Tuesday.
I killed your father. Yes, I don't even know what the big deal is. I killed my father too. You don't see me crying.
Oh my god, what the hell?
I love it.
What the hell?
Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the meme. Oh, Brian, I'm so Brian, I love it. So this guy is like the main like villain of, I guess you could say the main villain of Street Fighter, but he's just such a comical and quotable character. I love him so much. So thank you, Brian. I really appreciate this.
He looks like a mix of someone from Star Trek and a Nazi.
He's the.
You know what? Yeah.
That's a pretty accurate description of him.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, I was right.
Yes.
Yes. No, Claire.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything. I never played
okay, I know.
We gotta watch
either.
the movie because the movie's it's the best movie I've ever seen in my entire life. What was the other good thing? What was the other meme? Oh, he's played by the guy who plays the dad in the Addams Family movies from the 90s.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, so Gomez?
Yes.
Oh
Oh.
my god, that is funny.
Yep, that's him.
I never would have guessed.
That is some vocal range.
Yeah.
Google, what are you doing? Stop.
Google, stop being dumb.
Yeah, it's being really dumb.
No, said Goop.
Google said no. No.
Maybe Google is the true villain.
Yeah, Google's. Hey, stop spoiling my list, Claire.
Oh.
They're already know what we search up. So.
Yes.
Spoilers. Spoiled it.
Whoa. Whoa.
Sorry.
Google's the real villain of the list.
Number one, Google.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he kind of just.
Forehead is the true villain.
Forehead? What's going on?
Forehead. There's just this big old forehead.
Oh god.
Why does OBS have to be so insane? Yeah, that's him right there.
Wow.
Yeah, Street Fighter was his last movie ever, and
Wow.
he only did the Street Fighter movie because his son begged him to.
Aw.
Aww.
Aww.
Good dad.
Okay, way to copy me.
Oh my god. All right, good, Brian. I'm proud of you. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it. Anything
Fine,
else?
villain.
Anything else about proclaiming Bison Day, which is every Tuesday?
Of course.
Oh,
There's actually nothing. I just
of
wanted to say
course.
that.
That's the other meme. I was like,
Of
what's the other
course.
meme with Bison? That's right.
Of course.
Of course.
Blair, please tell me what's going on.
Just memes. It's just a bunch of memes.
They're just simping over M. Bison right now.
Good
You
for
don't
them.
understand. You don't understand the greatest memes of early internet.
Mm-hmm.
I will never understand.
Period.
We simp for M. Bison here.
Yeah, guys, I don't know what you're talking about. Just the absolute best. Brian, only number 17 should be number 1. Of course, he should be number 1.
I couldn't make him number one. I put a lot of thought into my top 10 for once, unfortunately. And there was not room for him up there.
And I love the fact that he's like, they're like discovering like all the heroes and plants, and Jean-Claude Van Damme's just in the back, just like, I got you. Oh my god, I need to watch that movie again. That movie's amazing. Oh, Brian. Claps for you. I love it. Alright. Londi? 17.
Nope. Okay, my number 17 is John Yu from Mulan.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
Really?
like,
A lot of people seem to hate him.
We're going through all Disney movies.
I'm sorry, guys. Like,
I mean, she's not technically breaking the one per franchise rule. Let's be fair.
Not true. I don't mind. It's funny.
No, and like I said, you don't know Londi if you didn't see this coming.
yeah. Okay. Why I like John Yu? Well, like, he doesn't really show up a lot in the movie, but like when he does show up, it's a big deal.
Got the bird. I like his bird. I would put his
Oh,
bird
he's
on
the
the
Mongol,
list.
right?
He's the bird. Well, so your number 16 is the bird. Okay, it's the bird.
Oh,
Yeah, I would put his bird on his list.
I
His bird was
forgot
like
he
just as
had a
intimidating
name.
as him.
I forgot he had a name.
Yeah, his name.
I
So you thought his name was just the guy?
No, I thought he was like who was in charge of the Mongolians back in the day.
Genghis Khan?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought his name was Genghis Khan.
Yeah, no.
No, that would have been.
No,
kinda
no,
weird.
no. His name? No, peace on you.
Okay, I'm done. I need to go watch Mulan again.
Yes, we gotta watch Mulan. Okay. I guess his falcon's name is Hayabusa.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, like the dog in Okami.
Hayabusa from Ninja Gaiden.
Oh yeah, that too. Ninja Gaiden.
No, I'm not saying that.
That's how you say it.
It's Gaiden. Come on, Hori.
I don't trust Yoshi with pronunciations. He called it Mithra.
Okay, so like basically the whole thing with Shan Yu is that like he wants to invade China and take it for his own. And you know, he's like the reason why the movie starts and why Mulan has to go into the army to save her dad from dying. And so and there's like a scene with him where he catches like two like Imperial soldiers. And like just like you just get that like this guy, he means business, he will crush your soul, he will crush you under his foot, and just I really like villains like that. Like the villains that are strong, but they know that they're strong.
The best scene is when he said, "How many messengers does it take to get to the Emperor? Just one."
And then it comes
That
to
was
black.
the coolest scene in the entire movie. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, Jesus.
Yeah, and like even after Mulan gets her highest kill count of any Disney character.
Oh my gosh,
basically.
she does. She actually has the record for the most deaths. Because Hades technically
Yeah.
doesn't kill anyone.
Hades technically doesn't kill anybody.
He's just
a god of death.
He just says, "What's up?" He says, "What's up?" to all the souls.
Basically, yeah. Like, I mean, like, they're already there. So, yeah, they're already dead. Okay, yeah. But, yeah, like, he and, like, 4 other guys survive, and they manage to sneak into the capital city, underneath, like, this cool, like, dragon parade float, I guess. Disguise, I don't know what it's called.
Kimono
I wish I
dragon.
knew. Yeah. Yeah, and they take the Emperor hostage.
Oof.
Basically. And like just like and what's even cooler about him is that like even he's all like to Shang all like, "You took away my victory," but Mulan's all like, "No, I did." And she puts her hair up to show that like she was the soldier. And like he doesn't give a crap if she was a girl or not.
Right?
Like
I like that a lot.
he was gonna freaking kill her.
Right.
He cared about equality more than the whole China.
Whoa, whoa.
He kills
Exactly.
everybody equally.
He treated
Exactly.
everybody equally. Yeah.
Here you are all equally garbage.
Oh my god, it's been forever ever since I see Mulan, so like I'm going off of memory and just oh my god. and yeah, just like he's just badass, cool, he's intimidating, arrogant, he's just I wish we'd seen him more because he's just so cool. And he has the coolest villain death. He he was dead by fireworks.
Kind of too.
You know, I
He
didn't
went
see
out
the-
in style.
It's
Basically, yeah.
I didn't see the I didn't see the
Yeah, I
remake,
didn't-
but everyone. Not that many people liked it. I don't know, because I guess I didn't see it.
Yeah,
but-
I haven't seen the remake either.
I don't know.
And you shouldn't.
Oh,
I
was it
don't
really?
wanna
Was it really
watch
that
it.
bad?
There's no singing in it.
So
Isn't Mushu not in there too?
No, there's no
So?
Mushu.
Damn, they just took everything out.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a bootleg. It's like, come on now.
Interesting. So yeah, no, I dig it. I like Chunyu. All right, Hori. 17.
Okay, you're not gonna hate it.
Whoa,
Maybe.
whoa. What shocker. All right, 17.
My 17 is Azula from Avatar.
Oh my god.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I didn't
I just
expect
love
you
her.
Avatar
She's so
character.
funny. And her story's sad.
Right? Well, Londi
But
spoilers.
overall,
No
she's just
spoilers. Okay.
hilarious. No, yeah, I won't spoil it. But,
Okay.
like, some of her moments are just so funny. Like when she goes, "My own mother even thought I was a monster." She was right, of course, but it still hurt.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you're kind of a psycho, but like, she just wanted her mother's love.
Like, she's so funny. But she's strong as hell too.
Oh, she was
my
super
goodness.
deadly.
She is a girl boss, you know.
Yeah, she is.
14.
She is the OG girl boss.
She could take on Sokka, Aang, and Toph at once and not even like be afraid.
Why did you look?
Mm.
Why did you rope Sokka into that? That's not saying much.
Oh yeah, that was the scene, remember?
I know. I'm just joking.
Oh, Boomerang is like OP.
It's the true weapon.
You really do come back. I love the scene where they're all fighting Azula, and they're each using their own elements. They're using all 4 elements on her, and in the side, you see Sokka throw his boomerang on from the side onto her.
OP.
Let's be real. If Sokka had like bending powers, he would he would solve everything.
Oh yeah.
Airbender, just for his boomerang.
Well, they go into that more towards the end. Londi, I'm gonna spoil it, but there is an episode about that.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I'm spoiling it.
I was referencing like a funny like Tumblr post I saw.
Oh
Man.
man.
Azula would do numbers on Tumblr.
I mean, there's a little. See, there's a,
No!
like, jeez.
Oh my god.
Her
I
shit
was-
post.
Like
I
when I
feel like-
rewatched Avatar, and like I knew the story and everything, Azula was more. I kind of leaned Azula more into the hate, but she wasn't quite there yet. But she was. I still like Azula, but man, she's just.
She's antagonistic for like no reason.
For-
She's just
for-
angry.
Yeah, like I do know what happens to her at like the very end, since I did
Okay.
see the series finale
Like,
when
child,
when
like,
I was a kid.
She's understandably crazy. When
Yeah.
you really know what happened to her as
She
a
basically
kid,
lost
like, after
everything.
Breakdown was
Zuko
so good.
left, it's kinda... Ozai is a bad villain. Ozai is a terrible villain.
He's also a bad father.
Ozai is
Oh,
a
yeah, he
terrible
totally
villain,
is.
terrible father.
We only
Rest in
stand
peace on my
Sozin.
list.
Oh no, Roku. I mean Roku. Man,
Oh man,
that's all I had to say.
I mean, I'm not against her. Azula's awesome. She was a great
She's
character.
good.
All right. I stand that. Good job, Corey. All right, Claire, 17.
So, have you guys ever watched Beastars?
I have.
No, what is
I
Well,
have-
seems I'm fine.
There's so many good things about it, and I keep forgetting to go check it out.
It's
Oh,
so
because
good.
it is very good. I love
Oh my
Beastars.
god.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, he doesn't want to talk about furries.
Oh,
Guys,
Claire.
Straight up love. No, seriously, God.
This is
No.
a genuinely good show. You don't
actually-
understand.
No, I keep
It's
saying
like-
it's a good show. I'm just not interested.
It's very good. It's like Zootopia, but grittier. And how
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Wasn't Zootopia about drugs?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but Beastars focuses more on the herbivore and carnivore kind of concept because
Yeah, and there's like a black market.
oh yeah,
There's like a black market of like herbivore meat.
and there's
my
a lot
God.
of like moral and ethics and a lot of really what it means to be a carnivore and what it means to be a herbivore.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually really good, and I kind of prefer this over Zootopia. Zootopia is cute and fun to watch, but Beastars is like what Zootopia could have been.
Where I
If it
object.
It wasn't like a kids
Yeah.
movie. Like
If
Zootopia
it
was a
was,
really
like,
good
PG-13,
kids movie that would like
basically.
teach kids genuinely important things. But
Oh
if
yeah,
you took
totally.
the kid label
Hero.
off of it, then you'd get B stars.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically like a PG-13 rated R version of Zootopia, basically.
Yeah. But
Hero isn't.
this character is kind of a spoiler for season 2. Do you guys care at all?
I'm
Nope.
not
I don't
gonna watch
mind.
B-Stars, so.
All right. So the character is named Grizz.
Ooh.
Is he a grizzly
Grizz.
bear?
Yeah, he's
bear.
a bear.
Of course.
It's actually kind of sad because for bears and beastars, if they are growing at a concerning rate, because you know how bears are pretty big, they have to take pills to lessen aggression swings and keep them calm and stuff. So Grizz takes those pills, right? but he befriends this llama, right?
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
and he's like, I really like him. He understands me, and he stops taking the pills so he can show what he really is like, right?
Mhm.
But it kind of gets out of control, and he ends up eating that friend.
Yeah.
And the way he kind of processes it is that it's a true sign of friendship. He ate Tem out of friendship. And it's kind of fucked up because he killed his friend. He ate his friend. But
he ate his friend because he was his one true friend.
yeah.
Yeah,
and
it's like a lot. So traumatic events can do a lot of terrible things to your psyche depending on how you process them. It is a great example.
Yeah.
And he's trying to, he kind of like, he processes it in that way, so he doesn't really comprehend that, his friend is dead, he's gone. And he has to live with that, but he feels like, it's a true sign of friendship between herbivores and carnivores.
Yeah.
And it doesn't, so.
And like he eats his friend right in the first episode, but like we don't know he's the murderer until like way later.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I really like Grizz because the way he processes it and how he tries to enforce that idea onto the main character as a way that he's right was very interesting in terms of morality and ethics and how they truly see themselves in a world where herbivores are scared of carnivores and carnivores are kind of scared of their instincts towards herbivores. So I really like Grizz. So, yeah.
No, not against it. No, not against it.
So watch it.
I'm not gonna watch it.
Will not.
Watch it.
I'm not watching
You shall
it.
not. But it's
Let
okay.
Ghostie's best boy.
Yeah,
He's
basically.
a good boy. He needs love.
he's very good boy. Best boy.
Best boy. All right.
Best boy. Okay.
All right. That's it. That's 17.
All right. I get explanation.
Wait, his
The
name is
fir-
Grizz, not
one of the
Grizz?
first things I see right now is Beastars and Zootopia crossover. It's like,
Oh my god.
No.
No, thank you.
No, I like my rated M, not my PG-13.
I love Shakira.
God, I forgot she was in that.
Try everything.
Honestly, I wasn't interested in Zootopia, and I saw. I was like, oh my god, this movie's amazing.
Yeah, like I still need to watch it.
It's really good. You'd
Yeah.
like it.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right. I don't know about you guys. I'm actually a little hungry myself. I actually got
Food
dinner.
Wars.
I actually got dinner boiling on the stove right now.
it's Food Wars.
Well, because tonight I dine on turtle soup.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle?
Yep.
Oh!
Nope.
I totally guessed. I never
Yeah,
seen
shut
any.
up.
I gotta say the names and not type it out because I'm behind.
I mean,
I
if you know the
somehow caught
show,
up.
or if you know the series, there's only
Oh,
one person
Shredder.
that eats turtle soup every day.
Shreddy boy.
The guy
Man.
named after a cheese grater.
But I wanna conquer.
I wanna conquer Earth. God, like the concept. It's weird where it's like, oh yeah, this guy's mortal enemy is a rat, and he fights 4 giant turtles on a daily basis. But you gotta admit,
Yeah.
Shredder's just Shredder's just in himself is awesome, and
Roaches.
just everything that's thrown in front of his face, he either just murders or just punches his way through, and I don't know. He was all I love the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles my entire life, and just Shredder was just a character I loved growing up, and even though some interpretations
reason why
are so
he wants
stupid,
to kill the
they're
rat
just
guy.
so awesome. I'm sorry. Say that
Yeah,
again?
like
Sorry.
why does he want to?
I kind of like that there's a legitimate reason why he kind of wants to kill the turtles.
Yeah, you know.
It's
Maybe he's the
because
Corella.
it's because the him and Shredder or him and Splinter were back when Splinter was a human. They were students, and in Japan, and then there's a couple different backstories. In one of them, Shredder framed him for trying to kill his master. In one of them, Splinter.
And one of them is because Splinter stole his girl and
Yeah.
he got mildly upset.
And then he ended up killing that girl on accident, and so he swore revenge against Splinter. And and I think Splinter is my arch nemesis because what's Splinter's real name?
Splinter.
Yoshi.
Oh! I didn't know that.
Yeah, Splinter's last name is actually Yoshi, so I think Splinter started off from him.
What the hell?
Yoshi, so happy.
And you know, he's voiced by the guy in the cartoon. He's voiced by Uncle Phil from Fresh Prince. And there are
Oh
times,
my god, really?
Oh.
yes, and there are times in in Fresh Prince where he's yelling, and all I hear is Shredder. I'm like, yes,
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
die, Turtles.
Yeah, oh yes, like, you gotta talk about, like, the funniest clip with Shredder.
Is it the
babies.
infants?
Yes, the babies.
The babies. I kind of want. Oh my god, I need to watch that movie again.
Yeah, like, basically, he made these monsters to, like, destroy the turtles, basically. But like, they're basically, like, babies and big bodies, and, like, and then, like, when he realizes that, he rushes out of the room and yells out, "Babies!
The babies!"
That is the funniest thing I have ever seen. And
Oh my
I thank
God.
you for showing me that.
I love Teenage Mutant Turtles so much. Also, remind me to send you guys that quickly, or Lonnie, you can send it. Oh my god.
I'll send it right now. I have it up right
Please.
now.
Yeah, there's that dumb clip of him in the cartoon. Brian brought it up where like they get transported to like a different dimension. He's like, I don't want it. He literally sounds like a toddler. He's like, I don't want to conquer this place. I want to conquer Earth. It's like, dude,
Oh my
you want your
God.
bottle back? It's like, goodness, you sound like a baby. You're the
He sounds
real
like
baby
Skeletor.
Shredder.
He totally does.
They're babies.
Babies. We need to finish those movies, except for the third one's. Oh, third one's so bad. Oh man, I love it. I love it so much. All right, Brian, number 16.
Sorry, I'm stuck. I was watching the babies.
Babies. The babies.
Number 16. I told you that Shang-Chi the movie left a very large
Yeah,
impact
I was
on
curious
me.
on that.
So much so that I ended up taking out my 16, no, whoever was 16 was gonna be, and put the Mandarin as number 16.
Interesting. Because I thought you were gonna go with another character. Interesting.
Who?
The Mandarin from Shang-Chi. I thought Marvel.
Oh.
Good movie. Good soup.
Good movie, very good.
It was really good. I loved it a lot.
Great movie. I just appreciated having a villain for once that you could that was actually like relatable and reasonably a bad person.
Well, I mean,
He
his
was
villain
Not
was
really
a little
bad
iffy,
person.
but then
He was kind of just like a super strong person for a really long time. It was like, oh hey, marriage is cool. And then he actually had a family and all, and he stopped using the rings. Like, he
Right.
wasn't even the Mandarin for a long time.
Man.
Bring him up. Bring him up. Where are
He
you?
only picked him back up because he was getting tricked by somebody pretending to be his wife.
Yeah, that whole thing I thought was kind of a little weak, but everything else I really liked.
I mean, not really when you understand, like, his wife was everything. She managed to turn him completely around from a psycho warlord that just wants power for thousands of years.
No, it was
That
just the
could
whole
change.
it was just the whole like the whole telepathy thing where it's I
The
don't know. I
demon
thought
things.
that was a little weird. Not
It's 'cause it's old.
it's fine, but just the way it was done was just a little weird. But no, it was so good. So, Bright, do you have any other Marvel characters on your list?
Marvel? No, he's actually my only one.
I thought you were gonna put Killmonger on. Was your 16 originally Killmonger?
No,
What? Wait, whoa, what? Wait.
I don't think so. I
twist.
was really as big of a fan of Killmonger as you think I would be.
I thought you said you liked Killmonger. I might be thinking of someone else. I thought you liked
I
Killmonger.
liked him. He was fine, just not like the best.
He was funny, that's it.
He literally, Black Panther literally pulls up and all he says is, "What's up?"
He goes, hey, auntie.
That was actually improvised.
And
Most
everyone
Marvel lines
swooned.
are improvised. Alright, so who was originally your Marvel character, Brian? I'm curious. Or do you want to talk about honorable mentions?
It wasn't even a Marvel character originally. I can put them in the honorable mention.
Okay. Oh man, I could have swore you were gonna put Killmonger on your list. Alright, but no, I'm all for the Mandarin. He was really cool. And then, of course, the whole Ben Kingsley thing I loved. Honestly, was I the only one who didn't mind that twist in Iron Man 3? I thought I was dying of laughter when I saw that.
What, the Aldrich dude?
Yeah, where it's like, oh no, it's not the Mandarin, it's just some actor. I was just dying of laughter. I liked that a lot.
Oh.
And he was funny in Shang-Chi, like God, that was
What's his
a good
name?
movie.
Brady or something?
Alright, I'm all for it. Alright. Londi, any more Disney characters for your 16 or
Okay, I think this is gonna be the last Disney character for a little bit.
okay.
Mother Gothel from Tangled.
Yes!
Ooh.
Ah,
Nice.
she's awful.
She is.
I mean, oh yeah,
She's
she's a
worse
horrible
than
person.
Lady Tremaine.
Don't you mean Mother Gaslight?
Basically, yeah. Mother Gaslight.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You don't really want to go outside, do you?
Do you really want to be with people with
Yeah,
sharp
and I kind of have like a personal story
Alright.
with this villain. After like explaining like why like she's a terrible human being.
She's worse in the animated series.
Oh
I
really?
didn't see the
Yeah.
animated series.
I haven't either, but I saw a clip. Do you guys mind spoilers about the animated?
No. I'm good.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
you can go ahead.
So she actually has a daughter of her own.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Cassandra. Yeah.
Spoiler.
Yeah, and Cassandra becomes like the villain because she's mad at Rapunzel because she took her mother's attention away from her, even though she didn't really know what was going on. I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
But Cassandra was left alone a lot while Mother Gothel went to go see Rapunzel, and pretty much left Cassandra all alone a lot.
It's a trippy plot twist. What the hell?
Yeah.
It is. I really want to see the animated series because of that. I haven't seen it. I saw a clip of it. And I was like, "What? Spoilers
Yeah.
for me!"
Yeah, like it's really good. But yeah, like that's basically like all those times where like she left Rapunzel in the tower, she was really seeing like her kid, but like her kid who wouldn't really give a crap about her.
Yeah, she didn't really care about her kid. She don't got no magical hair that kept her young.
Yeah, yeah, like seriously, that's like taking everything to like a new level.
Best mom of the year.
Best mom of the year. Yeah, like, okay, so, like, yeah, basically, she keeps Rapunzel inside, tells her that the outside world is dangerous and there's horrible people, which is kind of true in a way, but like this is a Disney movie, so yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, and like she basically she's like the perfect embodiment of the gaslighter, abusive person.
I knew that would come into play.
Gaslight, gatekeep, but not girl boss.
Yeah, like
Not
this is going to get into a bit of a personal story. Do you guys mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
Only if you want to talk about it.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so like I had this friend, but like basically, he basically was like he was like the kind of person who wanted me all to himself. And even though like I tried to introduce him to like my other friends, he just got angry and stuff. And like he told me that like they were liars and stuff. And so like that was just taking like a big toll on me. And I didn't really know what to do. But like I saw this video of like the 10 signs of gaslighting. And it was like a jingle video.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And they talked about like all of the stuff that Mother Gothel did. And like I'm all like, oh my god, that is my friend.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like it was the craziest messed up thing, and that's what finally caused me to like block them out. Yeah, like I tried my best like to be friends with this person and to like let them in, but like they just weren't taking it.
Who said Disney only taught kids lessons?
Right.
Yeah, like it's a really, really good video. But yeah, I like to thank Mother Gothel for getting me away from that toxic person.
Like an acceptance award. I'd like to thank.
So yeah, that's my number 16.
All right, no, I'm all for it. I guess the format's all right. It might change later. All right, Jorge, 16.
So, I don't know if this counts as a villain, but like, they quote unquote did villainous things, sort of.
Alright, just go for it. Just go for it.
It's Oleana from Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Yes!
Yeah, I guess that's fine. It's fine.
Alright, what are you doing?
I
We already have people to put on the list. Look at this.
Yeah, we got it.
You know what?
I'm a sucker for people with tragic backstories.
And I'm a sucker for Oleana.
Like, she's so like bossy and antagonistic to the main character for no reason. It's like, homie, we're children. Like, what do you want from us?
Yeah, we're like 13.
She's the adult that likes to bully children.
Yeah, like it looks like
on the
she
Rose
looks like
Tower
she,
scene.
She eats puppies, honestly.
I would not be surprised.
It's like, oh, Leon's not here for dinner. Let's just go storm a corporation. And then she's like at the top of the tower for some damn reason. And she's like, you won't get past me. Like, girl, it's not that serious.
Yeah, like if she turns into like the scariest freaking. Her face is scary.
You're in the intro, she was already.
Oh, should I bring in the other ones or no?
Yeah, like show the glare.
It's just like, what is wrong with her? Like, man, we just want food.
We just want to eat.
What a girl boss.
No, yeah,
That's a
yeah,
good
no.
thing, though.
I say she's villain territory. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like a
not
secondary
villain.
antagonist, basically, under Rose.
She just made me mad. It's like, let me just go up the elevator. And her main partner.
Oh my god!
That's just one of them.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like first time playing Sword and Shield, and she made that face. That kind of made me jump a little bit.
Yeah, she's just like, oh Jesus.
The little.
I mean, it's kind of obvious, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, when it happens, it's just like, oh God.
Yeah.
She's good.
No, I liked her a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, like one thing I want to add is like I really like how the developers like structure her team.
Oh yeah,
but
that too.
Yeah, like her team. Yeah, she has like Frostlass, Arena, Salazzle, Milotic, you know, all of these beautiful Pokemon. But her main Pokemon is Garbodor.
Oh my god.
It's
That's
such a
true.
cute
Oh, that's
metaphor because
right.
that was her. That's her backstory. It's sad.
Yeah, like she was basically a researcher on Dynamax, and she like invented the Dynamax bands. And like
okay.
and the only friend she had was her Trubbish.
Well, that was from when she was a child though, because she was like abandoned.
Oh yeah.
It was She,
Yeah, like I was going off of Twilight Wings.
I need to watch that.
Oh my god, it's so good. You gotta watch it.
Man, that's the homie. That's the.
Yeah, but yeah, like she was basically homeless with like her Trubbish, and then Rose like takes her in. So and like she's just been devoted to him like ever since.
She needs a new hobby, but still,
She needs a new hobby.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, what I also like about her, jeez. I forgot. Yeah, like, she's basically like Lusamine in Sun
The
and
worst
Moon.
girl, yep.
Loose. I mean, what a trip.
Yeah, but like, I think she's even scarier.
Oh, 110%.
This is
Absolutely.
rude. She just goes, "Oh, I hate my children," and that's it.
I hate my children. I'm going to become one with this alien jellyfish.
I'm a
Ready
squid.
for everyone, kids.
Good night, everybody.
Can we just point out Pokemon in general is just so dark and yet they're all rated E?
Yeah.
Can we just all just sit back and just take a look at everything that's just actually messed up about Pokemon?
I just want to kill everybody,
Pokédex
but-
entries. You don't even have to look at people.
What's
The people in the
oh my god,
Pokédex
Cacturne is
entries, that's
actually
all
really
you need
scary.
to look at.
Alright, Claire. Wait, what's going on here? Alright, Claire, 17, or no, where are we on? 16?
Okay, my number 16. I want to butcher the name because it's Russian.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. So he's from Bungo Stray Dogs.
Oh no. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Yeah. His name is Fyodor Dostoevsky.
Yeah, I got him.
bless you. I mean, what?
I know. I'm sorry for anyone who is Russian
I'm sorry.
Oh,
about
you know,
my pronunciation.
Hori, you said that, and I actually had to sneeze for a second.
No.
Yeah, so he's like the main villain of the movie and season 3. He's based off the book Crime and I can't talk today.
Crime and Punishment?
Yeah, Crime and Punishment
Cineplex
But
was a really
if-
good game.
by Fyodor Dostoevsky. Oh God. But he's very methodical, like Naraku, but I think he just does it for fun because they never really explain why he's kind of a villain. Like, the best way I could say is that he believes in crime and punishment. And so he makes the main characters go on a wild goose chase to look for him and stuff, while, you know, he's killing people, he's destroying both the armed detective agency and the port mafia. He's very smart, he's very cool. He's just so cool. And his power is crime and punishment, and if anyone touches them, they die. So his power is pretty deadly.
The Death Note.
Yeah.
The Death Note.
He's basically the Death Note in a person. But he's there isn't much known about him, really. I think I haven't read the manga, so I don't know how much they go into them.
God. Oh shoot.
But in the anime, he's pretty much the main villain, and in the movie, he's kind of like the person in charge. But the movie's not canon, so he's just there. But
Driving.
yeah, he vibe. He's just like, here, you just do whatever, and I'll just watch from afar. That's it. I like Fyodor. He's cool, handsome.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. It's on my list currently, but we'll see.
He's Russian.
Russian. It was real to me.
Oh my god! I was doing my best not to bring that up all stream. You guys are just doing my job for me with Tom Nook and everything.
But it was real. It was real to me.
Oh my god.
No.
Alright, that's it. That was 16. Very
Right.
short.
I'm gonna keep my 16 pretty short because just talking about this guy is gonna spoil everything, and just saying his name's gonna spoil the whole the villain reveal thing. But it's kind of obvious if you know the franchise, and I'm not gonna say much because Claire is currently watching this show. My 16 is Eisen from Bleach.
Yay. I've actually put a pause on Bleach
Oh my
for like
god.
2 months now.
Aizen's like one of the only good. Aizen's one of the only reasons I actually finished Bleach because I was so bored. Because he's such a
So
good
I'm saying it's a
villain.
good decision that I haven't started Bleach.
It's
Oh,
good.
We haven't
It's
gone down the
good.
rabbit hole.
It is good, but it's so slow.
It
But
does
no,
not
all the stuff
sound
with
good.
Aizen's great. There's like if you don't know he's the villain, which I mean, the show's how old now? So I knew. But if you don't know, then I heard a lot of people back then were really shocked. And when he does reveal himself, he literally beats Ichigo by he literally bends his finger and just almost kills Ichigo. So this guy's actually pretty scary. Like even when he's in disguise and everything, like with all the captains, all the heroes, like when he's in disguise, just even then he was already just a little scary. But like when he was getting serious, but when he was just calm and everything, he was shown to be like a polite person, and a lot of people loved him, looked up to him. But then when everything happens, he just says, "All right, I'm gonna kill you all." And it's literally his plot. Literally, the whole plot twist is like, "Oh, I'm so happy to see you." Okay, die, and he just kills everyone. It's like Jesus.
Oh, I'm so happy to see you. You must
me
die.
too. Dead. So, and so when we finally get to his arc, it's just building up to him, and it's shown that most of what even happens in Bleach is because of Eisen, because most characters in Bleach are like hundreds of years old, so he's literally been planning all this for hundreds of years, and his power makes it so that literally none of the heroes is able to even touch him, except for Ichigo. So,
I hate those powers.
I don't really want to spoil it for Claire, but but when we finally got to Ichigo versus Eisen, it's really awesome. And the only reason he's not in the top 10 is because the anime never finished, so I don't know what he does later on in the anime or in the manga. So, and I heard he gets even better, but I don't know what happens. But no, for what we got, Eisen's a monster. He's actually really scary. No, he's cool. All right, and we are back to Brian with your number 15.
I wish he was higher on the list, but I know a lot of villains, so this is really more my fault. It's Dr. Doofenshmirtz from Phineas and Ferb.
He's like a superhero.
Anti-hero, he is an absolute... It would be an insult to call Doofenshmirtz anything but a villain when that is all he aspires to be.
You're right. I take it back.
Oh my god. I was even
He's such a
telling
good
Lonnie.
dad.
I was even
He's
telling
like-
Lonnie,
he's
I was
a
like,
great
Lonnie, you
dad.
gotta put him on your list.
Determination to take over the tri-state area no matter how many times you fail. He's cool.
He
I
does have
think he was born without his parents.
very perseverance.
His parents weren't there for his birth.
He was
Hey,
born.
how do you come back from your parents not even showing up from your birth and being raised by Oswald? He did. Ask him.
Oh my god, I love it. You know what? It's another case of like Tom Nook where it's like I kind of should see this coming, but I didn't expect it to actually happen. So thank you, Brian. Unless Londi has him on the list. If so, then
Oh.
We're back to Disney. It's Dr. Doofenshmirtz Blondie.
Yeah, no, he's not on my list.
oh, interesting. Because he was the one I
Yes,
suggested
really.
just to give you some ideas. like Disney villains.
Yeah.
I love this. Oh my god. Yeah, I love those characters where it's like he's such a goofball yet he's such a good dad. I like those kinds of characters.
Mhm.
There's another example. I forgot what it was. I can't remember. But thank you, Brian. I'm proud of you. I'm loving your list, Brian. This is great. All right, Londi, 15.
Okay, so yeah, this is the first Pixar villain.
Oh god.
We're changing it up. We're changing it up a little bit.
All right.
It's still Disney, but in Pixar universe.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I should have seen this coming.
A lie.
This is only the second time you guys are talking to me. Okay, it's Randall from Monsters Inc.
What?
Oh my god.
Mom, there's a gator in the house. Another gator.
That's the best part of the whole dang movie.
And in Kingdom Hearts 3, Mom, the gator's back again. Oh, I get the shotgun.
Spoilers.
Yeah, spoilers for an over 20-year-old movie.
There's a gator.
No, for Kingdom Hearts.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Okay, so yeah, the first reason of why I like him, like, he was really one of the first villains I really liked and was kind of scared of when I was a kid.
He's slimy.
Yeah, he's definitely a slime ball. Yeah, like he wants to be like the ` scarer in the factory above Sully. And he basically is trying to cheat his way to the top by summoning doors after hours and scaring kids that way and gathering screams. And also, he's helping the true villain, Mr. Waternoose, who is an honorable mention.
Alright.
On my list. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like the twist with him and Waternoose working together is one of the best. Yeah. And so like you're getting all these screams like to keep the factory from shutting down, but like at the same time they're like kidnapping kids and Mike like to make it happen. So yeah, like it's pretty dark. And so like Randall is the monster of Boo. And Boo is the sweetest thing ever, and I love her, and I will protect her with my life.
I love Boo.
Yeah, like, yeah, so, yeah, and then, like, you know, like, she's scared of him, you know, it makes sense, he's very scary. And then, like, at the end of the movie, she gets over her fear when Sully's in trouble, and she just climbs up on him and just beats the absolute crap out of him. You got beaten by like a 2-year-old. How does that make you feel? Yeah, so yeah, he's a cheater, he's a schemer, he's a D-bag for trying to take Boo. And the best part is when he gets beaten by the mom with the shovel. Yeah, and also another scary thing about him is that he's played by Steve Buscemi.
And
Yep.
He is?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's Steve Buscemi.
Yeah, look, like go back and like listen to it, and it's just like, oh god.
Yeah, like you can totally tell.
Alright, I'm all for it.
Yeah, so yeah,
Whoa,
like
I think
I'm not scared of him as I was as a kid, but he kind of gives me the creeps a tiny. Oh yeah. I still need to see Monsters University, but I do know the backstory a little bit.
No, you don't.
it's a fun movie.
Never happened.
No, it's not.
Never
That
happened.
movie's awful.
Really?
It's
Nah,
nice.
no, I don't know what you're talking about.
Awful.
Yeah, I guess there's like a Disney Plus series with Monsters Inc.
Yeah,
now,
well, I was
so
just saying,
I might
why
watch
aren't
that.
they making a new
I
show
don't
or
know about
something?
that, but like, Monsters University is okay. It's a
No,
good
it's
idea.
not.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense because in the movie they said they were friends since elementary, and then somehow in the movie they've been friends since university, which means I don't understand that timeline.
Yeah, they can't keep things
Pixar.
like consistent.
The lore.
Pixar always somehow messes up their own lore. So
I do.
What's the
Worried
lore?
about lore in kids' movies?
yeah.
This
If
is
they're
what
gonna
we're doing?
make a sequel of the first movie, they should at least remain consistent, right?
Yeah, I
If
guess
they're going.
I guess an idea for like a sequel they had was like they meet Boo when she's older, and like they go on crazy adventures with her.
I would love that. That would be so much better than Universe.
Yeah, like that would be like the cutest damn thing.
And
I
so
don't like that idea only because you would put the idea of older Boo into the hands of the internet.
Oh my god, you're right.
No. No.
We must protect Boo! Protect Boo, everybody!
Let's
What was the
protect.
thing we were watching where there was a little girl that looked like Boo? Oh god. Because I remember there was a thing where I was like, this is just Boo. Oh god,
What?
I don't remember what it was.
What's the T?
Alright. Hori, number 15. I'm probably gonna remember in the middle of the stream just be like, oh my god, it was this!
I'll randomly.
I'm gonna have just an epiphany, I'm just like, oh my god! Alright.
So for my 15, I picked a Kirby boss.
Oh,
Yes,
yes! Let's do this.
Kirby!
King
It might not
Dedede.
be the one you guys think.
King
Okay.
Dedede.
I picked Queen Sectonia from Triple Deluxe.
I don't know who that is.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh.
Yes!
Freaking
A
best
bee.
boss, be a best Kirby boss theme.
Hey,
Oh,
you should check out my
yes.
top Nintendo song. Nothing, nothing.
Yeah, like Queen Tectonia's song is up there for me, but my personal favorite is the Star Dream theme.
What was it?
Oh,
And-
from Robomod?
Yeah.
I haven't played that. I want to play it.
Oh my god, you gotta play it. It's so good. It's basically Gurren Lagann meets Kirby.
Yeah, pretty much. That's just Kirby in general.
It's Gundam X Kirby.
The next Kirby, yes.
Yeah, it's not.
Hori, I'm so proud of you. Look at this. It brings a tear to my
I
eye.
like Triple Deluxe. One of my favorites.
Triple X is so good. So, Blondie, spoilers, no spoilers. Queen Sectonia or
I play the triple deluxe. Basic, yeah.
no,
and her
I
story.
mean on your list.
Oh,
Jesus.
no.
She looks
Oh,
like
no.
the B version.
No,
of
you didn't put it on your
Dedede.
list. Oh, that actually surprised me.
yeah, like she's like an honorable mention though.
Okay.
Yeah, like there's another Kirby villain that like I like more.
There's a few I like, but we'll have to see.
Yeah.
Such a good, oh, man, Hori, I'm proud
Yes.
of you.
So yeah, do you guys know like her backstory?
Yeah,
It's really sad. Tragic villains are my favorite.
Yeah.
I don't know
Taranza
anything about
needs a
Kirby.
hug. Taranza needs hugs.
That's
My little,
Mhm.
my little spider buddy.
Should we spoil it for Claire?
You can spoil it. I
I
don't
was
really
just
care about Kirby.
Damn, okay.
Well, it's
Aw.
Kirby's a
Let me
good
throw it out
boy.
there. All I know from Kirby is King Dedede and Kirby. That's it.
Oh.
That's basically the first game.
That is the.
I just know that they had an animated series.
Oh
Which was
yeah,
awesome.
Kirby.
Which I should have put on my anime list, but
I don't know any lore about Kirby and Dedede
there's actually
at
a lot
all.
of Kirby lore.
Claire's
Yeah.
one.
Kirby is an uncomfortable amount of lore.
Yeah,
Way
thank-
more than Kirby should.
Well,
Thank you, Shinya Kumazaki.
Only fights like death gods every day. Like, come on.
I don't
Blondie, I
know
have a question for you.
anything. I'm sorry.
That Star Ally.
Well, do you have a question for you?
Yes.
Is your Kirby character Evil Elmo?
That's suspicious.
It's so
That's
good.
weird.
Oh no, like he's like a no.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
I actually never played Return to
What?
Dreamland.
So fun.
Like I've been wanting to play it for years, but like I never got the chance to play it.
If you guys are wondering, it's a Runaway Guys joke.
Yes. Yes, it is.
The best,
Sinister
the best
Elmo.
scene in that entire Let's Play.
Yes,
Oh, I
Sinister
remember
Elmo
those boys.
is yes, like it's another basically it's a villain bigger than like Queen Sectonia and Sinister Elmo.
I think I have a few others, but we'll get to it when we get to it. So.
Yeah. Mhm.
All right, Hori, good on you. Good on you. I'm proud of you.
Period.
All right, Claire, 15.
So this is our second Fire Emblem character. Yay!
Oh no, is it who I think it is?
Oh boy.
So Hori, you're gonna have to help me because I couldn't find proof of what I read
Oh.
in the game. All right. So it's Hell from Fire Emblem Heroes.
You like Hell?
I like Hell.
All right.
Oh,
I'm
that's
fine with
Why?
that. Okay, I'm actually fine with that. Oh my god.
So like, she's like the main antagonist of book 2, right?
Book 3.
Book
Yeah,
3? Okay, yeah.
Choose
I was
Fjord.
close. I was close.
Yeah.
But you know, she steals a baby, which is Air,
Mm-hmm.
makes her do all this stuff for her.
Yes.
I remember reading the book because that was the last time I actually read the Heroes book. I ignored everything else. But didn't Hell kill Air over and over again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, he did do that.
Yeah, and I was like, damn, what a horrible mom, but not even her actual mom. She's
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah.
She has-
Yeah, she's basically like the Fire Emblem version of Mother Gothel.
Yeah. She's also ain't she like the queen of, she's technically like the queen of Hell, right?
She's
Yeah,
pretty nice,
like she is the queen of the underworld, basically.
Yeah, so she can't die. And she uses like dead people from other worlds to fight for her, like Leaf and what was the other chick's name?
Seer.
Like Alphonse and Veronica, basically.
From a different world, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What a
I
sad
can't remember who
story.
showed you this. Yeah.
She doesn't give a shit. She's just like, I want to kill all these people because I said so.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically her job description.
It comes with the job.
Yeah, but like, if you want to cause like genocide, that's doing your job too much.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I'm devoted to my job. I'm a bad person.
Get that 401k in the works
Retirement plan,
soon.
vision, dental, medical, everything.
There we go. I finally sneezed. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's my number
I've only
15.
got it for a while.
That's number 15.
Burger King foot lettuce.
Burger King foot lettuce, yes. True villain of our lifetime.
Very, because it will never die. Burger King foot lettuce. All right, that's number 15. So
All right.
the hell.
Hori, is
Are you
that
proud
one
of me?
character that we discussed from Fire Emblem on your list?
What?
Because there was
I
one
don't
character. There was one character I was like, this character can be considered a villain. So
Oh, that. I'm glad to see.
okay. Well, you know, it's funny that all this talk about Kirby, and
Oh?
and we're talking about a guy that literally
Oh, God.
goes around that destroys planets for food and basically makes so many species extinct, causes so many wars. Kirby is just straight up a villain. I'm sorry.
No,
This-
he's not.
This
a villain,
absolute
he's
monster.
this
This
boy.
He is the precursor,
Monster.
the catalyst. He is.
No, like seriously, the only reason why Kirby
Joe
gets
characters on this
involved
list.
is because, like, you know, they just happen to like invade his planet, and he's all like, "Oh crap, I gotta save everybody by eating them."
You don't think you
Set up
don't
for
think that
war.
an absolute monster that literally just kills everything just because of his greed, just because he says, "Okay, I'm the hero. I'm just gonna go around and eat everyone," is a real villain. Come on.
No, he's not a villain. You're talking about the wrong version of Kirby.
Oh
a
wait,
baby.
Kirby. Wait. Oh no. I'm thinking of the other pink guy. Oh, I'm sorry, Kirby. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking
Waddle
about
Dee?
Majin Buu.
Majin Buu, yeah.
Big guy from Filthy Frank.
No,
Never mind.
No,
Yeah,
wait.
that's Pink Guy. That's like, there's a lot of just the weird pictures of Pink Guy. You should go get the real one. You know?
Yeah.
Oh God, it's a twink.
So, I admit, there's a lot of good villains in Dragon Ball, but my favorite's gotta be Boo. It has to be. Cause, I'm mostly, I'm really nostalgic to the Boo saga, which is my favorite saga in, Dragon Ball. And Boo is just absolutely terrifying, yet he's so funny, he's so chill, and yet can just snap at any moment and just say, alright, I'm just gonna kill everyone. And then, like, there's a point where he's just like, hey, Boo, maybe we should go, go and have fun, buy some snacks. He goes, okay, and he literally just kills everyone on Earth in like 5 seconds. And
Because
it's just
he's
like,
too
"Jeez,
stupid
calm
to know
down."
better.
He turns everybody
He
into
is literally
candy when he
so
does.
mentally inept that he does not understand that he's supposed to kill people.
Yeah.
Because Baby Boo, I love a lot because when he's revealed, it was like a ton of build up where it's like, okay, yeah, what we're gonna see is this just absolute monster that destroys a lot of planets and just stole a lot of power. And when we finally got to Boo, it's just like, oh, this is. A lot of people were just like, oh, this is the villain, yeah, right. And then Boo literally one shots everyone and just absolute monster. And then a lot of people don't really like Super Boo because Super Boo is like, the generic like muscled Dragon Ball villain, but I mean they kind of had to do it, so. And
yeah,
then,
that's like part of the franchise's thing.
And then Kid Boo is an idiot, but an absolutely powerful and devastating idiot, worse. And it led to a really cool fight.
He's like a little kid in MC Hammer Pants.
God.
Can't touch this.
Sorry, that's from Death Battle.
Yeah.
Oh,
I forgot about that. And like the whole final Boo fight on the Kai Planet is my favorite Dragon Ball location, one of my favorite Dragon Ball fights, the whole Spirit Bomb thing I absolutely love. I could watch that over and over again. When I first saw that, I absolutely said, this is the point where I know that Dragon Ball is my favorite thing ever. And my biggest disappointment is that they don't really use Boo and Super. It's like, come on, you can do so much with Boo, and it's like they didn't do anything with him. It's like, come on, a little disappointing. But that's when he was a good guy. But when he's a villain, absolutely terrifying. And I know we're not doing best villains. If we're doing best, then Frieza's obviously there. But Frieza's never been my favorite. And I actually had Cooler on the list because he was like technically the first anime villain I ever watched, so I had nostalgic connections to Cooler. But I thought I was like, no, it's gotta be Boo. Has to be Boo. So Boo is my number 15. Oh, and there's that amazing scene where was it Bulma? I think it was it Bulma or Chi-Chi? I forgot. Where
both. They're the same person.
They good point. There's a point where like they put like an hourglass in front of Boo, and he's like, all right, when the hourglass is done, you get to fight. And so Boo just sits in front of the hourglass, and I think it was Bulma literally walks up to Boo and says, "You killed everyone. You're a horrible person." And slaps Boo, and Boo just like slightly turns his head and just turns her into an egg and kills her. It's like, good on you. Thank you so much. It had to have been Bulma. I don't remember Chi-Chi doing that.
Chi-Chi doesn't do anything anymore.
Good point. Alright, Ryan, number 14.
Number 14. I originally had somebody else in this slot, but it looks like somebody else seems to have replaced it with this guy I don't even recognize. I guess it was me, Barry. I replaced the number 14 in the list with me, Professor Zoo.
Yes! Who did it? It was me, Barry. Wait. So you're saying? So you're saying it was Joker, right? You definitely had Joker on your list. And then you said, "Oh wait, never mind. Someone else put him there. It was me, Barry."
Yes, I realized Joker is a terrible villain and doesn't need to be on any list. So
well, I'm not gonna lie. You don't comprehend my plans. Oh my god.
Who's Reverse Flash?
It's
Okay, no, Professor Zoom is a very interesting story. In the future, in DC Comics' future, Professor Zoom was a kid that really loved the Flash, cause like the Flash was in like a bunch of museums and stuff as a hero, as like a famous hero.
Okay.
So he eventually figured out how to time travel, cause future, and he went back in time to go meet his idol. And he found out, going back in the past, that he was actually Dr. Zoom, Professor Zoom, one of the Flash's greatest arch enemies.
Wow.
And it completely broke him apart psychologically in every single way possible. And he decided, all right, if I can't be the Flash's best friend, I guess I'm just gonna have to be a villain. So he ends up fulfilling the timeline and becoming Professor Zoom anyway.
If I can't be the best, I must become the worst.
Come on, dude, we gotta watch the
And
Death Valley.
from then on, he dedicates every aspect of his life to making the Flash's life as horrible as possible.
Jeez.
Oh my god, Brian! I love it! This is one of the characters I saw coming on your list. Oh my... Londi, we gotta watch, the death battle between him and Goku Black, because everything is just Reverse Flash memes.
Like, I mean, anything. Going back in the past and humiliating him in high school so he'd be a loser, going back in time and killing his mom, going back in time and ruining his marriage. He's tried everything at every possible moment in time to destroy Barry's life.
So there's a meme.
It doesn't work.
There's a meme where every small inconvenience that's ever happened to Barry's life is because of Reverse Flash, and he goes, remember that one time that happened? Well, it was me, Barry. and
It was
and it's funny.
Reverse Flash.
And
It was me, Dio.
So, what was I gonna say? And it's funny because there's that meme, and then there's a guy who made that meme where he's like, remember that time you went to ask out a girl and you suddenly got so excited? Well, that was because of me, Perry. And then the guy who made that meme, they got to voice Reverse Flash in the death battle, and I was like, oh my god, they did it. My goals are beyond your understanding.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay.
Brian, I'm
When
so
I
proud
say
of you.
that Professor Zoom would 100% do this.
So yeah, I mean, you had Darkseid on your list, obviously,
This is
and
the
then
kind
they
of
Reverse
villain
Flash
that
shit.
he is and how much he hates Barry.
Oh my god, Brian, you have the best list ever. I love it. Alright. Put you away. Alright, Londi, 14.
Okay, it's actually not a Disney villain this time. It's actually from a video game.
Nani?
Oh god.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's has anybody heard of a little game called Okami?
Yes!
Gee, I wonder what that is.
Tell me what it is.
Oh,
That's the one where you
okay.
play as the cat, right?
No, you play as the dog.
It's a wolf.
No, you play as the frog. You're talking about Frogger.
You mean God?
You mean the
Yeah,
puppy?
the god dog.
Is it Ninetales or is it Yami?
You are God.
Okay, first off, it is Orochi.
Okay,
Oh.
alright.
Not the
How
drum.
about that?
Yeah, like I mean,
figured you
like
put an
I
Okami
love
character,
like
I'm not gonna lie.
Ninetales too. In fact, like she is on my list, but like
Yes!
she has done enough to warrant his place, I think.
Like, 'cause,
Oh,
like,
hell
he's like
yeah.
he's like the one where it's like you thought he was gonna be the main villain, but then it's like
yeah,
nah.
like you thought that like he was gonna be the main villain, but like really, but really, like there's somebody even worse than him.
It was him, Barry. I was the one who I'm the real
It
Final
was
Boss of
Barry.
Okami.
Okay, so basically his whole thing is that he basically starts the events of the plot along with Yami. And he basically 200 years before Okami began, he attacked the celestial plane where all the gods and goddesses live and the celestials live and stuff like that. And that forced the Celestials to flee into the Ark of Yamato with Waka, and that led them straight into Yami's hands and caused the genocide of the whole Celestial race.
Oof.
Yeah, so Amaterasu drags Orochi into the human world with her, and he's stuck in the moon cave where he starts trying to get power to become the god of the underworld. By eating sacrifices of these young maidens. Yeah, he eats young maidens to become more powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good picture.
As we all do, it's a healthy breakfast.
So your next 7 choices are each of the heads, right? And the best one's obviously the Thunderhead.
Yeah, the Thunderhead's the funniest one because the Firehead is the leader. And the Thunderhead's just all oh, what's going on?
Because he's in the back, so he doesn't know anything that's going on.
Yeah. He just calls his brother. He's like, oh, okay. I'm a part of this too.
Yeah, I'm here. Remember, I'm here.
Big brother.
Yeah, and so I guess they're not really brothers. They're all just one being.
Yeah, they all have their own separate personalities.
Yeah, personalities, I guess. Yeah.
I don't know. They all coexist in one body, but they're all different in their own way.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah, and so Amaterasu stays in Kamiki Village for hundreds of years for Nagi to be born, so she could take down Orochi and seal him away. And then she dies trying, Orochi is sealed, and then somebody who didn't believe the legend pulls the legendary sword from accidentally releases Orochi from his prison.
I wonder who that could have been.
And then the whole game starts. But he was I really love the build up, and his boss fight is really, really fun, although you do have to fight him 3 times.
Three times.
That's fun.
No, people like to complain about that. I was fine with it, but
yeah, I'm fine with it too, honestly. It's a really, really fun fight.
It's 3 times the charm, 3 times the fun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so yeah, although he's not the main villain, he's basically had done enough to solidify his position on my list.
I mean, there's 3 main arcs of Okami, and he's basically the main villain in the first arc, and you think he's gonna be the main villain of the whole game, but it's nah. And then you think the second villain's gonna be the main villain, but it's oh no, it's actually this one.
Yeah, no, it's this guy.
Alright. Hori, 14.
So 14 is the last time I will mention any days of whatever.
Oh my god. Okay.
Wait, he's not really the main bad guy, but he's the more general bad guy. His name is John Defoe from the first game, 5 Days a Stranger.
Yes.
Let me see the picture.
Yes.
I couldn't find any better picture than this one, but it's him.
What? He's not. It's just a mask.
That's him in the mask.
Yeah, he's basically a ghost.
It's the Pyro from TF2?
No.
Yeah,
I'd qualify that guy as a villain.
He's again, tragic backstory. He's a kid. He was born with a disability. Back in I think it was the 1800s.
Yeah.
His father would lock him in a cellar, tie it up with handcuffs against a wall. He would barely feed him. The kid would not interact with anybody. Oh my goodness.
Aww.
Until the dad got drunk on the anniversary of his birth. I think it was 13 or something.
Yeah.
He goes to beat him with a wooden idol, And this is the weird convoluted story. That idol is cursed from like centuries ago. I don't want to get into it 'cause it's a long, the long story.
Yeah, it's a long story.
John Defoe. Type it out. But like he gets beat with the idol, and then John's spirit is infused with the idol, so that anyone who touches the idol will be possessed by him and go on a murderous spree. But he's just so iconic, you know. He appears in every game, and there's like 4 of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
He's so
one way or another, he finds his way in.
And he kills at least one person a game.
Yeah, but like you gotta feel sorry for him because like he has like he basically went insane and like and like his dad basically blames him like for killing his mother because his mother died in childbirth.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
that trope is so sad.
Yeah, that trope is stupid and sad. You killed my wife, so I hate you, although you're technically my child.
Be gone, demon. You don't belong in this world.
Oh my god.
Die, bots.
Die, Pyro from TF2. Oh no, he's the dude from Incredibles 2.
Fun fact, he doesn't have a name because he wasn't named, but he was named by the main character in the first game.
Yeah.
He was giving him a name out of sadness.
Yeah, Trilby.
Out of pity, though.
Why do I see an Animal Crossing version in the... Oh god, come on, Google.
What?
An Animal Crossing version. There's an Animal Crossing version of everything.
People are trying to, like, I don't know, because he's so tragic, they want him to be happy. As a Animal Crossing character.
You will live on.
You shall live on.
Alright. Claire, 14.
So this is it. Well, because it's Genshin Impact.
Oh my god!
Yay.
Genshin?
I love Genshin. Well, there are villains. I don't know. It's kind of a. Do you guys care about Genshin Impact at all?
No.
No.
No, Christ.
I mean, you're gonna have to say it anyway, so.
Anytime soon.
Well, because more stuff got revealed about this character in a bet that closed a few weeks ago. So.
Is it
It's
that
fine.
Ito guy?
Just go for it.
Ito? No, it's not Ito. Ito's not a villain.
Oh, well, he looks
His
like
name is Scaramouche.
I'm sorry.
Oh, we're doing Bohemian Rhapsody, I see.
Oh, not the Samurai Jack robot.
Brian! That girl knows his sword. Oh.
Scaramouche, Scaramouche, can you do the fandango?
Oh no.
It's a joke in the fandom, it's fine.
Oh no.
I'm not surprised. I mean, I wonder why. It's not like it's the most beloved song.
Yeah, so his back, he's kind of he has a sad backstory.
Tragedies, let's go.
Yeah, boy. But so he was actually created by the Electro God, the Electro Archon Ball, because she wanted to test out if she could create immortal life. And her first project was Scaramouche.
Whoa.
She gave him
Obvious.
like sentience, life, and all that. Yeah, there he is.
I'm still waiting.
Well, wait a little bit
There
longer,
he
okay?
is.
Yeah, I love his outfit. I love his aesthetic and everything.
There
Yeah.
he is. Oh no, it's a baby.
Yeah, he's basically a baby.
Yeah, but he's a doll, so he's not human, and he's just programmed to do stuff. And then once, yeah, so once Ball was like couldn't handle that she could create life in a way, she erased his memory, took like pretty much everything, and he was left to wander in Azuma for like 100 years, without family, without a name, until the I guess the main antagonist from Shesnaya took him in, programmed him, gave him a name, gave him all this stuff, gave him title and everything. But according to this new event, he actually went rogue. He stole something. He never reported back or anything. But So he's out there with the thing that they're trying that they want to get, which they got. Scaramouche stole it, but he's so great. He's so fun, and I get so happy when we see him.
I mean, maybe I'll get more into it. I've tried a couple times. I didn't really like it that much, but maybe it just hasn't sparked yet. But the Genshin.
Yeah, it's like
Which I would play it.
I played it a little bit, and it was good, but I don't know.
I love the game. I love Scaramouche, even though I wish they would add him more into the main story, because he's been in 2 events so far. One was like he was just mentioned, and then the first event was this meteorite event where he was kind of like the main villain of that event. And then
Veronica from Fire Emblem Heroes.
yeah, and then he gets introduced into the main story in Inuzuma's main story. But I wish there was more of him because he's actually really interesting, and he's just so cool. He killed one of our friends. It's so
I'm just going through heartbreak all at once.
It's heartbreaking because he's not in the story more.
Pull the Veronica. Roll credits.
Oh my god.
But that's number 14, Scaramouche.
What are these names?
Alright, I don't know. Maybe I'll get into it more. Maybe Claire can just scream my ear off about Genshin, and Hori can scream my ear off about Digimon. I mean, they already have. So.
Because you're not living life.
Oh my god.
You don't understand.
I'm sorry. I have other games and anime to watch.
So do I, but I still make time for Digimon and Genshin.
Sorry, I have better anime to watch.
Oh,
Man.
take that back. I know where you live, you know.
Good point. Well, I kind of brought this on myself.
Bye, guys.
Oh, hey, is that
I'm gonna leave
toward me?
for a second. Don't mind me. I'm not going to his house or anything.
Wink, wink,
All
nudge,
of
nudge.
a sudden, Claire goes quiet for the stream, and all of a sudden you just see her behind me, just like pulling up with a knife.
Okay, it's giving Halloween.
Halloween came very, very early or very, very late this year.
I mean,
Late.
there's a whole thing about Nightmare Before Christmas where they're just like, well, it's like Halloween's a 365 days, 364. All right, my 14. I was afraid, I was worried that we wouldn't see this character on another list, but we did, and I'm very happy. Happy to report that this one character I was so scared was not going to be on Claire's list is on Claire's list, and that is Naraku. Oh, I spelled his name wrong on yours. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, I was like, Naraku. Okay.
He should have said so. I didn't even realize. I just noticed.
Yeah, like I actually looked up like the translation of his name, and his name literally means hell.
I am not surprised.
It's giving fire.
Fire Emblem.
I'm gonna keep saying that, Claire.
There's a connection. We found it.
He is literally
character
made
on the
out
list
of
twice,
demons. What more do you want me to say? How much more do you want it to be rubbed in your face that this guy is literally made up of evil?
He's lovely though.
I'm not gonna lie, he might be my favorite
Fabulous.
character in Inuyasha. I really
He's-
like him a lot.
He is delicious.
Yeah,
Oh, no, Claire.
okay,
Now,
okay, good for you.
Claire, stop. You're becoming a bit too thirsty.
Simping.
Hey, she likes eating demons. What's wrong with that?
not the demons.
So like,
He gives one hell of a time.
he's such a cool character. I love it. Every time he's on screen, I get hyped. It's always just like, oh my god, what's his next plan? And he's manipulative, he's powerful, he's terrifying, he's calm. All the other deadly villains we come across is all because of Naraku's influence. I love this dude so much. Easily I gotta go my favorite character in the show. Love this dude so much.
One of us.
Alright.
One of us.
Oh my god. Alright. Ryan, 13?
Third. How you guys have been? You guys been keeping up with Deltarune?
Oh
No!
no.
Oh dear, no.
Not really, no.
Yeah, neither have I, but I think I know who this is.
Oh no. Yeah, I
Deltarune Chapter 2. You got a little very. I don't know if any of you even know what Deltarune is. It's kind of an obscure. I don't know about you guys.
No, I mean,
Is it
no.
a sequel to
It's not.
that one game?
Undertale.
Yeah.
No,
No, it's
no one's
not.
ever heard of Undertale. No.
It's
Is it
not
one or is
a
it- I
sequel
guess-
at all. It's very strange.
Spin-off.
Deltarune is one word.
No, Undertale.
It's very
never
strange
heard of
when
it.
people are still trying to figure out if it's a sequel or a prequel or an alternate universe or related or if Toby's
Wait,
being
Brian,
a piece
whoa,
of garbage.
I think it is.
Wait a minute. Delta, wait. Hold on.
Is it Sin?
Who?
Isn't that the character from
Okay.
Undertale, or am I wrong?
Yeah.
That is
Oh,
wrong.
I tried.
Okay, so. Alright, so what's the. So
It's
drop the
fine.
name.
Number 13 is spam to G
Yes, I
spam.
knew it. He's a little funky dude. Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna
Brian,
be
do you
right
have
back.
Undertale on your list? Like OG Undertale?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Oh my god,
I do not.
I thought you were gonna put a certain flower on your list.
No, we're not putting the flower on the list.
Well, then
We're
again, no, because the other version's your favorite, so I thought he'd be on the list.
Ooh. T.
Oh man, I'm okay. Well, I mean, we got Undertale in some way. Oh wow. Like I said, you threw me for a loop. Good job, Brian.
Man, I'm glad Hori's the only one around here that understands real culture. He's the only one that gets why Bampton deserves this risk.
He has such a good theme too. Oh no, Big Shot. I love that.
I haven't played it yet because I never finished Undertale.
Oh,
Well, I never finished Genocide. I finished Pacifist.
Nope, he's not Undertale at all. He's exclusively Deltarune.
I know.
Chaos
I'm
incarnate.
just saying I never got to Delta Runes though.
you should.
Eventually, I will get to it.
Eventually.
Did that last time.
Oh my god, yeah, guys, if I need to have my games in anime, I need to finish.
He is essentially a gigantic joke upon like the really old 90s telemarketer commercials.
Wow,
If you
really?
remember those, yes, that's all. He's like completely broken. He's always talking in garbled internet, old internet style,
I'm
trying to
totally
make
idiot.
sales and deals with the
Yes.
player. And everything else I could describe, I don't want to be a spoiler thing that I want Yoshi to experience himself, but
Yeah, because I'll get to,
I
I'll
love
get to
him
it
so much.
eventually, but who knows?
he's very cool.
I didn't even think about doing that. No, that made it worse. What the heck? How did I do it last time? Last time was good.
Quick question: you did not do it last time.
No, I did it last time. I did. I never did. What the heck? No. What the heck? Alright. Alright. Londi, while I mess with OBS, who's number 13?
Yami. For
There we wait. No,
Okami.
Ninetales? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, I like Ninetales too. She is on my list.
Okay, good. Okay, I was like, oh, I like Ninetales is my favorite.
Yeah, like, I just love the Okami villains that, like, I kind of put them together
Okay.
from, like, the ones from third, second, and first place, basically.
I'm assuming number 12 is Ninetales.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll just put it in.
Okay.
Not the guess. No.
I mean, I'm fine with. I like all three, so.
Yeah, like, I mean, like, Okami is, like, one of my favorite games ever.
It's one of my favorite games ever.
What? Master Hand!
God dang it, Brian!
He's basically okay. So yeah, like he's not exactly a master hand. That's just his robot suit. He's basically.
I loved all of Orochi's forms and how they were all plays on technology as you were
Technology.
fighting him.
Technology.
Yeah.
Like gambling and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so basically, Yami is the emperor of everything dark. He is the emperor of darkness, basically, in the world in Okami. He's Amaterasu's ultimate enemy, basically. And we don't know about him until, like, the end of the second arc, when Ninetales mentions him. And, yeah, like, as I talked about with Orochi, like, he basically caused the genocide of all the Celestials, and now he's still looking for Waka, so, like, he can kill him.
No, don't do that, OBS. Do not do that. Whoa, sorry, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, we don't really know exactly where he came from, but, like, in Okami Den, the sequel, he was, I guess he was like a vessel of darkness for Akuro, the main villain of that game.
Sounds a lot like Naraku, but okay. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Yeah, so like he killed the Celestials, he destroyed the Celestial Plane with Orochi, he wants to plunge everything into darkness, and I think my favorite part about him is that, like, although, like, he has like this giant suit that could just pound you into, like, existence, inside, like, his true form is like a little fish.
It's like a little, yeah, it's a little, yeah.
But it's so cute.
Yeah.
Well, it's pure evil, gotta kill it.
Yeah, it is tiny pure evil.
Are you saying it's a baby?
It's a baby. Yeah, and honestly, I wouldn't mind, like, writing a story about Yami and stuff like that.
I want more
and
Just give me more
Amaterasu.
Ninetales.
Yeah, it's so.
Yami's cool too.
Do you want me to talk about Ninetales?
You might as well go
wait?
since we already know.
Okay, Ninetales, by far the best villain in the game.
My absolute favorite villain in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so the thing with Ninetales is that she works underneath Yami. She's basically like a dark lord, basically, underneath him. And she is the ruler of Oni Island. Well, like, wait, is Ninetales a he or a she? I don't really know.
Sorry, who?
Ninetales?
She.
Yeah, I guess, like, her plan, like, okay, so, like, basically her whole story takes from the Ninetales, like, legend that, like, she, like, impersonates an important figure in the government, and does evil things as them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, basically, she kills Rao, the head priestess of the capital city, Seion City.
Yeah.
And pretends to be her, and tries to, like, manipulate Amaterasu and Isun into getting the fox rods back for her. So, like, that's, like, her main, like, power source, I guess. And then, yeah, and her actions almost get Ami killed a couple of times by the water dragon, who she made go crazy because he swallowed the fox rods. And yeah, and then she kills Queen Hibiko when Ami basically has everything figured out. Why'd you do that?
Nothing.
Booba.
You?
I ain't got two reasons for that.
Booba and
Is it
Booba, because there's two of them.
Are you like Isun? Do you call her the busty babe?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not
I
kidding.
can't whistle.
Before
I
Isun
forgot
finds out she's evil, he calls her the
Isun
busty
is a
babe.
man of real culture.
The original.
We're not gonna talk about the grave scene.
What
Don't talk
scene?
about the line where they look at her grave.
Oh yeah.
It's
like,
messed up, but it's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Let's not.
What's even
Don't
like
say it, don't say it,
after you beat Ninetales, you could go through like the secret cave that the real Route spirit shows you, and you could see her dead body in there.
Oh god, that's so dark.
That
Just a
is
rotted corpse, like,
some
Jesus.
dark crap. Yeah. And Ninetales has my second favorite boss fight in the game. My
I'm
first
assuming Yami's
favorite
your
is Yami, but Ninetales is a very close second.
Ninetales is my favorite, then Yami.
A funny boss, literally just making fun of you the whole time, and every time
Pretty
you try
much.
to draw something, she
says,
no.
She's all like, nope, because she has a brush. She has her own brush.
She has 9 brushes.
She knows that Amaterasu is cheating.
She said, you fell into my trap card.
Yeah. And what's cool is like at the end of the fight, like towards like the end of the fight, after like you take care of her tails, she like reveals her true form as just a one-eyed ugly fox who just wanted to be a god.
Yeah.
That's all she wanted to be. But she's a murderer. She's horrible. She's just fun.
That's a.
Dang it, Hori.
She murders people, but you know she's really. She's fun.
She's a fun villain. Like you.
They kill people, but you know what they say, girl boss.
Okay.
You know what, I'll tell
Okay,
you
that's
what.
my number 13 and my number 12.
I'll tell you what, Hori. Go and do 13 and 12. Might as well.
Yeah, sorry guys.
And then no, it's fine, And then Brian, we'll just do your we'll do your 12 and then we'll do your 11 and then continue from there. So we're going to do your 13 then your 12.
So, 13. Yoshi knows this person well.
I think I know who it is. Say it.
It's my boy Fafnir from Fire Emblem.
God dang! Oh no, I thought you were talking about. God.
More times about Fang OC is gonna show up on the list.
He's a tragic villain.
Again.
I love him.
I can admit that Fafnir's life is absolutely terrible, and I didn't really feel really bad about killing him and finally ending it, but oh my god.
Like, he was summoned to this world, and he was forced to be some king, and then he went crazy, and then they couldn't see his wife and kids, and he
was literally the summoners, but it's a bad end.
He was the OC that never meant to be.
Aww.
OC time?
Like, he was just used, and Reginald, whatever her name is, she was like, she fell for him.
Oh no.
Man.
Oh, so Reggie's the real villain?
Oh.
I kind of ignored the story and I haven't even finished it.
Do you care about spoilers, Claire?
I do not.
So Regan is not related to either of them.
Okay.
Fafnir took them in, but Regan is not related to either of them. Fafnir is not related to either of them, and neither is the other brother.
Okay.
You can't cover him up.
It was I couldn't get it. Yeah. Okay.
Literally none of them are related, and Aether is just a giant troll.
She's a BI. I don't like her though.
God.
I would have put her on here, but like I don't like her. She's just she's a troll. That's all. But Fafnir deserves better. He canonically fucks.
That's the important detail.
Only mildly related, but here you go, Jorge. This is for you.
The biggest thing on Twitter I've seen was that. That was the biggest thing. And I was like, wow, it's true.
You guys know that dude that I can't remember his name. The guy that goes into Taco Bell and he critiques all the food in his car.
There's a couple of things.
I can't remember his name, but the second image is that guy is Fafnir.
What?
What is that guy's name? I can't remember. Okay, and then go and give your 12.
Okay, so this one's It's a spoiler for one of the Digimon seasons, Yoshi.
Oh my
I don't know
God.
if you want to like.
Just do it. I don't. Just do it. Just do it.
It's not the second season. It's another season.
Okay, just do it.
So, from Digimon season 5, it's the final boss. His name is Yggdrasil 7D6. I'm gonna spell it.
Oh, YGG. Oh, they're running.
Don't forget the underscore. It's important.
I already found it. Why? What? This is a Pokemon. It looks like a mega evolution of the
Duraludon.
no, the origami Pokemon.
Oh, not Kartana. Gross.
There's an origami Pokemon?
Yes.
Yeah, it's technically an alien, quote unquote.
Oh, one of those beast things from Sun and Moon?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotcha. I know Pokemon!
Oh, you don't play?
I don't.
No, it's an S, not a Z.
Oh shoot. Yeah.
Why is there 2 L's?
Give me a moment. There's 2 L's. From what I see.
Look, you know.
Really?
Is it close?
He sent you the how to spell in the Discord.
Have I been spelling it wrong?
Oh, there's 2. No, there's 2. I see it. There's 2 spellings.
I was right.
Wait, no.
2 G's, man.
2 G's and 2 L's?
There's 2. I see 2 different spellings. I'll do it the way you're doing it. Yeah, I see.
Period.
They're giving
Hi,
me
welcome
2
to
different ways.
Introverted Odds, and this is our spelling.
Oh my god! Just show some mercy, okay? Whoa,
It's
tiny
a
picture.
villain.
Whoa, tiny picture.
Oh.
Don't be fuzzy. It's fine.
It's a little fuzzy.
You can't. It's not even on your screen. Don't even tell me. All right, so proceed.
So he's the final boss of the season. He's not really a Digimon. He like controls the digital world. He's a huge ass robot with no heart. He thinks calculated. He thinks numbers. He is creepy. And like, man, it is just a shock to see like they went from fighting Digimon to fighting like the mainframe itself. Ugh.
The core processor.
Yeah, it's such a creepy idea. like what? But it was so cool because it was like heartless. There was nothing there like to reason with. They had to beat it, but it was like impossible to beat because it's basically a god. But somehow, with the bonds of friendship, they beat its ass.
Through the bonds of friendship.
They even unlocked a new mode. It was so cool. There's not much to say about him because he only appeared in like 2 episodes, but it was really cool. Like it was a whole battle of like, oh, do we listen to our creator or do we do what's best for everybody else? I just wish that was good.
Decisions.
Dang. First Digimon rep.
Oh my god.
Digivolution, do you know what's coming?
Honestly, like from the ones, I mean, I'm not gonna. I would have put Lady Devimon on my list, but
Oh no,
No,
she's nothing compared to Yggdrasil.
no, I'm saying on my list. If I was to have a Digimon character.
I'll put the name. They
I
call
was
him
like-
Drazel. I hate it. Can't stand that name. Just put the official name.
Just put Y. All right, Claire, going to your 13 and your 12.
So 13's kind of hard to place because he started out as a villain and it didn't become anything.
Period.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
fine, it's fine.
So his name is Yomi from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Oh,
I get.
Because
I
they
don't
presented him
know.
as a villain of like the last arc, right? And then nothing happened. He just like, you know what?
There was
I'm
more
gonna
in the
go on a
manga, I
nice
think.
little trip with my son and show him how to like become a real winner, which was really nice because he's such a good dad.
back and be like,
I
But
wait. not the businessman. Spoilers or
Who?
the one that was with
What's-
Tagoro.
Oh, the other guy?
Yeah, the guy in the chair.
He didn't become any. Well, he died.
I mean, yeah, but
He didn't. He kind of started out as a good. He was pretty good, and then nothing really happened. They just kind of killed him off.
they kind of
Like that's what I didn't really like about Yu Yu Hakusho is that they kind of build up these characters,
and then they didn't.
and
do
then
anything.
nothing happens. Yeah, like Yomi, they build him up to be like this kind
That
of like
sounds
a
a
bad
lot
guy,
like that other anime I don't like. What was it called? Oh yeah, Soul Eater.
Like they build Yomi up, man, and I was like,
Well, there's a lot. I
hell
think
yeah.
there's a lot more in the manga. I think that's where they goofed up a lot.
Probably.
Because there's a
What's
whole
wrong
there's
with
like
the
there's
guy?
like totally cut scenes with Hiei and the other girl, with the one with the weird eye, and I don't know for sure, but maybe there's other scenes with them. I don't know.
Is that Wow still up there? What is she doing?
Nothing.
Chillin'.
Nothing.
Get her booba out of here.
What?
Get out of here!
What? No,
Get-
don't make me do this.
Get
No, I can't do this.
out of
No.
here.
You're
Oh.
Is.
We've seen.
Yeah.
Your time is over.
Yoshi is Isun. Yoshi is Isun.
God damn it! And I thought we were done with Isu.
Okay, fine.
H word.
Goodbye, my love.
But yeah, I love Yomi. He's hot. He's blind but powerful.
Dude, yeah, this guy was a little scary.
Sonata?
Why
What?
does he
Yeah.
have like 6 ears? And why are they all
He's a
like
demon.
elf ears?
Who cares? He's
a
hot.
Yeah, this guy was a little
Oh.
scary. And he literally he creates a sun, and the first thing he does, "What's up, son?"
I love
Yeah,
that line.
they fought in a tournament and Yomi won
He
and the
literally
son
just
lost.
beat the heck out of his kid.
But no, like because it's like such a demon dad kind of way because he's showing
I know,
his son
but
the
it's just
taste of
funny. It's just like,
failure.
"Jeez, dude, dad of the year."
Because you need to grow more, son, and then decide to go on a long trip around demon world together to become winners. And it's just like, wow, what a demon dad he is. But yeah, I love Yomi, but I'm just disappointed that he didn't really become anything that they built him up to be, which was why I didn't really like Yu Yu Hakusho that much.
Oh.
Toguro did not disappoint because he was pretty shitty, but
So no,
I-
no Sensui. I thought, or
well, that's the thing. They didn't build up any of the villains that they created.
I thought Sensui
Toguro.
I thought Sensui was a really well written character, and I liked his backstory and everything. And even though I don't know,
They just didn't build. They built them up, but they didn't do anything with them.
I thought
So
they
they
did.
kind of just.
I thought they
like,
did, yeah, with Sensui at least.
For Toguro, they did. I really like Toguro, but
Same.
he's also really shitty. But all the other people that they build up as villains, they didn't do anything with. Like the head guy of the
Yeah,
tournament.
I thought the head guy was gonna be on your list, but then again, once again, like I said, they didn't do anything with him. They gave him an insane backstory. It's like, okay, that went nowhere. I think they did that just to give him a backstory, just say like, yeah, oh yeah, this guy's evil.
And I do like Sensui. I do,
Yeah,
and I think he
he's-
actually did lived up to being a villain. But
Yeah,
like,
he's
and
cool.
then they kind of.
That's the
They-
twist I didn't like. I thought that was a little random and
I thought they copped
unnecessary.
out, to be honest.
Yeah.
I was like, I did not like that twist. So he did all
That was-
this
that was
stuff
weird.
because he was dying already? Okay.
No,
Okay.
the one with the one with the personalities. I thought that was.
Oh, I thought that was really interesting, to be honest.
It came out of nowhere.
That came out of nowhere,
fine.
but it was interesting. But I
He was
didn't like
fine
how
normally.
he was already dying anyway, which I
That's-
didn't like.
Yeah.
Because it seemed such a cop out because they build him up, and I really like Sensui as a villain because he was the last detective that they had who kind of went crazy and developed all this horror. He developed all these mental issues that didn't get help for, right?
No, I liked his motive a lot in his backstory.
Yeah, but I didn't like how they kind of copped out saying, "Oh, he's dying anyway," so he just decided, "Why not? Let's go with the plan or whatever." And it's just like,
Yeah. I mean, that's
Okay.
I mean, spoilers for Naruto. Look, Itachi.
also spoilers for Yu Yu Hakusho. Like,
No, not really Yu Hakusho. That wasn't really a big plot point. Neither is Itachi and Naruto, but
I mean, it was kind of a twist because it's like, oh, he has.
I guess.
He has DID, and it's kind of sad, and which I get, but. And I didn't like how they copped out at the end, and he was apparently going to die within a month anyway. So it's
his death, I thought was good. Where it's you kind of hate it, but at the same time, like the way after the whole takeover, I thought was really well good.
I wish they didn't put in the fact that he was already dying. I thought I didn't like that because it just.
Well, that was fine.
This kind of stupid. But that's just me. But no, I like Yomi. They build him up. He did nothing, but he's a good dad. Like Doofenshmirtz.
Yeah, the qualities that count.
He had good qualities. I liked him. He's just very demon. He's just very demon.
Everyone's a demon.
Exactly. Well, yeah, but Yomi's like very demon. Demon dad.
He was kind of. I mean, they were like the whole point was like a war between who was gonna be the demon king. So. Yeah,
and he lost, so it's fine. But I like him. He's very interesting, and I wish they did more with him, but they didn't. But I like how he kind of just ended up going on a trip with his dad. I mean, not his dad, his son. He went on a trip with his son so they can become winners, and it's just like that's kind of sweet to be honest. Didn't expect that from like Yu Yu Hakusho, but it happened.
All right, and you're number 12.
So another live action.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys know American Horror Story.
I do.
Yeah, go Rodney! Hello. So
I only saw the first season in Freak Show though, so not too much. But like I do know it.
Okay. Well, Freak Show is the character from Freak Show, and his name is Dandy Mott.
Oh, yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, I hate him. But he's such a... So, it's just this spoiled rich kid who likes the circus, and then, you know, he tries to marry the girl with two heads, and she said no. Yeah, and then he kind of goes on a... Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's a freak.
Yeah, a literal freak. Because he kills, like, the entire circus because of rejection. And he got his just desserts, too, which they drowned him in one of those water tanks where magicians try to, you know, get out of chains and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. But yeah. I thought he's a terrible person, but he's a really good villain because he's just spoiled. He thinks, you know, he deserves everything. He's a quote-unquote good boy or whatever.
Yeah, like, there was, like, this one part that stood out to me is that, like, he's having dinner with, like, his mother, and, like, he still has, like, a baby bottle, although he's, like, a grown-up man, and I'm just like, what the hell? Like,
it's so weird. And I'm here like, girl, why are you letting him drink from a fucking baby bottle?
He's just vibing.
Yeah, like just he's so horrible, but yeah, he is a good villain.
He is a good villain because he's kind of just, you know, simple. He's spoiled, rich kid. He thinks he deserves everything. He's never been like, you know, what is it called? Disciplined?
Yeah, disciplined.
Yeah, so he doesn't know how to take no for an answer. And so he kills the whole circus because he got rejected by this two-headed girl.
Yeah, he's basically, him and Gaston should, like, be friends.
Oh no, that would be a terrible pairing. No, but he looks like a son of Gaston, right?
They don't get no means no.
Exactly. And he looks like the son of Gaston anyway, so they
my god, he does.
I mean, he's wearing white and blue like Belle, so I mean...
Oh god, no.
No, Daddy, do you love me? No. Do you love me now more than yourself? Because I dress up like the girl you loved a long time ago.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
But yeah, that's number 12. Dandy's a terrible person, but he's a good villain.
Alright. My 13. And I'm hoping, I got my fingers crossed, that we get a character from this franchise on Brian's list. and and I think I know what it would be if he has.
It's Metal Gear.
Moving on. So I'm gonna say this a lot. There's a lot of villains to pick from this franchise, and I was really thinking about it, but there is a guy that's just kind of responsible and is like the leader of like all the other villains I like, and it's a case of, you know, when you look at Darth Vader being one of the most iconic villains ever, it's like, yeah, who would Vader even be if it wasn't for Emperor Palpatine?
Emperor Palpatine.
Oh no, it's Star Wars.
Because like, there's a lot of.
I
good
don't know
villains,
anything about Star Wars.
It's okay, I don't either. I only saw like the first 2 movies.
Just everything in Star Wars is because of the Emperor's
Star
flaws.
Wars?
Every single thing.
Close.
Everything went his way until he got thrown off a ledge, and then we got his return in the new movie, which short-lived but pretty awesome in general. But his first showing in the original movies, it was kind of it was a little short, but this guy was
have
just
a rule on list duplicates.
that was weird. But it was like. It's like, yeah, but like all the people that grew up like, oh man, Darth Vader's so cool, and then we get, oh yeah, a dude that Darth Vader bows to, so it was like, oh man, this guy must be serious, and even Yoda was like, don't even try fighting the Emperor, because the Emperor's powerful as heck, and then we finally get to him, and he's just calm and chilling, and it's just like, oh man, maybe this guy's gonna be the big deal, and then obviously he was, and then we got more of him in the prequels, where we saw his plan unfold of all the Jedi dying, him turning Anakin into Vader, and basically, he's just a master manipulator. Everything that he says, alright, time for me to step in. And there's a point in Clone Wars where it's like, one of the villains and his brother were just taking over the galaxy. And the Emperor's just literally just in his chair, he's like, alright, I'm gonna go fix it. And he literally gets up and just goes kill them. And it's just like, alright, I'm good. It's like, this dude's a monster. Like,
yeah, like,
there's a
you're
lot to pick
talking
from,
about,
but
you're showing the
the
wrong
Emperor.
picture, though. Look.
I don't have Discord. Give me a sec.
Oh no, not Palpatine.
Oh god, no.
Let the hate flow
Yeah,
through you, says Emperor Palpatine.
He's kind of cute though.
It didn't load for me.
I love
I
I don't know what my
Palpatine,
number
he's so
5
cute.
slot on top 20 villains was.
What did I say? So like, the whole thing, like, if you don't think that Palpatine should be on the list, then you gotta really think about it and just do it.
Do it.
Emperor Palpatine, I don't know if I should do it. I love.
Do it.
I think it might have been I think it was my first introduction to Game Grumps was actually that joke where they're making fun of that line.
Yeah.
Should I do it? Do it.
Do it.
Alright. Alright. So, my number 12 is, I guess you could say he was kind of one of the first villains I ever watched, and so I kind of already have a biasness to him. But, wait, what? What'd you say?
Nothing. Continue.
Cool. And like on paper, he's not like. Sometimes it's just like he can either be really funny or he can be really devastating to the world. His plans never work, but I mean, actually, no, I take it back. Sometimes they do, but either way, every time this guy shows up, he's just a blast to watch because he's so entertaining. And I hope I'm excited for his return in early 2022 when Jim Carrey returns to play Dr. Ivo Eggman Robotnik.
Yay!
Oh, so that's number 12?
Yep.
I prefer the fan dubbed Dr. Eggman.
Oh.
Not over Jim Carrey. Come on.
An announcement.
Sonic pissed on my wife or something.
Yeah. Give a shadow.
No, that was Shadow.
I miss my wife Tails.
I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
Hey, Ori, did you see the thing I posted in the Discord?
Oh no.
Oh no, let me check that out.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
I is Sonic on the same line as the villain line.
Right, so like you have to really keep this in mind. Like,
what is this?
you have to really keep in mind Robotnik's feats. He destroyed half the moon. In some cases, it's just straight up won. Like, actually achieved world domination in numerous different cases. Literally broke the earth apart. Like, this dude, when he's serious, he can be a total monster, but at the same time, he is just so funny, so entertaining. Always puts a smile on my face just because he's such an idiot. He's always just messing up all the time. Because, like, every time he revives, like, a dark demon that's gonna take over the planet, they always backstab him, and he's just left in the dust. And the shows, his plans are so dumb, but they're so amusing. I love this dude so much. He's one of my favorite villains for sure. And he likes steamed offspring Gomic, just like how Dr. Stone makes it.
I can't believe he pissed on the moon.
Oh my god. Everyone go beat up Shadow the Hedgehog. He's the worst.
He pissed on my wife.
Yeah, like, and then he put his brain cell into a machine, and all the robots gained sentience. That's a Sonic Riders one.
Mean Bean Machine lore?
Oh my god.
You
Tails
gotta love that
Adventure, the
rating.
best Sonic game?
Best Sonic game? Yes.
Forces?
No, it's a game called Tails Adventure, where it's like
Persona.
it's a super slow 2D platform where you play as Tails, and he like throws bombs, and oh my god, it is so boring. Ugh. The one time Tails gets the spotlight is that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Another good thing on Dr. Eggman. He got a rug signed by Adam Sandler.
Yeah, he did.
What?
That's what I was thinking of.
Oh
Wait,
my
what?
god.
That's like my favorite part, where like he gets the rug and he reads the letter. My dearest IKEA customer.
Oh god.
My favorite line is like, "You always been bitch, Sonic."
You always been bitch, Sonic. Always.
One of my favorite lines in Generations is when you see the classic Robotnik and classic Tails just like it's like, oh my god, it's Dr. Robotnik. He's like, oh shoot, oh no one calls me that. Oh wow, thanks.
It's like they like forgot his name.
Well, I think you gotta blame Adventure for that because I think Adventure was the first one where they called him Eggman.
Yeah, Yeah, like it's all like I am the great Dr. Robotnik. Whatever
Yeah,
you
he's
say,
a giant
man.
Eggman. And then there's a point in Adventure where there's a locked door and it's like, what's the password? And then right next to it is the password's Eggman. Dude, this dude's so funny. I love him. What was the other one to say? This dude is so evil. He made an amusement park. Oh my god! In
Isn't he?
space.
I mean, like that's what they did in Dead Man Wonderland.
Never saw it.
Oh, yeah.
I know what it is, but
yeah.
I've seen stuff. I've seen some.
I watched him in Wonderland, but I don't remember that.
Yeah, that's basically the whole setting.
Yeah, because everyone was like watching.
I thought just the prison because of the hole opened up in the on Earth
No,
or
like
something.
it's a little amusement park full of prisoners fighting for their lives.
Oh, okay.
That was good about the amusement park, just the jail part.
Yeah, because they focus more on the jail part than the. I think it was the first one
where it was just like there was like an entire auditorium just watching everyone just die. It's like, oh yay, people, yay, blood.
It's just a battle royale.
Basically, yeah.
Fortnite?
No. Brian, 12.
Jorge, sing the song.
No.
What song?
No,
The one about Fortnite. That's just basically a spell.
Oh.
No?
Yeah, it's just chug. What is it? Chug dog. Chug.
Oh, the Chug Jug song.
Yeah.
No, we can't. It's gonna be copyrighted.
Oh, really?
It's on Spotify.
Don't bring Fortnite on my stream.
We don't talk
It's a popular song.
Why?
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, Brian, go, please.
I don't remember what my opening is. Number 12 was Swalls the Conqueror from Fire Emblem Awakening.
Walmart.
Yes.
Whoa!
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, so this is the only Fire Emblem character you won't cringe at.
No. Oh wow. Okay. I'm all for that.
Yeah.
You're all like, oh no, no.
Walhart.
No, because Walhart's genuinely one of the best Fire Emblem characters you can't create.
They killed him off so fast, and
Until they didn't.
Spoilers.
Especially with like what he was trying to do. He knew just as much as Crom that the Fell Dragon was coming back and was going to destroy the entire world. So instead of being a little baby about it and going and getting the Fire Emblem like a loser, Walhart decided he's just going to take everybody in the world and do it himself.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, he's all... Yeah, he is conquering the world to save the world.
what a brilliant man.
He had a pocket.
Yeah, he almost did it too.
If it weren't for those meddling kids.
And for those meddling
And they're
protagonists.
dumb, Lisa.
If it weren't for those meddling kids and their boat.
Protagonists.
Yeah, like the whole reason of why Plagia helps them is because Walhart wants to take down Grima. And they didn't know until after he quote unquote died.
Oh, because Walhart wants to be the main character. Be like the Crom of Fire.
Yeah, oh, yeah, us. Yeah, the giant lobster conqueror man.
A true protagonist.
Yeah, but yeah, like in my experience, like his spot past Paralog was pretty hard. It's pretty
They
hard,
all
like
were.
to get him, I think.
Well, most of them.
It's because it's literally a map full of cavalry. Like
Yeah, like he has like all these risen underneath his like command, and you have to fight him like twice without killing him with Crom, basically.
Jeez.
Yeah, like and you know, he hits like a mother freaking truck.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's really easy to just unequip him and pair him with somebody and just dodge for a couple of turns, but
I know, but still, like
still, it's kind of silly that you have to do that.
I didn't know that at the time.
Oh God, Blue Mart.
Save money, live better, or is it?
Save money, live less.
Save money, live less. Yes, the blue lobster.
The
All right,
beautiful
then
blue lobster.
Go ahead and give your 11 while you're at it.
Okay.
Number 11?
Yep.
Oh, he doesn't need an intro. Number 11 is Aku from Samurai Jack.
Yes.
Ooh.
The man who wanted pizza.
All he wanted was an extra.
What, samurai? Leave me alone.
Wielding a magic sword, wielding a foolish samurai warrior, wielding a shape-shifting
sword. God, I love it so much. I was actually considering a coup, but nah, he didn't make it.
SMH.
Dude, I was a little skeptical. I was like, oh man, they're gonna bring back Samurai Jack, but I'm curious if it's gonna be good. And absolutely, the last season was amazing. I loved it. Even though Aku wasn't really in it too much, his influence on the world is just absolutely crazy.
Or the fact that he just kind of messes with Jack all the time. I think one of my favorite episodes is when they finally decide to stop fighting the same all the time because Aku knows exactly what's gonna happen, and they just start fighting with their fists instead because they want something different.
Well, yeah, but Aku also made him a lady.
That's true.
What?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, that wasn't his intention, but
Yeah, but they fell in love.
Aku, best wingman.
Yeah, he took her away.
That was temporary.
and he's voiced by Mako, who does Uncle Iroh. So
Oh yeah.
There's the evil Uncle Iroh.
Samaisuko, drink your tea.
Just drink your tea. It'll make everything better.
Ule samurai, you don't understand until you drink the tea. Ryan, you're. Oh man, I'm proud of you. Alright. And then. Londi, number 11.
Okay, my number 11
Oh.
is Lenore from the Castlevania TV series.
Oh my god.
Yeah. She is interesting.
She's the one
Oh
that
yeah. Okay, I remember.
that put the ring on the that one guy.
Hector, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, just, yeah. Yeah,
She's-
Oh god.
I love Hector.
Hector is soft.
Dude, poor
Hector is
Hector.
soft boy.
He
Dude,
deserved
Hector
the
got
world.
screwed.
Yeah. And then he finally got it at the end.
Yep.
Okay, so why I like Lenore. Okay, so basically, obviously, she's like a vampire. But like, she's one of the 4 vampire lord ladies who rules over this country with Carmilla. And she's basically like the diplomat. And you think that like, yeah, she's like the diplomat. She's like the youngest of them. She looks so cute. I mean, just look at her. But honestly, she's pretty scary. But she has to be.
I'll never
Especially,
forgive her.
Yeah,
Poor Hector.
yeah.
Alright.
She basically like tries to make a parley with Hector, and by parley I mean like make her slave.
Yeah, that's what parley is.
Yeah. She literally sleeps with him, and when like Hector confesses his love, I guess it was, she slips the slave ring onto his finger and was basically at like her beck and call. Yeah, good. Yeah, but luckily Hector had like another plan going on with Isaac, which I have no idea how they pulled it off, but they did. And then they had, and then they basically took over like the country from Carmilla and her sister lord ladies. But I don't know, I just find her really endearing. She's so cute, but very scary.
I am all for that. I like it.
Of course you are.
No, I'm not. I'm saying her choice on the list.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
For her being
Word.
I'm just waiting for the little red hearts to go into Lenore. And
Hey,
she's kept
do
there
you
for
want
a
me to
little bit.
Okay, all right. You asked for it. You went. No,
No, I didn't. I did this.
You're responsible.
No. It's all for Rao. It's all for Rao. I mean, I could bring
Yeah,
I could bring Rao back
yeah,
if you guys
like-
really want me to.
Rao dead.
Yeah, don't remind me.
I'm sorry, everyone.
I can't believe you've done this. Alright, hooray. Number 11.
Number 11. So, what is my... Yeah. Wait, yeah. It should be my only Ace Attorney character.
Okay, interesting. Curious. I'm
They're
super
not really-
curious.
I guess they're kind of a villain. I put D. Vasquez as my villain.
What?
Really?
Wait.
Tragic. She's a tragic bastard.
That is the most
Eh.
left field villain I
I
heard, but
love
hey.
D. She has a sad backstory. Phoenix should have defended her for the murder charge.
But like,
Okay. I mean, it's your list. It is your list.
Jackhammer came to kill her I know she did something bad too, but like, she wasn't working him to death. She was making him do like little roles, less money, but it wasn't like a killing kind of thing. And then he got sick of it, and instead of wanting to talk to her, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna kill her off.
Right.
It's like, no, like, girly, you killed her husband or partner. You gotta, you're responsible. Ugh. She's tragic backstory.
Yeah, like, yeah, it is pretty crazy.
Like, yeah, she's in the wrong, but still, she deserves better than what happened.
Oh!
Remember the van scene?
I had Sal take me in the van.
Into the van. And the judge is like, into the van.
I'll
No,
do it in the van.
no,
took
you would
you
not want
into
Sal
the
to
van.
take you. No.
Oh.
Claire, you absolutely died at that. I was laughing so hard.
Because she was taken.
Oh my
In the
god.
van.
Someone needs to call Liam Neeson. Okay.
I forgot about her.
Also, she's very chill and like calculating, and she's a mafia boss or whatever. She got the mob.
Mm-hmm.
She has connections.
Yeah, it's because she was taken in the van.
Oh yeah, like, by the way, like, why didn't they like tear down that set after that first actor died?
Right?
That is true.
Actually, that's a good point.
Maybe she was sad. She was reminiscing.
Because they needed a purpose for them to find evidence. Just blame the plot.
Evidence. Or else there'll be no case, right?
I guess so.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. All right, Claire, number 11.
Yeah, that's the homie.
Number 11, right?
Yep.
So funny thing is, it's Dracula from Castlevania the Animated
Yes!
Ooh.
Yes, he's on my list too.
Oh, interesting. All right. I was wondering because you guys said you like Castlevania in the.
I still
last
haven't finished Castlevania.
Oh,
Weird.
God.
How far
I
did you get?
know. I have the last season to watch.
Okay.
Is the series over?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's over.
Yeah, it's technically over. Yeah, but like they're making like another one. But I guess the producer who made the original isn't part of it, and so he's trying to sue company. But that's another topic.
I mean, hopefully they do. Hopefully they do. Who's next? I think Simon's next, so maybe they'll do Simon. I don't know.
It's Symphony of the Night. It's Richter.
We get Dracula.
After wait, Richter's before Simon?
No, like they're doing Richter in the French Revolution setting.
Oh shoot! Okay, I did not know that.
Yeah. I have no idea why they're skipping over Simon, but hey.
I mean, I like Rondo Blood. I like Symphony of the Night. So. All right, we'll pull up Dragon Boy. Where are you? Where'd you go?
Yeah, so
Where'd you
I
go?
love him because he just summons a bunch of demons because his wife was falsely accused and burned at the stake. So he summons a bunch of demons. But I find it funny that he didn't have a plan afterwards. It's like, shit, I have all these demons running around.
I mean,
They killed the guy.
Shit,
That was
dog.
kind of the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, it's like Alucard said, it is the world's biggest suicide note, basically.
It is, and I actually really love that because he's just so much in grief. And then it's just like, oh shit, there's no, like, pretty much no plan after summoning all the demons.
Like he just wants he just wants everybody to die.
Yeah.
He wants like the humans to die, and he doesn't really give a crap that like he's depriving the vampires of basically their food.
Yeah.
I love the first
he's just-
episode. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I love the first episode where the only woman that was nice to his wife, he's like leave the city and go. I'll leave you as a survivor since you're. I'll make this like my last kind act to humans since you were nice to my wife, and then it's like I'll kill you later.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I love Dracula. He summons all these demons. They got the guy, and he's just like, he just kind of like, there's as much. He's still mad and everything, and then
like his death scene, like it definitely made me sad. It made me want to cry because like he's fighting Alucard, you know, just beating the absolute crap out of him, and then he throws him into like his childhood room, and then he realized what he's doing. He's all like, "I'm killing my boy. I'm killing the greatest gift you gave to me."
And I find it so funny because we locked him away in a sleeping coffin for like God knows how long.
No,
it's like, okay.
Yeah, like I guess in that moment he basically came to his senses, basically.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, Dracula, you're so tragic.
Yeah.
It's just because of because of the decisions he kind of made himself because of all his grief and stuff. Because they killed the love of his wife. The love of his life. I can't talk.
Yeah, Dracula's on my list.
Hey, you know what? They gave him you know what? He pulled up and said, "All right, I'm gonna give you guys a chance. If you're gonna take that chance, I'm gonna kill you all."
Didn't he do that? Because he's just like, just come out and say that you killed my wife. No one did.
Yeah, like
demons.
He's like, all right, y'all got a year. You don't do it. You're all dead.
Like, okay.
You know what? They didn't listen.
It's
So
like, okay, I'll give you a year. I'll give you a year, and then like he goes to sally up his army.
Yeah, like Dracula's so great.
He said, "I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. No, don't let me do it.
Don't test me, boy. I'll do
said,
it.
I'm gonna do it.
Don't test me.
It's like there's a popular GIF from like the Flintstones movie where like the villain like goes over, he like pulls a switch, turns around, like does like this evil laugh. That's basically Dracula.
Alright, so yeah, that's number 11.
Alright, interesting. Alright, oh shoot, it's my turn. Okay, alright, so number 11. Okay, so, I kinda cheated here. So, I'm gonna say my number 11, and I'm gonna put another character in parentheses. And I did that because from this franchise, there's just one. There's really just one that you need to pick. He has to be on the list from this franchise. But because he is the choice, I did put another character because I really love the other character a lot. I love both of them a lot. And I just really wanted to talk about the other guy briefly. But going back to what I was saying about Darth Vader being one of the most iconic villains ever, this guy is the video game villain. The Koopa King himself, Bowser.
Yeah!
I'm suspicious. What's the second thing you're talking about?
Oh, well, let me get to Bowser first. Okay, so it's Bowser. I had to pick Bowser, like, because
he's like, how could you not have Bowser?
Exactly. He is the villain, and I know on paper, like in the normal games, it's like he doesn't really do. All he does is kidnap the princess, and that's it. But when you get to like the spin-offs and like stuff like Odyssey, where he's just he is one of the funniest Mario characters, and they kind of always make fun of him in like the Paper Mario franchise, where he has all these plans and then they never work, and then they even make fun of that multiple times, where it's like, I did this, but that never worked, and they just get like in the Mario and Luigi series, he's always thrown to the side. And then always comes back as the villain.
This is really just reminding me that we're not gonna get any more Mario and Luigi games.
They did get a movie.
A dream of goodbye.
We're getting Jack Black. Come on, we're getting Jack Black as Bowser.
Yeah, like they did renew like the rights to Mario and Luigi, so like they might be giving it to like another company.
Oh my god, that makes me happy. When I heard that the company was going bankrupt, I was like, no.
Yeah, I know. I was sad too.
I am upset because they
did.
They did Superstar Saga HD on 3DS, and then they do Bowser's Inside Story, and then they skip my favorite one, which is Partners in Time. What the heck?
Yeah, like I just beat that for the first time like a few weeks ago, actually. Partners in Time.
That game is underrated. I love that.
Yeah,
game so much.
It is.
Alright, so, because I had to pick Bowser, there was another Mario villain I love to death, and his appearance was kind of shorthanded, but stop it, OBS. All right, there we go. And normally I hate backstabbers, but
I know who.
But this guy was kind of built up, and in the end said, "Alright, you've all fallen into my trap. I'm basically gonna take over," and just gains all the power, and makes Luigi the final boss, and that is Dimentio from Super Paper Mario.
Super Paper Mario.
Yep. I can go on for hours on why I love this game.
Yeah, like, he is by far the most, he is by far one of, if not the most evil villain in the series.
Because, like, he has so much power, and his plan was like, alright, I'm gonna make the guy who's supposed to be the main villain in Mario fight, and then when one of them loses, I'm gonna jump in and just take over, and which he does, and takes over Luigi again, and leading to a very weirdly creepy final boss, and basically almost conquered all the realms. He controls everything. He
wants
controls
to conquer
reality.
the world and destroy the world at the same time.
And is the only character in Mario canon to canonically kill Mario, Luigi, Peach, and Bowser on screen.
Yep.
Yeah, he literally pulled up and says, "Alright, you did."
Underwear. They end up in they ended up in the underworld, which is the underwear.
They call it the underwear.
I love that so much.
This dude's a monster. I love this guy a lot. I can go on for hours of why I love this game, but this dude's creepy. When in a game where Bowser is just constantly shoved aside, and then you get the main villain who is has the whole like tragic love story. Well, I like him a lot, but you know, in the end, he turned out pretty good. But Dimentio said, "All right." He basically became Krunk and said, "Oh yeah, it's all coming together." So because I had to pick Bowser, I decided to put Dimentio. I decided to squeeze them both. I guess you can call it a tie, but so yeah, I have Dimentio.
That's 2. That's 11 and 10.
He's Jedi.
Cheater.
Yeah, he is cheating a little bit.
This is over.
Don't make me. Hey, I can pull up Rao if it comes to it. Don't make me do it.
Who's Ralph?
Rao, the girl from earlier that I wouldn't put away.
Rao, Claire.
The busty babe.
Oh.
I can do it.
Rao?
All right, we are halfway done.
I'm an owl. Hey.
All right, Brian. Top 10. Brian, who's your number 10?
I would agree with putting Bowser on a list, but not making him number 10 when he is the gold standard of what a villain should be. Textbook a description of what one is a direct insult, and that's why my number 10 is Bowser.
How did we get here?
I had to put him dead center in the list for this reason.
Well, it's mainly because of who my next picks are. I just like the other picks more. But Bowser's just so funny. He's hilarious. And then I love that scene in Odyssey, the ending, where they're literally fighting over Peach. And then Peach just like shoves them both aside, and then Mario is just patting him on the back, and they're all crying.
Yeah.
That joke, like, if you look him up a villain in the dictionary, you'll probably find a picture of Bowser. You probably will find a picture of Bowser. People who have no idea who Bowser is will probably go find his picture and use it.
So is your number 9 Bowser?
Okay,
I'll put that in right now. Alright, Bowser. Alright, there we go. So, are you? I'm very excited for Jack Black. Are you? I'm very hyped for that.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I'm the Koopa Warrior.
That's just perfect.
Skadoosh.
I'm so excited. I cannot wait to see what he does with Bowser.
There's already so many memes. I love it. Alright, Londi. If your number 10's Bowser, I swear.
No, my number 10 is Dracula.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Yes, my
We've all
boy.
made the same list.
Damn, who knew?
I mean, it was
Yeah.
kind of a
We're
grouping
the
together
small
like
world
Disney.
we live in.
That's fine.
I'll be back soon. Just skip over me until I get back.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Let us know when you get back.
Okay, so yeah, we basically Claire talked about why Dracula is great, and I kind of added a bit to it too. So, not a lot to say.
I'm looking at Twitch, and all of them are just all the people I'm following, and all the suggestion to recommend channels is just Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Oh my god, guys! I still haven't gotten it yet.
I
It's the
haven't gotten
new
it
game.
either.
Have you not figured out the Twitch trick yet? It's the newest game. You have to play it.
But do we have to?
No.
I don't know.
We're not Twitch
No,
streamers.
the Twitch trick is playing Jackbox. Like, let's be fair.
Let me
All right, so
Sometime.
Hori's gonna be gone for a little bit. So,
Hell yeah, we could play that.
So Claire, you're number 10.
Oh, okay. It's Musen from Demon Slayer.
Ooh, okay.
He's just so cutthroat, man. All he wanted to become was a demon that would be able to walk in the sun.
Oh,
But that involved killing a whole family, turning one girl into a demon.
don't you dare touch
And then
her.
he killed random people on the street, turned them to a demon to prove a point to Tanjiro. And then he's so badass. He disguises himself. He doesn't care about anyone else but himself. He's great.
All right.
He's also hot.
Oh my god. Which form? All of this.
Which form?
I'm talking about the
he
female
was-
one.
He's actually really pretty as a female, to be honest. That's hot.
Mm-hmm.
But his
Alright.
regular form and also his demon form, I would say.
All right.
There he is, Michael Jackson.
Ugh, god dang it. All right.
got
I'm
style.
sure the world saw this coming.
He's got drip.
I mean, I think there's no obvious better choice than the Joker. I mean, the Joker's obviously the best villain ever. I mean, I don't know what other best character you could put on this list. I mean, when you think
Dr.
of villain,
Penguin.
he is the best villain. And we're going to talk about the reverse flash. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, someone reversed. Oh, god dang it, Brian. Someone did it to me, too.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not reverse
I was
flash.
joking. We really did all make the same list. What the heck, guys?
No, you actually stole that joke. Or no, you didn't steal it, but you did the joke first. I was like, dang it, Brian. I was going to do that. Where it's like, yeah, my character's this person. And it's just like reverse. It's like, oh,
It
my
would
character's
be
reverse.
very-
Wait a minute. Alright, no, so, okay, here's the thing about the Joker. I like the Joker. I really do. But I think he's a bit overrated. Good. He's a good character, and I love the performances, but he's just never been my personal favorite. Especially when I think there's a lot of, I just have personal, other favorites from DC. Like I like Darkseid, Luthor, Deathstroke, Reverse Flash, who didn't make the list unfortunately. Ares. I like a lot of DC villains, and it leads all up to my number 10, who is the one who makes your fears come to life, Dr. Jonathan Crane, aka Scarecrow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, I don't know who that is.
So he makes this gas that if you inhale it, you basically envision all of your fears. So he literally makes all of your fears come to life.
Oh, okay.
And
That's
I just
pretty
love the
cool.
concept. I love all of his designs. My only issue is that he's not really utilized that greatly, aside from the first Arkham game. Because like the fourth game, I was super pumped. I was like, oh my god, he's the main villain. And they didn't do much with him, which was unfortunate. They did a little bit, but I love him in the animated series. He's fun in the Dark Knight trilogy. He's fun in Injustice. Every appearance, I just get hyped up. He's just my absolute favorite villain. And he's had some really scary designs. Some of them actually are a little bit chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this dude's just easily my best DC. Easily my favorite Batman villain. Without a doubt in my mind. All right, Brian, number 9.
Number 9. Who has watched ReZero?
I have. I love ReZero. I didn't like
Yeah.
second season.
I still gotta watch this second season. I've heard only don't watch it, but like, you know, you want to watch something bad sometimes.
Yeah, I do it all the time.
Number 9 is a full name of Betelgeuse Romani Conti.
Isn't he like the main guy of the manor?
No, he was that crazy guy with the unseen hands.
Yeah, like he's like the joke. He's like an anime Joker.
That joke guy with the hands. That's just always screaming at everybody.
I have to see a picture because I don't really remember him.
Belky?
Like season 2 kind of drained me,
Or
and also season 1 was like 4 years ago.
the green-haired guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he
Rare
the-
guy with the 10 out of 10 smiling face.
Do you want the smiley face or do you want like the normal-looking one?
Let's do the smiley.
This is a
We
good
don't choose.
picture.
No, I'm saying which one do you want? I got it.
You
I
do
got
the
it.
normal.
You want the normal one? Okay.
Or this one.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Oh, I hate him. He's so weird.
He's the best.
I feel bad for him, though.
He's the only reason I was able to finish ReZero.
Where did he go?
I feel so
Wait, where'd
bad
he
for
go?
him.
Oh,
But
there
also
he
at the same time, I can see why he's a good villain.
Absolutely silly, man. Does not take anything seriously. He also kills one of everybody's favorite character, and it's fantastic.
Ah, but he's so handsome.
And then you get to the creepy faces.
Yeah, well, the creepy faces come later, like way later, because he's older.
You gotta put the creepy one I posted. You gotta get the weird.
Yeah, you have to understand.
All right. I haven't. Oh god, excuse me. I haven't seen it, but it's currently not on my list. But recommend, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Just
all right.
prepare for a lot of pain, because it's
And
lot
I've
of
seen
pain.
some crazy anime stuff, so try me.
Mm-hmm.
no, you'll see.
All right. And Londi, number 9.
My number 9. Okay. Okay, this one's pretty interesting. My number 9 is Haytham Kenway from Assassin's Creed 3 and Assassin's Creed Rogue.
Okay.
Oh man, dude, I love Kenway so much. I wish he could have been the one you played as.
Yeah,
Ooh,
unfortunately.
Okay.
If it wasn't for the plot twist. Okay, so like
I mean, you still get to play a Templar in Rogue.
Yeah. Yeah, like you do see him in Rogue, yeah. Yeah, like actually it was my friend playing through Rogue for the first time that made me remember him.
It was just that I got the version of 3 where you got to play as him from the start for like
Yeah.
a couple hours.
Yeah, like you know, like at the start of every assassin game, like it sets up the scene, you're like an assassin, blah blah blah. But then like at the very end of the first arc, as it turns out, Haytham wasn't an assassin, he was a Templar the whole time. Yeah. That yeah, like when I first saw that
welcome
scene,
to the
that, like,
Templars, and then the game starts.
yeah, that like blew my mind. Yeah, that's him.
I mean, I know he's not a villain, but I mean, obviously the best character is a Mario. Uncle Mario?
It's
He
a
goes,
me,
that's it,
Mario.
it's a me!
You know they named him that just so
Just for that
they can
one
make
joke.
that joke. Yeah.
God.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, he basically becomes like the Grand Master of the Templar Order in the Americas. And like he was pretty dang good at his job. But like I think the best stuff that comes from
keep going
him
up
is
there,
actually from like the novel. There's actually a part of the novel that talks about like between like him and Zio breaking up, he basically goes back to England and finds out that, like, hey, the Templar Grandmaster who trained him is actually the one who killed his father. And he's like an assassin. And so yeah, he kills like his mentor basically, and goes back and tries to uphold like the Templar order like ideals, I guess, despite him knowing the truth, which I think is kind of sad actually.
That is pretty sad.
Yeah, but yeah, I think the best parts with him as like an NPC is when him and Connor are like working together. Yeah, there's like a part in the game where Hatham and Connor have to work together to get Benjamin Church after he like betrayed the order and he took supplies from the Revolution Army.
Oh.
So like their interests align. Hatham wants him punished, and Connor wants those supplies back. So so like they work together for like a little while, and they work together for a little while longer until they both meet up with Washington, and Hatham throws a twist at Connor that it was George Washington who destroyed his village when he was a young boy. During the 7 Years War. Yeah, the Connor's tribe was working with the French, and so like they had to put a stop to it. And so Connor basically is pretty pissed at this point that like it's all like did you know this whole time, or did you just discover it now kind of thing.
I wasn't expecting Assassin's Creed lore today, but
yes,
yeah.
Great lore if you can get past the terrible gameplay.
Oh my god! Wait, what? What, Brian? Come on.
Yeah, but he is
decent gameplay. Decent gameplay.
Dude, the assassins just, oh my god, every time I finish I'm just like, I feel so powerful.
Yeah, he's my favorite Templar, like, by far.
I was actually considering the villain from 2 on my hated characters list because I hated that.
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
I really gotta give him credit for making me actually, like, care about Templars past their bad guys.
Yeah, but yeah, the Templars kind of...
What is this? This sounds familiar.
Yeah, so...
Where were you on my top
number 9.
songs? I forgot about you. Oh, sorry. Alright, interesting. Alright, is Hori back yet?
No.
Okay, so Claire, go and give your 9.
Number 9.
Oh my god, I should have seen that coming.
It's kind of a spoiler for Digimon as well.
I don't care, just do it.
For season 3. But it's called the D Reaper.
Okay.
So it's kind of like...
I'm getting Persona flashbacks.
So it's kind of like Yggdrasil, but it's more of a program than a computer. It was originally like designed to destroy like old data and stuff, and then it kind of went out of control and decided to delete everything. And the fact that it uses a little girl to do so.
I was gonna say, is it the little girl or is it the Empress looking thing?
It's more like the Empress looking thing.
Okay, I'll just use the Empress.
The thing.
Because it says Mother D Reaper. Do you want me to use that or?
You can use that, yeah.
Okay. Alright, sorry, go ahead.
But yeah, the D Reaper uses a little girl to get into the human world, and then also keep her, and uses her voice, uses her image, and it's totally crazy. It's not like a living thing, so it's not really like a villain. It's just doing what it's designed to do. But it's a very I like it as a villain because it uses things that no one thought would ever do, like using the little girl and deleting pretty much almost the entire world. So,
Interesting.
yeah.
Looks like a giant spaghetti monster, but
Yeah. There it is! Yeah!
We
It's
found
real.
it!
It's
We
real,
found-
guys.
Yeah, it's real, guys. You can praise it as your god now.
I'm looking at some of the pictures and they're giving me Lucy from Elf and Bleach flashbacks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like the writer for Digimon Season 3 has written for a lot of psychological anime. So you can see that kind of inspiration. He did Experimental Lane, if you guys ever heard of it or seen it.
Nope.
Pretty fucked up, but yeah, he's the same writer, and Season 3's the best season, hands down. Jorge's not here to
Freak
defend
out.
his favorite, so it's out there.
We'll just replace with something else, and he'll never know that we talked about Digimon.
He missed out. But yeah, finish Season 2 so you can see the beauty
I'll
of Season
get
3.
to it.
You won't get to it. It's gonna be another 3 years.
I can do it in
After that
4.
Yoshi Waker never did get to season 3.
I will give you 10 days to retrieve my crown. You could do it in 9, 8, 7, 6,
Bad trick. 6 of is dead.
5.
Alright, so that is my number 9. Extra large.
Oh my god! And you're gonna do it too! Because you do it every stream.
Is there a problem, officer?
I mean,
I
my
didn't
number
think
9's
so.
a police officer, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I am the psychic.
I guess so. So, I know you get into the whole, like, millions of people dying, and you're just blaming all the monsters that go around and just use humans as food. But it's like, you know what? I know there's a lot of people behind it, but in the end, for all the vile creatures, for all the parasites, all the zombies, you just gotta blame Albert Wesker.
I was learning when Wesker was gonna materialize.
Yeah,
Who?
Wesker.
Wesker.
I don't know
The
who that
ultimate
is.
villain.
I'm very lost.
From Resident Evil. You never finished 5, so.
Oh, spoilers.
Well, he's in 1, Code Veronica, and 5, and he had a little cameo in 4. So like I said, there's a lot of people that are what's the word? That are responsible for the zombie outbreak and everything. But Wesker was kind of the mastermind behind it. He was the one that kind of went behind everyone's backs and just killed everyone involved. And we didn't really see much of him until Code Veronica, where he basically became Neo from the Matrix. And then in 5, he is just the funniest thing I have ever seen in my life, where he is just so slick and just laid back while Chris and Shiv are trying to kill him. He's like, oh no, I'm just gonna Matrix all of you. and all the memes, all the amazing lines. I've always had a blast every time I get to Wesker in 5. And then the voice of him. I'm watching this anime called Welcome to Demon School, which I recommended to Claire a while back. And the voice actor for Wesker's in it, and I cannot unhear Wesker as a literal demon teacher. And we need to finish 5 because Wesker is just pure gold. I cannot.
You have to get past the chainsaw man.
Because you guys couldn't get past the chainsaw. Exactly.
He's scary.
Oh no, like we didn't do that. I guess I did that in 4. Never mind. Because I do all the shooting.
I'm not very good at shooting.
Well, then you're gonna get attacked by the chainsaw man.
I know.
and then Wesker. There's a scene where like he distracts Chris. Like he's like I think it's the scene in the picture where he's like sitting there and Chris is behind him. He turns around, throws his sunglasses at Chris. Chris catches like, huh? And then he just punches he just decks Chris in the mouth.
Jeez.
Oh my god, we need to get to Wesker. Wesker's amazing. And what was the other one? I forgot what it was. And dear God, just everything about him is hilarious. He's so evil. He is so pure, but yet so funny. And I cannot get behind his voice actor. His voice actor is amazing. He's so over the top, so dramatic, so cartoonishly evil. He's easily one of my favorite villains ever. Oh my god! And yeah, as Brian said, I'm sure Brian saw it coming a mile away. Speaking of Brian, you're number 8. Brian?
I lost audio for a second. What happened?
That's fine.
Is it my turn? Oh,
yeah.
Hold on.
Number 8.
Number 8.
Please let it be Wesker.
I hate copying other people's lists, but I guess I have no choice but to... It's Star Sidious.
Yeah! Whoa! Wait. Over Thrawn? I thought you were gonna put Thrawn on your list. Think about it.
I'm going back and forth about it. Honestly, he would probably be like number... If this was a 21 list, he'd probably go on 21.
It. I was gonna say, I could put in a tie.
I gotta put in a...
Do you want me to put in Thrawn as a tie? I can
put Thrawn. And I was gonna put them both on the list for the same reason. Just sheer tactical awareness of how they were able to just play the entire galaxy in their hands. Basically.
I'll put him on anyway. Just because he told me he was your favorite, and I was like, I'm expecting Thrawn to show up. And hey, we might get it. We're probably gonna get him again, and whatever they do with him with Ahsoka. Is Ahsoka getting her own show?
She is. I just want Thrawn to show up in something. I love him so much.
Because they foreshadowed that in Mandalorian, so it looks like we're gonna get the return of Thrawn. Anyway, Palpatine, proceed. Sorry.
I don't know, there's not really much else left to say. I almost put Darth Vader on the list for a similar reason, being a product of the Jedi that I absolutely hate and despise all of my life. But it was the Emperor that coerced him to that point, so
exactly.
I might as well just skip him and go to the main man himself.
Well, from his point of view, the Jedi's evil. And hey.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
That's fine. Palpatine is the one that said, "Do it."
Do it.
I hate that line so much. From
that is the best
Jedi are evil.
That is the best line in the movie. I can't kill him. Do it. Do you think Palpatine's at like a ring toss game and he loses? He's just like, screw it. Oh my! I have issues with Game Grumps, but that is the funniest Game Grumps one.
Okay, my turn.
Yeah, number 8.
Okay, my number 8 is the first Kirby villain on my list.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, so my number 8, well, I kind of decided to do 2 villains because they're both from like the same game.
That's fine. That is fine. I did on mine. I let Brian do it on his.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, so my number 8 is a tie between Highness and Void Termina. I
should have seen that coming. Oh, I'm an idiot.
Kirby Star Allies.
I should have seen that coming because I know how much you like them.
Yeah, Star Allies is a good game. It just kind of took a bit to like get off the ground. I wish I had people to play it with because I played it by myself. But like, it's definitely a game like you have to play with friends.
You have to, yeah, exactly. Because by yourself, it's fine, but
hey, I'm back.
Yeah.
There you are.
Oh, hi, Jorge.
Evening.
Yeah. Nothing's on Claire's list. No, don't even look at Claire's list. Nothing's there.
Yeah, I see that. She put Muzan.
Okay, so yeah. Okay.
No, the one above that.
Okay, so like to talk about Void Termina, we need to talk about Highness.
Yep. About Squidward. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, handsome Squidward, yeah.
Oh my god.
If you want a Zelda character in the Kirby universe, Highness is basically Zant.
Pretty much.
Yeah, like he is the leader of a death cult that worships Void Termina. And like he used to be like a good person. And he saved like 3 girls from dying. One from a blizzard, one from a fire, and one after she fell from a tower after getting struck by lightning.
These sound like very clumsy girls, so I think they had it coming.
Very specific.
Yeah, but like after stopping like a big catastrophe that could have destroyed everything in the universe, his clan, along with those girls, were basically banished to like the edge of said universe and Highness lost himself in his worship and his insanity. And he wants to summon Void Termina to basically destroy the world, basically. Because, it's a Kirby game. Yeah, but like, he does get, like, redeemed at the end of the, Heroes in Another Dimension story. Which is, like, also a pretty hard side mode, which I'm glad that they put in. But like fighting the Mage Sisters all at once is hell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So yeah, Highness does become good again, but like his actions to like destroy the universe are just like wow. And the fact that like he's basically Zant. Okay, so yeah, Void Termina is next. Basically, if you want the answer to all the Kirby lore, you just gotta look for this guy. So, yeah, basically, Void Termina, or just Void, is basically the origin of all matter, good or bad. So, yeah, he's basically, yeah, so, like, he can, like, reincarnate himself into good or bad matter, depending on the energy nearby. And guess what? If you get bad energy, you get the dark matter species. And if you get good energy, you get Kirby. So, basically, so basically, he's where Kirby comes from. And, like, and like he could be a destroyer of worlds who also wants to eat and be your friend, or he could be a destroyer of worlds that wants to destroy the world. But
Kirby.
But yeah, like, and like at the end of like the final boss fight, like the final boss fight, it's implied that like he is reborn as like a young as like a Kirby, and I hope we get to see that in the next Kirby game. But God, you have no.
Sorry, I had to bring up this meme real quick. That was really good.
Oh my God. Yeah,
like,
yeah, like, have you seen, like,
are these the only 2 Kirby characters, or do you have more?
I do have more.
Okay, because I was gonna go over some other ones, but...
yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, so yeah, that's why, like, they share a spot since they're in the same game, and they do, like, they're both, yeah.
Is this
you go ahead,
like Bowser Dementia?
What?
This is cheating like Bowser and Dementia.
No, I said it's fine. It's fine. No, I said Brian can do it. I'm letting Lonnie do it because I did it, so it's fine.
Oh yeah,
it's
fine.
I
totally
just
forgot. Highness has like.
I'll give you one.
Like, the third best,
okay.
Best
I'll
theme.
give you one. If you want to use nice, I'll give you one. From now on. Because I did it, then I let these 2 do it. So. Speaking of Hori, alright, go through your 10 through 8s.
Okay, I'll be quick. Number 10 is Michael Myers.
Oh! Ooh, interesting.
Right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
after watching Claire's Gone, I'm
You're
not gonna spoil it anyways,
Well,
but after watching
don't
Halloween
forget Lonnie
2,
and Brian.
oh, have you guys seen Halloween's, the new ones?
I don't know.
I'm not gonna spoil it.
Like
The
it's been a super long time, but like I know
Halloween
how Michael Myers works.
I'm talking about like the reboot.
The reboot? No, I haven't seen those yet. I didn't really want to watch them, so
The
if
first
if
one's
you got
really good.
spoilers for them, I don't really mind.
I really like the
good,
first
but I'm
one.
not gonna spoil it regardless. Michael's just really funny because he does not care. He's like one of those people like a car could hit him, and like he just stand back up and just continue killing. He does not care. Especially in the second movie, Michael Myers, he's just like really solemn, really stoic. He's into it. Also, he's really attractive, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh my god.
Stabby man, go stabby.
So your number 10's William Shatner. Gotcha. All right.
That is a good picture. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you know about that, right?
The mask that's based off, yeah.
Yeah, they melted it from Shatner. Oh god.
All right, that one's done.
9.
Yoshi's favorite. I picked Monokuma from Danganronpa.
I predicted that. So.
Specifically from the second game because that's my favorite in the series.
No, you said it was from the first because she's best girl, but okay.
Well, spoiler, she's in the game too. So.
Oh, we're good? Oh, shoot, okay. I did not know that.
He's just funny. All the jokes, his one-liners, his voice, he's just entertaining. And he's like always antagonizing the kids to do something stupid.
I expected Danganronpa to be on here.
It's just, the bear is so good.
Yeah,
he's a little,
my
I don't
favorite.
like him in the third game.
I'm so happy.
The third game, he's kind of like trash in that one, but in the first two, he's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, there was this one scene in the second one where he's all like, oh, I need a box of tissues. 2, in fact. 1 for each head.
Jeez.
What a good guy.
A good guy? Uh-huh. Alright.
You are a good guy, but this does not make you good guy.
God. I never saw the second one. I heard it was. I've heard split opinions on the second one.
That one's really bad.
I don't know. I've heard different things. All right, number 8.
Okay. My number 8. I don't know if you guys expected this, but I put Fawful from Bowser's Inside Story.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, yes,
My
thank
little
you.
rat boy who has chortles. Like.
Yeah, the finger.
I have fury.
I have fury. Like I'm just at the end of Bowser's Inside Story, and like I'm trying to find him right now, and he's pretty tough right now.
Oh, inside Bowser?
Oh,
Oh,
man. I
which
didn't
fight?
expect. Oh, I didn't. If one of you was gonna bring up Fawful, I thought it was gonna be Brian. Interesting. Brian, thoughts? I mean, obviously Bowser, but.
No, I love Fawful, dude. Fawful's one of the best, one of my most enjoyable villains in that Mario and Luigi games always bring in, like when they always how they always have somebody alongside Bowser.
Oh, I didn't expect Fawful to be brought up. Oh, thank you guys so much.
Yay.
He's thinking a superstar, but like he kind of took a back seat in that game, and then Partners in
Yeah, and
Time,
then-
he was like barely in it.
Yeah,
and
like
he's
he's
finally in Bowser. Yeah.
yeah, you gave him beans.
And it's finally he got his own time in the spotlight.
Yeah, he's doing well for himself.
just bring him out on Smash 6 whenever we get that to in like 10 years.
Oh, that's his trophy.
Oh, at least give him that, please.
And that is 10 through 8.
All right.
Oh, number 7 is a trip. Oh no.
Number 8.
Number what now?
8.
8. So this other one's also an inanimate object.
What?
Because D Reaper isn't really like a living thing, right?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, so this one's kind of the same. I don't know if you guys ever heard of The Haunting of Hill House.
heard of
You
it.
and these scary.
Okay, first of all, I love Mike Flanagan. He actually makes things scary in a different way,
Mike.
okay? But Haunting of Hill House is like his pillar. It's so good. I definitely recommend it. And so the villain of that show is Hill House itself.
Monster House be like?
Monster House has nothing on this. I don't know how much you guys care about spoilers for this one.
I do not.
I'm okay.
Just go ahead.
Okay, so Hill House is actually like the main reason why the whole family gets fucked up. It causes the mom to go kind of insane and throw herself off the staircase.
Ooh.
Yeah, and it traumatizes all the kids that live there. One of the kids went back because she developed depression due to the fact that her husband died and never really recovered. And the house plays with her mind when she goes inside and kills her. Technically, I would say that's my theory. Fight me. And then tries to kill the youngest kid. And it almost kills the whole family. And then it kind of reveals that the house has also killed people in the past because there's ghosts in this house, right? One of them is called Poppy, and she talks about how there's a specific room in the house where it was her children's room. And it's kind of weird because this house has something called the Red Room, and this Red Room becomes a different room depending on the person and uses it as a place for the kids can relax because the house feeds on their fear, right? And so for Poppy, my theory is that the Red Room developed a kid's room for her children, and that's where she found solace. But Poppy's also kind of crazy, so we can't take her word for it. But no, Hill House is like a death trap. And I definitely recommend Hill House. Like top tier horror, top tier sadness, top tier pain. But it has a happy ending, so.
But Claire,
what?
why is the house itself is just evil, not a ghost possessing it?
Yeah, it's evil itself. There's ghosts in it, but they're more like spectators. They don't do anything. Poppy probably does the more. Poppy and the tall man do more damage as ghosts, but it's Hill House itself.
Yeah, that sounds unsettling.
It is unsettling, and I definitely recommend watching it.
Want me to open those?
Watch it!
Oh my god, fine! Okay, I'll just say Digimon.
You watch Digimon first, because you already started it.
No.
Team Appmon.
No.
Yeah, finish O2. O2 is such a hassle, but once you get past it, it's smooth sailing. I'm telling you. Because season 2 is a mess of a season.
It is.
It is. The story is everywhere.
Appmon superior.
Appmon is fantastic.
Alright, so, I mean, like, with the house, I mean, we got some pretty evil and kind of dark designs, and, you know, I got, you know, like, monsters on my list. I got Wesk, who created a bunch of monsters. I got Scarecrow, who makes your nightmares come to life. I got Bowser, who's a giant walking turtle monster. So we got Naraku, who's made of demons. So, you know what? I want them to give me the most gruesome and just evil design they can ever give us. Like, something that just screams, yeah, I'm the bad guy. So I want them to make the darkest, the most villainous thing they can ever get. Hi. Didn't mean to intrude you. Oh wow.
Demon!
Demon!
Sorry, milady.
With the lag.
I'm very confused.
She
wow.
may look all nice and sweet, but she is just as evil, if not more evil, than frickin' Von Karma.
Is she from Persona?
No, she's from Phoenix.
Oh,
Wright.
maybe
that was my
give him
second
this.
guess.
Persona 2,
How
Claire.
pretty she
I
is.
was so close.
Why do you like her? What?
You know what? I don't know. Maybe she looks fine.
Right, it's Malty all over again. We gotta help.
Oh.
I think Rao can be shoved aside. I think we get to stick with this one. I mean, what?
She has no booba.
I mean, no. That doesn't mean everything. I mean, it's not like she can just give us something so scary. Ah! Oh God! Ah!
No! No!
I'm still behind.
So am I. I'm just playing along.
Because one of these days we're gonna fall for it.
I didn't realize he ran away.
God, the stream, great stream, everybody. I'll see.
Good night, everybody.
That's all, folks.
Yeah, her name. Again, it's like Delilah or something.
Dahlia.
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 Yeah, Dahlia Hawthorne is her name.
She crazy. Oof.
Oh, she cray.
She.
Yeah, she is effing crazy.
She, once again, master manipulator, literally has everyone play right into her hands, and is
I don't know
unsuspicious
how.
because of her pure beauty, and is literally just goes around and is just like, all right, you're all gonna die, and kind of screws over the life of a lot of people that we love, and I don't want to give too many spoilers, but even though her, I'll just say her story is over, she still found ways to mess with the heroes, and it's just, when you get to the stuff that she does, oh my god, she is nothing but just pure evil, and is just easily one of the best villains I've ever actually seen. Like, as soon as I got to her, as soon as I played the game, I said, this has got to be one of the most smartest characters I've ever seen. And like, when you get to the whole, like, that whole demon thing, it's pretty scary. And she burns butterflies. How could she do such a thing? What a horrible monster!
For getting too close.
That's like ever getting too. Rest in peace, butterflies. You did your country proud.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. See, I'm easily one of my favorite villains. Love this girl.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I don't want to give too much, but when you see the things that this woman does, oh my god, the fact that she just has everyone in the palm of her hand for literal years is just insane.
Ever since she was like what, 14 or something?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
I don't want to think about that case.
Good point. Oh god, she had 3. Oh my god, she had 3 cases, didn't she?
Yeah, like, and she disguised herself as each different person.
Yep.
I thought you were gonna say 3 different kids. I was like, oh my god. She's a mom?
No.
Oh.
I mean, fan theories. I was kidding.
Not the fan theories.
I mean, there are questions of when with what's her name, Trucy. Like, oh my god, is it Iris? I'm sad that wasn't the case. Well, I mean, then we got the Trucy backstory, but whatever. All right, Brian.
Better.
Number 7.
7? What do you think 7 is?
I mean, I still have some predictions for you. Listen, I haven't seen some of them. Please.
Someone named 7.
Man, you got me. It's Omni-Man Invincible.
Heck yes!
Perfect way to write a villain and then reveal them.
I mean, they did it different in the comics, but even then, the way they did in the show was just so dang effective. It was just like, oh my god! Oh, there's a picture of him without a mustache. Oh, that's actually kind of terrifying.
But no, don't use that one.
We don't need that one, please. Don't give us that one.
I assume you've all seen it or heard of Invincible.
Yeah, my friend's seen it.
I seen
Yeah,
little
we know.
scenes of it, and I've seen how violent Omni-Man can be.
I only seen the memes, honestly.
Only number 7? Brian, maybe we wouldn't be in this situation if you just put him at number 1. Think, Brian.
Yeah, that's all I know.
Number 1.
Think, Brian, think.
Think.
Don't make me grab the train. I will put you in front of a train.
So yeah, he's a villain?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh man, you. Oof. Just you need to watch it. You need to.
Would
watch
you
it.
like? Would his explanation, even if it's spoilers free, be okay?
Okay, that's up to everyone. Do you guys want spoilers? Because they're pretty
I
big
don't mind.
spoilers.
I know what happens.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
Claire,
Imagine-
if you don't want, if you don't want to, if you really
we
don't
all
want
know,
to,
everybody here does know who Superman is. Imagine if Superman never actually lost his home. Krypton never blew up, and Krypton was a bunch of conquerors bent on creating the perfect society in the universe. So they subjugate anybody that disagrees with them. Keep that thought in your head. Imagine if Superman decided to call everybody in the Justice League to the tower one day and he systematically killed every single one of them.
He's a doer, you know?
This is Omni-Man. Literally is... Wait, and he makes this expressly clear to his son of only 18 years. Omni-Man has lived for thousands of years.
He's that old?
His race only ages slower the longer they live. He's lived for literally thousands of years, and Earth is just another planet that his race was coming to take over.
Wow.
Jeez.
So when you see memes about things like what's 17 more years, I can always start again and make another kid, he's dead serious. The 17 years is literally seconds for him.
That's insane.
Oh my god.
That's why that's why he's able, he was able to kill everybody in his league with no remorse. He sees Debbie, doesn't even see Debbie as a wife, just more like a minor entertainment ever. It's terrible.
a pet. Well, he sees everyone as pets, but
Like every great, nice thing he was doing through all of season 1 was literally just him acting to keep up his appearance. Like
Jesus.
eventually his son gets to him in the very last episode and like runs away, but like up to that point he's a stone cold worst kind of villain.
well, maybe he wouldn't be like this if you just put him at number 1. I'm gonna do that for you, Brian. Now, why did you make me do that? I'm gonna put him on all 7 different slots.
No, I love it. I love all of it. He's a
I mean, that is
fantastic
so
villain.
scary.
Please don't do that. I have more people to scream about.
Oh, and that brilliant mustache. You can't top that. You can't top the stash.
It's J. Jonah Jameson.
Oh my god. See, this is what happens. We don't give you pictures of Spider-Man, Brian. Think, Brian. Pizza time.
Okay.
Alright,
Here's what I'm gonna talk about next.
Alright, number 7.
Number 7? Okay, I guess I could talk about this one next. It is Stardream, Kirby Planet Robobot.
Oh no! The creepy. I'm not doing the creepy one. I like the creepy one.
Okay. Yeah, so Stardream is a giant supercomputer that could grant any wish it can.
Picture. Very blurry picture. I don't like that. Sorry.
Yeah, but like, and he was acquired by the Hultman Works Company, and they want to reactivate it. But during testing of it, the president of the company lost his child, Susanna, or Susie, and he basically becomes so full of grief that he keeps wishing wishing for Stardream to bring her back when she's not even dead in the first place.
Oh.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, she just ended up in like another dimension, which is the actual name of the dimension. Yeah, but like, and each time Haltman uses Stardream, Stardream like erases his memories little by little, by the point where Susie actually does come back. He doesn't recognize her, but he recognizes her enough to make her his secretary. And then at the very end, when Kirby has them on the rocks, Haltman was gonna use Stardream. Yeah, but Stardream ends up possessing Haltman, and basically absorbs his soul, and throughout and due to Haltman's actions of mechanizing other planets, Stardream sees organic life as a nuisance and goes off to like destroy all organic life. And he was given the soul of a broken man. Basically.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Kirby's dark.
Yeah. Yeah, and so and he has my favorite final boss theme in the series.
Yeah, Kirby is too wholesome and adorable to corrupt, so they just decided to make everything else about Kirby as dark and terrifying as possible.
Exactly.
02? Actually, I never found 02 that scary.
I don't find him scary. I find him more disturbing.
Yeah, I mean, you just make this guy bleed from his eyes. I mean, it's nothing gruesome here.
Yeah. Yeah, like.
Oh, I just realized. Oh, wow.
Okay,
There's
so
something
yeah,
I
that's my
haven't
number 7.
list. I'm kind of expecting someone else on your list, Longy. Oh, very sorry. Alright, Jorge, you're number... What are we on, 7? You're number 7.
Okay, this one's kind of weird. It comes from a shovelware game.
Say again? Shovel Knight?
You know those shovelware games that they just post on like eShops?
Okay.
Specifically, this comes from the Wii, and it's called America's Next Top Model.
Oh!
Rondi, you seen the one from Luca?
Yes!
Stephanie?
Yes! Yes!
So, my villain is the homie Barbara. I sent the picture in chat.
Forget Barbara! No! Yes! Yes! You have made my day!
I just knew I had to put her on the list.
Wait, let me see.
Yeah, I gotta post the video.
Oh, what is that? Jeez.
That's her banana suit. That's what she always wore.
It's like a PS1 character.
Yeah,
it's everywhere for the
more
Wii.
like a PS1 character, a PS1 game more than it does like an actual like Wii game.
It looked like GTA 3. It's because in the game, she would always sabotage the main character. She'd always like fight you, antagonize you, and it was just always a problem. And why she stuck out is because she always wore that goddamn banana suit. She would never wear anything different. It was just a yellow ass jumpsuit. Man, she was always like negative towards the main character too. It's like, damn girl. I don't know.
I mean,
she was
I'm
iconic,
not against
but
it.
she wasn't.
Oh
she
yeah,
wasn't the main villain.
yeah, like it wasn't like the main villain. Like that's somebody else. Like yeah, the main villain was actually seeing your boyfriend like behind your back.
The whole game was a trip.
You know, I looked up in Google Barbara, the America's Next Top Model. I'm getting real life people. I'm like, what the?
I don't know.
Yeah, like just watch
I
that
know,
video to like to see like why Barbara's so evil.
Like she gave one of the male models appendicitis.
Oh yeah, that too.
Jesus.
I don't know how you give somebody appendicitis, but she did it.
She found a way.
She found a way.
Man,
There's always a way.
I need to watch this again.
Oh yeah, like we gotta watch that together.
right, and then
She's pretty funny,
Claire,
though, like
number
her.
7.
Number 7?
It's Digimon.
Restretching.
No.
Sound like a race
I was
car.
like.
Was that one video where like it's like that answering machine? So he's like, I know you haven't called back, but text me, I love you.
And that other video, not to be racist, but Asian people. That was so middle school. Oh my gosh.
But there's a classic. Okay, so number 7. I don't know if you guys are ever interested in Jujutsu Kaisen.
I'm gonna watch it eventually.
Oh,
Alright.
yeah,
Oh,
sure,
yeah.
absolutely. Please watch it. Please watch it.
It's a good
I'll
watch.
get to
It's a
it.
good watch. But it's Kenjaku from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah.
Brian
Brian's
gets it.
excited.
Yeah.
Brian, have you read the manga at all?
Oh, I've seen
No.
this dude. Okay, I've
I
seen.
do not read.
Of course you
What's
don't.
up?
I don't read. I don't do that.
Just like Yoshi, they never read.
Brian turned into Black Panther. We do not do that here.
We don't do that here.
Well, I do. I watched the anime and then I got into the manga, and whole damn shit goes down real hard, and it's actually shocking. But Kenjaku is super smart, super methodical, because there's a Shibuya arc in the manga, and holy crap, it's brutal.
You know, I only stuck to the show, but even only sticking to the show, I love Kenjaku a lot. I really appreciate him.
Yeah, they also made it so likable, because there's that one scene where they're just playing like kick the head on a beach somewhere. But oh god, like
Jeez, he has like a pedo smile.
he does. But oh my god, he's brutal. Oh my god, you have no clue. I don't want to spoil it at all. But when season 2 comes out and they do the Shibuya arc, you'll see why.
He has the I am bad smile down so good, so well.
I mean, it's not like the
He
stars
is the
give
bad
away.
guy.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's number 7.
Alright. Alright. My number 7. Alright, I want you guys to picture this. Just imagine if
No.
you know, you're out doing errands, you're walking home, it's the middle of the night, and everything's getting all
Y'all walk?
scary. And then all of a sudden you got some groceries, maybe get some firewood, I don't know. And then as you get home, you see someone coming into the window, and then he came into the apartment, and he left bloodstains on the carpet, and then she ran out
It's
the
Busan!
table.
It's Busan!
And
Busan!
all of a sudden, he got struck by a smooth demon lord, which is Busan,
Busan
aka
again?
Michael Jackson, the pop picking a pop himself.
Yay!
Oh, look at that.
What is y'all's deal with him? I don't
Dude,
get
He's
Busan is
so-
awesome!
Yeah, dude. He just murdered a whole family. Hold on.
Claire, first off, no manga spoilers. Just talk about season 1. Oh, where'd Claire go? I'm scared.
My chicken laid an egg and it broke.
No!
Rip.
Wait, what?
Oh, we have chickens.
Oh. I was like,
Oh, nice!
My dad sent me a picture and
I was like, what are you talking about?
Like it fell too far, or it was like broke when it came.
I don't know, he just sent me a picture and it was just cracked.
Oh.
No. A baby chicken. Continue, sorry.
No, because like, okay, so right away it's like, okay, it's like, all right, I'm gonna let you be, and then all of a sudden he scratched that dude and made a big cost, and then he's like, all right, I ain't gonna mess with anyone. I'm just gonna walk down this dark alley, and then just if he gets messed with, boom, you're dead. I love those kinds of characters.
Michael Jackson?
And then the fact that he's basically Naraku, where it's the fact that his blood is literally running through the entire world, killing all these innocent people. And oh shoot,
He literally leaves bloodstains on the carpet.
he leaves bloodstains. It doesn't clean them up.
And then he drinks it up, and then all the leftovers get turned into demons. And then they have to ask Annie if she's okay. So,
Are you
already,
okay?
the fact that we've gotten so many amazing villains in Demon Slayer, but who, like I said, who do they all bow to? And if they screw up once, nope, you're dead. You're screwed. And it's like, you don't mess with this guy. This guy is scary. He is... blood. Immediately, I was like, yep, this is my man right here. This is my man.
Handsome man.
Oh my god. And eventually, eventually got a music career, and it's basically ruled the world. He ruled the world with demon blood, and the sound of pop. I love this dude.
Not pop. That's something to
I was wondering. I was wondering if Naraku and Musa were going to be on Claire's list, and would you look at that? They were, so I'm happy.
They could be the best of friends.
I mean, they're kind of the same person. Let's be fair. They're pretty similar.
Well, Naraku does stuff because he was in love with some girl who didn't like him.
They're pretty identical. I mean, Muzan's married as a kid.
Well, yeah, but he doesn't really care about them either.
Good point.
He doesn't care about anyone but himself.
And his amazing hat. Don't forget the hat.
Until he throws away the hat.
The hat is his head?
The head is his hat.
I didn't know that was a hat. It wasn't. Okay, Brian, number 6. Just missing the top 5. Number 6.
6. I see now that this is probably going to make you upset because it's not in the top 5. But look, it's not my fault that there are 5 people I thought were better villains than Senator Armstrong. I am sorry.
Damn, he just threw that
He's
in
on
there.
the list, so that's fine. But apparently, he didn't get enough votes, Brian. He played college ball, you know.
He could not rip this list in 2 with his bare hands. He couldn't do it.
The nano machines weren't strong enough. This was another prediction I had on yours.
He absolutely deserves the top 10 slot though, because I've never seen much of better interpretation of everything that is wrong with the United States in one person. It is absolutely astounding. I can't believe it was someone outside the U.S. that made this. How does someone outside the U.S. make the most accurate representation of the U.S. I've seen in years?
Oh my god.
Yep, that guy's American as all hell.
That guy is
This guy, he was elected governor for a reason. Come on. President of the United States, Jack. Whoa, don't do that. And he has, let's be fair, one of the best songs ever in video game history. Because, I mean, standing here, I realized you were just like me, Brian. We gotta pull up that one dancing thing that you sent me.
The strangest part about it is you don't even hear anything about Armstrong in that entire game. Usually when a game has a villain that they bring up last minute that you have to fight for no reason, it's terrible. But Armstrong manages to capture your entire attention for the last hour of the game so well that it's just perfect. I don't have any complaints about it.
I mean, I died. Do you have any idea how many times I died to Armstrong? A lot.
She used the controller.
Should use the controller, Jack.
It kind of looks like a scene from Yakuza.
Yeah, it totally does. He's doing the disco mini game.
Those games are so hard because you have to do it exactly like 110% perfect in order to get 100%.
Yeah.
Let's bring up Cheeto from Persona 5.
Loving crap out of you with his literally just the nano machines in his body and his bare hands. No weapons, no energy stuff. He's just that strong.
And now he's a persona. Okay. He's just in
As soon as
everything
people
now,
saw-
just like America.
As soon as people saw Sheeta, they're like, we gotta put Armstrong on this guy. Hold on, and then let me bring in that guy. Oh God.
Okay,
And then
my turn.
let me bring in that guy from Ren and Stimpy.
Oh.
There we go. Yeah, we got the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse right here.
Yes.
Just the memes from Armstrong are amazing. And me and Brian quote them all the time. But at the same time, Armstrong has a point. Like, you kind of want to side with him. And when Raiden's all like kind of thinking like, oh, maybe I should join you. Do you understand the heartbreaking and the heartbroken eyes that he had? That he thought he'd put Jack to his side, but it's like, oh no, I'm just gonna give you the best boss fight you'll ever have in an entire Metal Gear game. Glory to Armstrong. Love this dude so much. Thank you, Brian, for bringing us the true American hero.
Jeez.
You don't know until you played the Armstrong boss fight. All right. All right.
Okay.
Goodbye, Senator. All right. Londi, number 6.
Okay, I'm surprised nobody has brought this man up yet.
Okay.
Well, man, monster, evil spirit. We don't really know what he is, but it's Ganon from The Legend of Zelda.
What?
Okay.
Oh, look at yeah.
Yeah.
I only like Calamity Ganon because he is pretty evil. I thought he was funny in Ocarina of Time, to be honest.
I'm not going to slap this child.
Oh,
He made me laugh.
yeah.
He came in on a horse.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
I'm in the middle of the desert with no name.
I think he hates sand. It's coarse, rough,
like,
gets everywhere.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, we talked about Bowser, but nobody has talked about Ganondorf. But like, I think
I
this is a good spot for him.
about Ganondorf.
You forgot about Ganondorf?
He didn't come to. I had 20 more villains that I thought of. Okay.
Yes, that is the best design of him by far, and I'm not saying that.
Oh, I
'cause
totally agree.
I
don't like the
my
Wind
first
Waker
Zelda
one.
game.
I don't like the Wind Waker. I don't like any other. I don't like most of the designs of Wind Waker.
Yeah, like, and I really hope he comes back in Breath of the Wild because a lot of people.
We saw his body. I think that was him.
Yeah, we see his body, but like after Age of Calamity, people are saying that like that's not Ganon, that's like the other guy.
Oh no.
A dad?
Because Age of Calamity doesn't really. It's not canon, but it is.
Yeah, like it's like it's like if they actually stop the.
I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be that guy. I think it's just straight up Ganondorf.
Calamity, basically. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, basically he's on the same level as Bowser, but like, he's just evil to the core, and just like, he's so cool, and like, in Hyrule Warriors, he's one of my mains. Actually.
Oh, absolutely.
He is so fun to play as in Hyrule Warrior.
Yeah, he didn't quite make the cut for me. I don't know about everyone else's list, but
but yeah, but yeah,
5, interesting.
we must stand Ganondorf in this house.
I mean, his eyebrows match his hair, like it's like connected.
Yeah, like his eyebrows and his hair are like connected in like his beard.
It's a little unsettling, but cool design.
He's just standing there.
Menacingly.
Claire, you made a SpongeBob joke. I never thought I'd see the day.
I know about the memes, homie.
SpongeBob is just my favorite was every SpongeBob episode, but just it was one meme from every SpongeBob episode.
Yeah, like that's basically like Ganon's whole thing. He's just standing there menacingly.
Let's go beat up some kids. Alright, and then Hore, number 6.
Okay, this one's for Yoshi.
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. There's a character you haven't talked about yet. So I'm hoping.
So, Resident Evil.
Okay.
God, I hate Roman numerals. What's the number?
God.
It's 5. It's sick. Oh wait,
It's Village. I put Lady D.
Yes.
Oh, she was eventually gonna come up here eventually.
Is it VII?
It's VIII.
CTH.
God, there's too many letters, variables.
Oh my god, there's only 26 letters. That's way too many.
Oh yeah, vampire lady.
Tall lady.
He's cool.
Vampire mama.
Sorry, Rao, you're out of here. Sorry, Dahlia, you're out of here. It's all about tall lady. Oh, the woman of my dreams.
I don't really know most villains from Resident Evil. I don't like the what's it called? The Barker family? The whatever.
Oh, the Baker family. The Barker family. The Bakers.
What are they called?
The Bakers.
Baker, yeah, whatever.
The
Barker
family. Okay.
I don't like the final boss of the 7th.
Oh no, that was the plot twist legitimately surprised me. I remember I was in the middle and I was like, oh my god.
They foretell that too. I'm like,
they do, but
suspicious.
Because you got away from it, it didn't I kind of forgot about it. Oh.
Yeah, I don't care about Mother Miranda. Heisenberg, he's in.
Dude, that fight was amazing. Heisenberg is my favorite friend in Resident Evil.
He's cool, but what's it called? Donna and Angie. They're cool too,
we don't talk about the baby.
Babies.
The baby.
Babies.
And there's no other lord. There's only 3 lords of the houses. There's no 4th one. Piece of shit fish. I do not stand.
Oh my god, the fish was fine. The fish was fine.
I hate him.
The fish was fine.
Fish was terrible.
Be nice to the fish.
Yeah, but Tall Lady was more impactful than anything in that game.
Well, yeah, that's because they put her right front and center in the advertising, and then she's just there
and
for
the director straight up said,
"Oh,
I didn't expect her to get popular." How did you not expect her?
How did you not? This is the internet.
Sorry.
He's playing dumb. He knew.
Sorry, Lady D, but I had to put Wesker on instead of you. It's not you, it's me. I'm sorry.
She's really cool, and I also like the memes made about her.
Oh my god, the chair. From the point of view of the chair.
The chair.
Man.
Just say, so
rest in peace.
The actress that played her is nominated for Best Performance of the Year at the Game Awards. So let's
I'm gonna vote the hell out of her.
And apparently she didn't even know what the character she was playing even looked like. So
she's definitely gonna win. She has to. She has a good following too.
I mean, there's some other good ones, but hopefully Resident Evil 8 gets Game of the Year. It was real. I loved 8.
And the second half was kind of
Second half was fine. I like second half.
Sped up a little too quick.
Oh boo! You were just traumatized by the baby. The baby.
No.
Because Ratchet and Clank was good. Blood Rage I haven't played. It Takes Two I haven't played. Dread. We don't talk about Dread. And then I didn't play Psychonauts 2, but I didn't really like the first one.
The game looks ugly. I'm not gonna lie. That's
one of the reasons I didn't like it as a kid. I was like, eh.
It's just why would you purposely draw like that?
It looks like Paranorman. Which
I love that movie.
I never saw that one. Apparently it's really good.
It is good. How dare you not watch it?
Oh, I like the ending of it. The ending was funny.
Oh no, I didn't watch a movie. Horrifying.
Shook.
You are shooketh. Speaking of which, Claire,
I know, because you've seen every movie.
Every old movie.
Every new and
I say I've seen every movie. I've never seen E.T. and I've never seen Titanic.
You're not missing much.
It's because when I was shown E.T. as a kid, I cried at the first 5 minutes, and then I didn't want to watch it.
No.
Let's watch it again. Let's watch it.
I've seen the ending, but I haven't seen it 100%. But anyway, Claire, number 6.
E.T. phones home.
How did you know that was my number 6?
All right, I'll put it in.
No,
All right, TT.
Kidding. I was kidding.
Madonna. Keep going.
Oh my god.
All right.
Real quick, he never actually says E.T. phone home. It's a Mandela effect.
Oh, that's another one of those Mandela effect things.
Yep, that's a Mandela effect. He never actually says that.
How would you know if you haven't seen
sorry,
it?
number 6.
Oh, he caught you. Jorge caught you. How do you know if you've never seen it?
Because
Are you Mandela?
I've researched like a ton of Mandela effects.
Did you invent that effect?
How did you
No,
know?
keep going.
How did I? Okay, so, anyway, Claire, go. Sorry.
All right. So my number 6 is Light Yagami from Death Note.
I
Wait a
asked you to
minute.
put light, and you said no.
Isn't that the main
Did you?
character?
Yes.
Yeah, he's the main character.
She
That's a
lies.
villain?
He's totally
Yeah.
a villain.
I thought I asked you, and you said no.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I kept it. I guess I kept it a secret.
Oh,
'cause
okay,
I really
yeah.
don't remember.
I mean, I
Period.
guess I lied too. So
Yeah, so you're like,
good point.
Honestly,
You win
he
this
kind
round.
of remind. He's like a hero, but like he kind of loses himself, and then like he like becomes the villain.
I mean, number 1's
Yeah.
the potato chip, right? It's gotta be the potato chip.
Mm-hmm.
he develops a god complex because of the Death Note, and he can kill pretty much anyone he wants.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, so and also I like the fact that he's just a smart guy. He's not like a weirdo or anything. He's well liked. He's popular. He's hella smart.
He
Everyone's-
sounds weird.
He's like top tier student or whatever. But
That's not top tier.
yeah, he has straight A's. He's aiming for like one of the top colleges in Japan. His
But they're
parents,
not fighting for something.
He's basically like the top student.
There we
yeah,
go. Top tier makes something to battle.
he's god tier student. But
God,
no, it's interesting how he kind of just develops like this complex that I could just get rid of anyone that I deem bad or people that get in my way. And he becomes the true villain of the entire series. Did you say something, Brian?
He can just take potato chips and eat them.
And put him in his
I
mouth.
take the potato chip and eat it.
Pretty much. But yeah,
Oh,
that's
I
number
posted a thing
6.
this morning.
Yeah, that was a fast explanation.
I mean, there's nothing else to say. He developed a god complex, and he just decides whoever gets in his way deemed
You're
is
dead. You're gone.
Yeah.
Smartest man in the world realizes he's the smartest man in the world.
There was a good meme where it was like it's like you can't describe death in a one sentence, and it was like going, I've outsmarted you by outsmarting the outsmarted.
I've outsmarted your outsmarted.
Basically, yeah.
There was I posted a thing this morning. It was Patrick versus Light Yagami. And he's like I followed the clues. I followed these footsteps, and then I found this book, and I feel I'm very close. And he licks Light's cheek, and then it goes to Light putting Patrick in the book.
Oh my
and Patrick having a heart
goodness.
attack.
Crime fighting sure makes me hungry, and this yellow popsicle hits the spot.
He just has
I ship.
a Light Yagami popsicle. This popsicle's delicious.
I ship it.
Oh my god! After this book,
Patrick might be the only person he ever loved.
God.
He didn't love
In
me,
that
so
bag
that's
of
for sure.
potato. Alright, my number 6. So, give me 1 second. Alright. Alright. So I want that clip from Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z Abridged going, oh my god, he's so goddamn cool!
Vegeta!
No, I already had a Dragon Ball character.
Is it Cell?
No, I already had a Dragon Ball character.
Frieza.
It's Madara from
So we have 2
Naruto.
Mario characters.
Chi-Chi.
It's not a
is
Mario
that?
character. Get over it. The
that?
absolute coolest guy I have ever seen in anime.
I know.
Absolute 110%
Mario?
awesome.
Madara Maru.
I swear to God.
Hmm?
It's an
Literally,
inside
this
joke
dude
because-
wakes up, sees an army in front of him, and says, alright, I gotta go get a warm up, and just one-shots the entire army, and is like, alright, I'm bored, and just drops a meter on all of them, and then when all the leaders gather, he says, really? This is all you got? And just slices them all up to pieces, and then finds out, okay, everything that's been going on, okay, I know there's a lot of, like, manipulating, and it's like, oh no, I was the villain. Oh no, I was controlling that villain. Oh no, I was controlling this villain. And Madara was one of the first ones, but there's Kage above him, and I know Kage said he's responsible for everything going on, but Madara kind of was the one setting all the steps for everyone to his resurrection. And
like, end of Naruto had some great moments, but it was just,
I mean,
started
there
to get a
was
little
no
out,
way to
like,
beat
out
him.
of
They couldn't
control.
beat him. Naruto and Sasuke together couldn't beat him, so they had to find like, let's just. The only thing that was able to beat him was plot. That was the only way they beat him.
Writing yourself into a corner like this is not an excuse. Writing yourself into a corner like this is just terrible.
He had the best fight scene ever with my guy.
A whole other character just to stop this.
If you can tangle with my guy and live, you're something. This dude took no L's except for the plot, and I know technically Kaguya was manipulating him, but he said it was a case of like Mr. Meeseeks. He was like, "Why'd you roll me into this?" Well, he rolled me into this. Well, that one over there rolled me into this.
The guy over there.
The guy over there rolled me into this. That is basically the villains of Naruto, and Madara's the one, I guess the second one, and literally had everything planned. Has everyone use as his puppet. Is the absolute coolest villain I have ever seen. As soon as he showed up, I said, I love this dude already. One of the only characters I actually appreciate in Naruto.
Oh my god, I still have that video around. Oh my god.
Of the Rick and Morty one.
You wrote me in.
Hey, you wrote me in. And it's like, it's starting with Sasuke. And it's just like, I wrote me in this. Alright. So, before we do the top 5, let's go through all of us, and then we'll do our honorable mentions. So Brian, do you have any honorable mentions? Put them down here.
Honorable mentions.
Just if you have any off the top of your head.
The entire cast of Friends.
What?
Say again?
The entire cast of Friends.
Oh my god. Alright, I'll put it in. Alright. Actually, I'll put Rachel, because Rachel's the worst. I'll put Rachel.
There were too many Fire Emblem characters on the list, so I couldn't put Makalov on there, but I hate him. He's literally a villain you're being forced to use.
Yeah, pretty much.
Radiance.
Pretty much, yeah. Makalov.
Oh, isn't that Marsha's brother?
Yeah, it's Marsha's brother that forced her to quit the Pegasus Knights because he used
Oh, this
her
guy's
name
creepy.
to get
Oh,
to accrue millions of dollars in debt and blame her for it.
Wait, why did he put Rachel from Friends? Wait.
Hey, okay, do you want a specific one, or do you want all 6, Brian?
I don't put the entire cast. You
All
said
right,
the entire
all right,
cast.
cast of
I was
Friends.
committed.
All right.
The entire cast.
Cast of Friends.
Nobody ended up putting her on their list. Nobody ended up putting her on the list, so I say Cruella de Vil as an honorable mention.
Alright.
Bomb AF, I stand.
Did you see the movie Cruella, Brian?
I haven't yet. Is it
It
on
was
Disney
really good.
Plus?
Yes.
Yeah, it's on.
It's a good movie.
Shoot, I'll put that on the list. No, those are my mentions.
Alright. And Nandi, do you have any honorable mentions?
Yes, I do.
Alright, go ahead.
I have Ursula from The Little Mermaid.
Okay.
She is the one villain I don't want to be caught in the dark alley with.
Right? I mean, unless
scared.
you're into that, but well, I mean, whatever.
Claire, because tentacles.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
No!
Claire's not
Absolutely
Claire.
not! No!
It's so much
No.
tentacles.
No!
God, what have we done? What have we done?
Okay, mine.
I never left, to be honest. There's some background noise, so I have to.
Trust.
Okay, my next honorable mention is Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yes!
Oh no.
Because I'm the boogeyman.
We buggy.
Whoa. Yes, yeah, like we don't. Yeah, like I was gonna put him on my list, but like I kind of had too many characters, honestly. But yeah, like he's so
What are you
cool.
doing?
Although he only shows up for like the last like 2/3 of the movie. Like the last third of the movie, he's just so cool.
Exactly.
He's kind of like Sean Yu in a way that like he's not in the movie for long, but like the impact he made is just big.
And the game is him in the game is just awesome. The game is so much fun.
Yeah.
It's basically literally
what-
Devil May Cry. It's made by Capcom, so it instantly got Devil May Cry feelings, and then I played the game. I was like, oh jeez, what? Dante, where are you at?
Okay, my next one is Haltman, President Haltman from Kirby Planet Robobot. I kind of have a lot honorable mentions. I'm sorry.
That's fine. We'll just go through them real quick.
Yeah. Okay, President Haltman. Next is Godbrand from Castlevania.
Wait, huh?
He's the guy who likes to make boats out of people, right?
I know, but what?
Yeah.
Godbrand.
Yeah, Godbrand. He's the Viking.
I know, but what?
I don't know, like he's just I don't know, like he wasn't like as threatening as like Carmilla or like Lenore, but
I mean, he was
like he was
threatening,
still
but-
like entertaining.
Yeah,
He
I
makes
guess.
boats out of people.
Here, I'll move
Yeah, and I'm
forward.
kind of sad that like he got killed off.
He got killed really easily. He was just like, alright, you're gone. He said,
Yeah.
you out of here.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Moves up a little bit.
Okay, who's next? Rodrigo Borgia from Assassin's Creed 2.
Ooh. Don't remind me.
Yeah, that guy's a bastard.
Oh, he's the worst. He was an honorable mention for my hated characters list. I'm not gonna lie. I did not like that dude, but no, he's cool. But like, oh, he was so annoying.
Yeah, like he's basically like the dark side of the Templars. Like even the Templars of today don't like him. That's how bad he is.
All right.
Okay. And my last one is just the dark matter species from Kirby.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah, dark matter.
I mean, that's not even
Kirby.
half of the honorable mentions I have. I have a lot of honorable mentions.
Okay, those are
I'm
the
gonna
ones I
erase
can think
them.
of.
They're just gonna be here for fun. I'm gonna erase them, or I'll still snap it though, and save it for later.
Okay, those are the ones I can think of off at the top of my head.
All right, Jorge, any honorable mentions?
Yeah, okay. So first was Luca Blight. Your favorite.
What?
Luca Blight.
Luca Blight.
Oh heck yes! I was like, what? I didn't hear you at
Did you not
first.
hear what I said?
No, I didn't hear you at first.
Second, I put Zord, because, Metal Face was better.
Dude, Sword is so funny.
I like his weapon, little hammer.
Was it?
This one I got from, was it?
Was it? It was with the Z, not an X, right? Wait, was
Yeah, it's an X.
it was an X? Okay. I don't remember.
Yeah. X-Ord.
Okay. I'm all for that. All right, go ahead.
Oh, and then after Zord, this one's from Londi. It's Otto from Wally.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Oh God.
I
Yeah.
just love that. He's like Holt.
Holt. Yeah, yeah, I'm glad. Give me the plant.
The ship thing.
Yeah, OTT.
Yeah, like he's like
Autopilot.
the autopilot. Get it? Autopilot.
Oh my God. Hold on.
Holt. This one's. Oh, did you get it?
Yeah, I got him. Hold on.
Trust. Let me know.
Am I the only one that, I know I'm gonna get hate for this. Am I the only one that didn't like Wally?
I didn't like Wally.
Thank you.
I loved
Okay.
it.
I'm safe.
Aw, that's cute.
I just don't like that many Pixar movies.
I
I'm
know
sorry.
where you live.
Oh God.
I really don't.
You after school, Yoshi.
All right, sorry. Continue.
Got it.
Oh, I put this guy. His name was the Prince from 6 Days of Sacrifice.
Oh my God.
Good for him.
Oh yeah.
He was okay. He just didn't show up often, and then when he did, he kind of like did questionable things. But he was pretty cool, hardcore. He did all the murders.
Oh my God. Alright. And then anyone else?
Oh yeah, the last one. I don't know how to count this. I didn't want to put it on my list, but I put White Diamond from Steven Universe.
She is such a villain.
She was the villain that they were leading up to, but then like they what's it
Steven said
called?
no thank you.
Redeemed her, I guess, quote unquote.
they kind of like pretty much showed that Steven's not Pink Diamond.
How could you say that to someone who never fit? I'm just kidding. I don't care.
So yeah, White Diamond. She was a cool
Oh
villain.
shoot, it's not even on
her
the. Oh
character.
shoot, hold on. Let me scroll down a little bit. I just realized it was cutting off on the stream. All right, there we go.
How
It's all good.
dare you?
No one cares about White Diamond.
I love her.
Wait. What the? That's.
Blue Diamond is the true
Huh.
person we want.
Hold on.
I also love her.
Oh wait.
I
And
love
space nothing, just talk to them, you know? Just sit down and have a nice
do that 'cause I have a lot of
conversation with them that
honorable
will reverse all of their terrifying war crimes they committed throughout the entire
You like them.
All right, Claire. Do you have any?
I have a lot.
So do I. So. All right, let's do this.
First of all, the first one is Vlad Plasmius from Danny Phantom.
Oh my god. Claire.
From what? Wait, what? Oh, wait, what?
Vlad from Danny Phantom.
The mayor,
Oh, heck
from-
yes.
the mayor from Danny Phantom.
He's so funny. He just wants to get with Danny's mom. And also, he is kind of a bad guy. He makes a clone or whatnot, but he also gets a cat, like somebody suggested.
He's like Lex Luthor, but for younger kids.
Basically, yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, like, did you know that Yoshi didn't know who Jeff Bezos was until I showed him a picture and compared him to Lex Luthor?
Ah, yes.
Jeez.
Yep.
Gee.
Yep.
Oh
yep.
my god.
I forgot about that.
Alright.
See, oh, I'm trumping
My next one's all for one. My Hero Academia.
Ooh, okay.
Damn it, I missed one in my list. Oh well.
If it's
I was
Dabby, I'm
gonna
like,
put like
if it's
Dead
Dabby, I'm
Daylight
gonna
Killers.
deck you in the mouth, alright?
Aw, but we all want to see some Dead by Daylight.
Oh, jeez.
Killers and Dead by
Alright.
Daylight are so good.
Alright.
All for one.
Oh, I'll be back.
Alright,
Okay. My third one is Boss Cass from Ty the Tasmanian Tiger.
Hmm.
He's the speciest. He wants to get rid of like all the predators, so he banishes them to like the dreaming realm and according to Australian mythology, right? And like he's so funny. He runs a bunch of lizards and they don't do their job right. But yeah, he's kind of a little nostalgic villain of mine. I always like Boss Cat. He's so funny. Can't wait to play it again. So
Yes, I'm excited. Because then you'll have full
My
control of the
games
game.
are on Steam, aren't they?
Yeah,
they are, but they're
No,
they're
so
one for free.
we're gonna play it.
Now that I think about it.
Claire wants to play it for the channel, so and me and Hori haven't played or seen it, so
yeah. It came out physically, I think, this week.
I have no idea.
It's on PS4 now, so hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
When you're done, I'll play for myself.
Fine. My next one is from Mob Psycho,
Oh my god.
and it's Toichiro Suzuki.
I'm surprised
He's from season 2, but he's kind of the main villain.
Oh.
I wish more people would watch Mob Psycho.
Me too.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
It's
how
such
you
a good
spell it again?
anime. Toy.
Okay. Got him.
Here, I'll put it in
No,
the
I
chat.
found. I got it.
Fine.
All right. Proceed.
All right, and the next one is Demon Spade from Hitman Reborn.
I haven't seen it yet, but all right. Hori leaves just as the Three Houses music comes on.
So the thing about Demon Spade is that he is kind of in the anime, but he becomes more major in the manga because the anime stops at I think the third arc, the end of the third arc. So you don't really get to see the villain of Demon Spade, but he's there. And then the last one's Byakuran from Hitman Reborn.
How do you spell that one?
BYAKURAN.
Alright. Got it. Oh! I'm surprised he's not on the list based on his design.
Well, it's
Knowing
because...
Knowing your
What?
preferences.
Yeah, but I also... The thing about Hitman Reborn is that they kind of pull a Dragon Ball where all the villains become like the friends of the main characters. So I thought that was kind of stupid. And I thought they could have just let Byakuran, because he doesn't become anything big in the manga after his arc. But I do like his arc because he has the ability to speak with different versions of himself in different timelines and tries to take over the world. So yeah, that's my honorable mention.
Alright, not cut off again. Alright, so I have double the honorable mentions. I have a lot. I was gonna go through them real quick. Alright, so the first one, well, you thought he'd be on the list, but he stole the top spot on the honorable mentions. It was him, Dio. Kono Dioda! Doctor! So, no. Just absolute monster. Just cannot believe people wrote Dio. Like, how do people come... I know it's anime, how do people come up with this kind of stuff?
Japan.
Good point. I was just watching this show, and I am so upset of how they portrayed him. Vicious from Cowboy Bebop. I love him. I love him in the original.
That's funny, Yoshi. The last night, my friend, he's all like, "Live action Cowboy Bebop, anybody?"
Dude,
and then
I spent all yesterday watching it.
And then like my other friend just all like, "I don't know, it seems pretty cursed."
It's fine. It's not.
I think the general consensus I'm getting from everybody is that it is not very good.
No, I like it. I actually really. It's not as good as the original, obviously, but. Oh God, what did they do to Vicious? Vicious is not good. I was so upset. But I love him in the original. He's so menacing, so calm, and you can just lash out any second. Love this dude in the cartoon, but the show, oh man, I was sad. What did they do to you, buddy? All right.
Yeah, I read a lot of mixed reviews on the live action one, but Vicious is barely in the original.
That's why. Because when he did show up, like this guy was a beast. And I was gonna mention, I didn't want to send you because then you're gonna yell at me for spoilers, but there's a scene in the live action show where they're passing by a bunch of those things where it's like they take like real life like stores and restaurants and they mix up the words so it's not copyrighted, and so they had like Dr. People. And then one of them was McDonald's, like in Inuyasha. I was about to text like, "Oh my God, Claire, they got McDonald's!"
Oh my God.
This guy was close. He was super close, and we were just talking about him earlier. Younger Toguro from Yu Yu Hakusho. He was close, but he just.
He's like the only one that became like an actual villain besides Sensui.
I mean, Sensui was a villain to the end, and I like Sensui, but Toguro, I like the build-up. I liked how he affected the people around Yusuke, and I liked his backstory and ultimately his fate. The fight with them was a little disappointing in the way he lost. I was like, that's pretty dumb, but no, that dude was just awesome. I loved him a lot. Surprised he hasn't been brought up because I know this character's really popular, but once again he was close but didn't quite make it. Stain from My Hero Academia.
Oh.
He was close actually. But I thought about it and I was like, kind of like Vicious. His appearance was short and sweet, but he did affect the world in such a way where it's just like, oh man, maybe this guy's right. And then he had a really cool battle with Deku, Todoroki, and Ida. And I liked his power in his fighting style, and then it's a case of like, yeah, maybe he's right about the system. Maybe this doesn't work. Maybe we should follow this dude. But yeah, once again, short and sweet, but still very effective. Hades from Kid Icarus Uprising.
Oh yes.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Oh my pity. What?
Pity boy.
Sorry, Pit. It looks like I have an underworld to use to take over the planet. All right, at least I get free soda out of it.
Floor ice cream.
Oh, wait, was it ice cream? No, it was. I know, soda. And then
Floor ice cream gives you health.
I love the whole thing where it's like, Hades, how can you bring zombies back from the dead? Or you see, a little lonely child loses his parents, and then I bring the parents back to life, and then the parents eat the kid, and then they're all a family again. There we go. I'm like, Jesus, dude.
Yes.
I'll wait for Claire and Hori.
Okay.
But like, all right, I'm looking at Brian's. Look at Brian's list real quick. I'm trying to think of like other people I can think. Because we got through a few of my predictions on your list. What franchises are not on your list? I don't see that one. Oh, you don't have. Oh, Brian, I think I know who your number one is. I'm just gonna predict.
You're not getting my number one. I chose number one very carefully for very specific
Does
reason.
one of your top 5 end with an A?
And?
With an A.
Number 5 does.
Okay, then okay. Londi. Okay, I know one franchise Londi has not talked about that she said was on her list, so I'm waiting.
Yeah.
I'm waiting, Londi. I know you
Don't
too
worry. Don't worry. I'll talk.
Look at Hori's list real
I'll
quick.
talk about them next.
Hori's list.
Because if I put her up any higher, Claire might yell at me.
I might.
I'm wondering if he picked the yellow one or if he picked the first one. I'm curious. All right. I'm trying to look at Hori's list.
Are we on break or something?
Yeah, I was waiting for you guys. I know. I was just taking a look at your guys' list. I was like, I'm curious who's going to be on your guys' list. All right. All right, I'll keep going. All right. So with Hades, I love villains that are so laid back and are just so funny. Like, oh yeah, I can take over the world, no problem. All right, I'll just leave all the destruction to everyone else. And that also kind of describes Dr. Nefarious from Ratchet and Clank.
Oh.
He's probably my favorite Ratchet and Clank character, and I love the villains that are so diabolical and yet so hilarious. And this guy just looks like he's having the time of his life. Well, Brian, I gotta rip off the Band-Aid. I hate to do this, but if you want a reason why he didn't make the list, then blame the Nano Machine stun. It had to be done. I'm sorry. Once again,
This is why you were so insistent on me doing it so that you'd get
I knew you were gonna do it
somebody's
too.
list.
I was like, he's gotta do it, but he just didn't go and make it. Maybe if I didn't die to him 60 times when I first played the game, then maybe that would have changed everything. My favorite Disney villain, Jafar.
Yay!
I hate the live action version. Oh, that was so bad. That was so bad.
But hear me out for a moment. Like the animation version's like way better, but I
Most
like
definitely.
how in the live action they made him a thief as well to kind of make him like a mirror
Yeah,
of Aladdin.
That was actually kind of cool. I liked that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only good thing you're gonna say.
But they took away the creepiness of him because he was just
And
some
he was like,
old man.
yes, I'm Jafar. I'm the ultimate villain. I am number one.
Yeah,
It's like, oh my
like
God,
I
dude.
don't know
What did they do
what
to you,
was up
Jafar?
with his voice.
Ugh, that was horrible.
What was the voice? I don't get it.
Alright, I was so happy to see this guy return. Count Olaf from A Series of Unfortunate Events.
Oh, I was gonna say Frozen, but I was like,
I thought
actually-
Frozen too.
Oh, was the true
No,
villain
not that
all along.
No, like I actually read the books as a kid, and I never saw the Jim Carrey one, and then I saw the Netflix version, and I was like, all right, I'll give the show a shot, and I saw it, and I was like, all of the memories came flooding back. I was like, this is exactly what I wanted, and this was just word for word the books, and Neil Patrick Harris is a great actor. I think he did a great job, and I see some clips of Jim Carrey. I'm like,
I saw the Jim Carrey one.
I didn't see the Jim Carrey one, but I've heard some things, but no, Cal is absolutely hilarious, and just you don't know what is going through his head. Oh my god, that's a big villain from my childhood. I know this guy's the big baddie, but didn't quite make the cut. But I do like him a lot, and that's Voldemort from Harry Potter. Kind of talked about him a little bit earlier, and then
Voldemort.
It's just Tom Riddle, or what was it? It was Tom Marvolo Riddle mixed up. It's like all right. And then he wouldn't have made the list, but I gotta give him a quick shout out. Robbie Rotten from Lazy Town.
Yeah!
because he is number one.
Robbie.
Dude, like
R.I.P.
I actually watched Lazy Town as a kid,
died.
and I actually really liked it as a kid. And after the memes, I was like, I gotta go back and watch this. And I saw the We Are Number One episode. It's still a good show. Oh my god, I still like it. All right, and then my last one, I'm gonna give a quick shout out. I'm gonna give it just honorable mention to all of the classic like horror movie villains, because like Michael Myers and all that, because they're so iconic and everyone knows them and loves them. There's a lot. There's Jason, Freddy Krueger, Alien, Predator, Pinhead, Chucky,
Pinhead.
What's his name? Candyman. There's a lot. And Hannibal Lecter, Norman Bates. I like them all. So I just got to give them a quick shout out because they wouldn't have made my list normally, but they're just so iconic in the world that I just got to mention them real quick. All right, and that is all my honorable mentions. And then Hori ended up putting one of them on his list, which I'm not surprised at, but I should have seen coming anyway.
It's Mickey. He's really attractive.
Oh my god, it's Mickey. I should have brought up a picture of Mike Myers. Just pull up Shrek.
Not Shreky boy.
All right, top 5. Let's do this. Brian, who's your number 5? I think I discovered who it was earlier, but hit me. Who's your number 5?
No, you didn't, because number 5, I broke the rule again. I added somebody else from the Star Wars franchise.
Uh-oh. Wait.
Number 5 is one of those I wish more people would have played these games, but it's fine. Number 5 was Kreia from Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2.
Oh no.
No Star Wars. Ooh. I like it.
Oh, you do know this person.
I mean, I haven't played it, but I've heard things. Oh my god. You said Treya, right?
Both names. Kreia, and then her old name was Darth Treya.
No, let's go with it. Alright, I'll just go with it. Alright. I'll put Star Wars. No, it's fine. It's fine to do another franchise. No, what? OBS, stop! OBS, stop!
OBS doesn't want the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
They're blocking it out.
Alright, let me pull her up. A little bit of spoilers, but it's a pretty old game. Brian, are you hyped for Coda remake?
I am. I really, really am. I want to see what they mean by remake and just how far up graphically they boosted.
I mean, if it's gonna be anything like the GTA trilogy, then
Oh god, no.
where they all look like characters from the Proud Family.
The new Proud Family?
For anybody that does not know, Kreia is probably one of the most complicated Force users in Star Wars. She was originally a Jedi Knight, the usual Jedi Knight, but didn't feel like they were doing everything properly, which she was right. And she also wanted to learn more about what the dark side was like, because nobody talks about it. So she ended up turning over to the dark side and becoming Darth Treya and following that business. Until as what usually happens, the Sith betrayed her and almost basically brought her to near death and left her to dying somewhere out in the middle of space. And being completely destroyed by both sides of the Force, she came to realize that the Force itself is a gigantic problem in the galaxy. So she started putting this entire gigantic plan, crazy plan together to get rid of the Force once and for all, because she sees it as a huge problem in the galaxy.
Wow.
And like throughout all of Knights of the Old Republic too, you don't even get this from her, because she's almost completely neutral the whole time, only wanting you to make decisions for yourself, not relying on other people, and basically trying to get the idea that something is wrong with the Force in your head without ever exactly swaying you to the light side or the dark side, all the way up to the point where she reveals that she used to be a Darth, and you end up fighting her and killing her. Which in the end, even if you do choose to do that, it's what she wants, because it's for once somebody is making a decision to do that themselves with the Force instead of being like a super highly rules restricted Jedi or a psychotic Sith.
I didn't play 2, but oh man,
I would play 2.
One of these days.
If only to see what our complex villain is like. Well, villain quotes.
Interesting. All right. And then Londi, you kind of mentioned your number 5. So proceed.
Yeah, but it's my turn to throw my hat into the discussion. It is Edelgard from Three Houses.
Yep, I'm gone. Bye, guys.
Okay.
Good stream, guys.
You heard the cue. She heard the cue.
Oh my god!
Is it over yet?
Where?
Wait, Londi, I wasn't talking about Fire Emblem. I was talking about the other one.
Oh.
I was talking
which
about
one?
the space one that we like.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was talking about.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's forgotten about that.
Okay.
Wait, did you forget about this? Did you forget about that franchise? Don't tell me yes.
Maybe I did.
Oh no! Ah, it's fine. You know.
Can you remind me in a DM or something?
Oh, I just grabbed my phone. Oh, no, I'll just hold on.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, yeah, I know Claire doesn't really like Edelgard, but
Or Brian.
honestly, I think Edelgard's problem is that it's the inconsistency in the writing. They're all like, we want Edelgard to be good, but she still has to be evil, and it's really hard to keep that balance, right? Especially in Crimson Flower.
Yeah, I would agree on that. I can agree.
Yeah, but
I know I can see what they were trying to do with Edelgard. It's just they didn't do it very good.
Exactly.
Bad writing problems.
Exactly, and that is her problem. But the stuff that they did well, they did well. And seriously, Edelgard has a freaking point. The crest system kind of sucks.
It doesn't mean you have to kill your own people and start a war.
Hey, she had priorities.
How rude is the problem from your own country? I don't know, the bourgeoisie.
Here's the thing. It doesn't affect just your country. It affects the entire continent.
But it's a continent separated into 3 countries. She should care about her own country, right? And the other 2 could follow because they also have issues with the crest system too. If they see that it's working in her country, they would do it in their country. Kick them out, be done. It would work.
Yeah, but
maybe because
I don't know.
Dimitri and Claude have both the same problem with crest, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Claude, he wants to conquer Poland, to basically end racism. That's the basic.
Really, the only reason she did that is because the other 2 weren't going to. Claude only cares about Almyra, the country that he's actually from, and wants to go back there. And Dimitri's a little,
Yeah, Dimitri was dealing with his survival guilt and stuff like that.
But that's the thing, like, it's I don't even know, dog. I hate Edelgard because she picks bad decisions out of the bad decision. And it's like, Edelgard, come on, man. Just just throwing your people away doesn't make you a good ruler. It makes you the worst ruler in history.
But like at the end of Crimson Flower, like she mentions that like she doesn't even plan on staying emperor. Like she wants to hand it off to like somebody else.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no,
she understands that she's doing a lot of messed up stuff, and she was prepared to like face the opinions of everybody. That like, this is insane. What are you doing?
Thank you, Brian. Thank you.
She had to topple the church.
Brian, what the heck? I just saw that picture you sent me. What's wrong with you?
Oh my god.
Brian, I'm gonna.
Am I the only one?
Oh yes.
Yes.
Oh yes.
Oh.
Brian. I hate you.
Can I help you, sir?
Maybe we wouldn't have this problem if you just watch it, Brian. Think, Brian, think.
Think.
So, Londi, is that franchise I texted you on your list?
But yes.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah, but yeah, like the stuff. Yeah, but yeah, like.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's just the inconsistencies in the writing that kind of get me off the wrong way. But like, basically, she's basically like the Fire Emblem equivalent of Lelouch and Griffin. Like the ends justify the means, basically.
The thing about Lelouch is that he remained consistent, right?
Yeah, like I just chop down Edelgard's like bad decisions, do the bad writing.
Yeah, well, but the thing about I would also say it's bad writing, but also the fact it's just that let me just, sacrifice my own people for the justify my own means of taking down.
She's Thanos. That's a
whatever.
way of putting it.
It's
Thanos. Thanos.
We needed Thanos in Fire Emblem.
She's not necessarily like sacrificing her own evil.
No, she said it. Like she said it multiple times, and she probably
the line she said is kind of dumb when Dimitri talks to her. Where he's all like,
oh yeah, like
you plan on killing and conquering.
Azure Moon is definitely like the worst version of like Edelgard, and like the thing is, I started on the Dimitri's route.
Oh, excuse me.
I started on Cloud.
I never finished Dimitri's route.
Cloud.
Cloud's route.
Cloud, the Fire Emblem Lord. Yeah, but yeah, like I don't know, like I guess like I don't know, like you get to see the good and the bad in her, but like I don't know, like I'm actually writing a story about like Violet and like the Three Lords and stuff like that, and like I feel like if they did Edelgard better, they probably should have taken like the Elsa route with her.
Elsa? Yeah, from from like Frozen.
Where it's like Elsa,
going
it's
up
like
the
Elsa
mountain, going back down.
Villain, but then they just didn't.
Yeah.
The town, out of the town.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like if you listen to Edge of Dawn, like you get to see like how much like she missed her friends in those old days at the school, but like she knew like she had to like change the world in some way, and like and I understand like I understand like the war and blah blah blah, but like in real life history, you sometimes you can't get like stuff to change like without like a little bit of bloodshed. I'm not saying it's right.
The Church is ingrained as it was in the entire game's continent, where she wasn't just gonna say, "Hey guys, stop using crests," and everyone's gonna go like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, like seriously, seriously, when like the crest system is so imbued into the system, they had to declare war on the Church. But like, I do agree that like, although the Church like started the crest system and was a big source of her problems, she should have just focused her problems on like her uncle and those who slither in the dark.
Yeah, and also the fact that it's also the family's choices to like really use those crests for their own gains, right?
Yeah, like
because most of it's not even like church related. They use the crests in order to to do power and whatnot.
Yeah, but like
right?
they kind of, but like, yeah, like.
Yeah, like I understand. Like I get
problem
the
is-
church was really corrupted because Rhea's garbage.
Yeah, Rhea is
They
garbage.
allowed it. Like, they didn't step in to try and, like, stop it.
Nobody.
Yeah.
did.
What's the word?
Yeah, but like, yeah, like that's like another thing about the writing is that like they want Edelgard to be like the main antagonist, while there's another group controlling her basically.
There's like 2-3 groups in the game that it's just like it doesn't go anywhere depending on which route you go.
It's just inconsistent. And and despite all the flaws with like the writing, I still love Edelgard and I want to protect all my lord babies. I love them all, okay, and you can't take them away from me.
Why am I here?
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
If I knew
Claire,
Edelgard
but
was
my
gonna pop
opinion.
up.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of.
Well, hey, at least I put her on like a villain list and
influenced-
not like a hero list.
That's true. She ain't no
I
hero.
think I influenced Lottie and
Yeah,
Hori
like,
because I
She's dead-
suggested
I like her
Edelgard's
better as the villain, honestly.
She should have just been the main villain. I mean,
No.
or Rhea. At least pick one or the
No,
other.
no, no.
Pick one or the other. There is no both.
Yeah, like they should have just like I know that like people talk about like a golden ending like all the time, but like I kind of wish there was a golden ending, although people say that like it wouldn't work.
It was.
I feel like it
They
would
should've
work.
just like
Not that it wouldn't work, it's just that it would kind of completely take away from the message the Alice is trying to give out, which was
But
that
the
there
problem-
isn't going to be a happy
but like a
ending.
girl can dream, right? A girl can freaking dream.
But the problem is that they just redid Fates all over again. How they have like, Garen,
like all
like the main
nations
antagonist for
coming together
Birthright.
to fight the main villain. Like,
Yeah, and then they have revelations that showed like, oh, the true villain was this
But,
whole
like-
completely different godly world that they didn't even know about. Besides Azura.
But like if they wrote it well and they actually gave like time for like the lords to actually talk to each other and gave them support, I think it might work.
It just needs more chapters. 18 is not enough.
Yeah, they just rushed through Crimson Flower.
I
and
mean,
they're
the fact-
the guy who did like how to fix Crimson Flower.
And the fact that, they delayed the game, didn't they? Like once
They
or twice?
delayed it like twice.
Yeah, and they didn't have enough time to make it better.
Yeah, they didn't have enough time to finish Crimson Flower.
Like,
But yeah, that's my stance. You guys keep going.
Yeah.
let me
was
just
like-
start Fire Emblem Three Houses War right here.
You know what I said? If Blondie puts Edelgard, it's gonna become a civil war. And I even talked to Hori. I was like, Hori, Edelgard counts as a villain. She put it on the list.
I swear to God, if she's here again, I'm leaving. I'm gone. I'm out.
Okay, real quick, Londi, do you have any other Fire Emblem characters on your list?
Not really, no, because
Okay.
oh wait, there's one more
Because I was expecting
that I just
one.
thought of.
I was expecting one, and you haven't talked about them yet. So I'm curious if they're going to show up. So we'll have to see. Hold on, let me get rid of the
Yeah, there is like one more that
I
like I
think I
want
know
to
who
talk
it is.
about, but like he should have ended up in my honorable mentions.
Well, we can later on, but we'll see. 'Cause
Okay.
There's one I was like, because if I had to find a character on this, it would be this character. We'll talk about that later. All right.
Okay. Okay,
All right,
Jorge, go.
Number 5.
Fatal
Alright,
Guard.
let's start this all
No.
over again. So, no, just kidding. So Claire,
It's Claire. Okay, Claire.
Yeah.
it's Claire. No,
What?
it's not Claire. Claire had this on her list too. My
D
number 5 is D Reaper from
Ooh.
Digimon.
Yeah!
Did Claire
Yeah!
say it?
Yeah, she
How'd you
talked
talk
about it
about
quite a bit.
I did. If you have your own stance on it, go ahead.
Well, I don't know because I wasn't here for that.
Yeah,
I
good
talked
point.
about how D Reaper started off as like a program that deletes data, and it became more, and then it used a little girl to represent itself and also keep her prisoner and stuff like that.
Weaponized her depression. They freaking abused her. It was terrible. But the D Reaper had so many cool forms that it did to attack the protagonist. It was just so creative, and it wasn't even a Digimon. Like, how do you do that?
It became its own life form.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. And once they defeated the sad endings when they defeated it. Yeah, that's the main body. But the other forms are so creepy. Like Type 1 was like a sentry, I think.
And the one that looks like Jerry.
Yeah, there's one that like has like a rib cage looking one. It was creepy.
Best season. Best season.
It was good.
All right.
That's pretty much it.
5.
D Reaper twice.
God. All right.
Let's make it a triple.
All right, D Reaper. All right. There we go. All right.
Alright. My number 5?
Yep.
It's Sue Sylvester from Glee.
Isn't she like the principal or something? What is she?
So she starts off as a really hardcore cheerleading coach, won several like state awards and stuff. And then she becomes principal by blackmailing the principal. She got like bunch of evidence.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And got him kicked out.
Lynch.
Oh yeah, but she's so funny. She's the only one that has a brain because Will Schuester is a creep teacher.
Isn't he the Glee teacher?
Yeah, he's the Spanish teacher too.
A white guy? What?
He's white.
White. My bad.
A white man.
Said it was Sue
teaching
Sylvester?
Spanish.
I only accept Tomoka as my teacher.
Oh my god.
I liked him. He's cool.
Anyways, he's cool, but it's like a course.
Yes. Sue has like the best lines. She has her own like TV segment called How Sue Sees It. Has a lot of good burners. She's kind of, in a way, I don't know. She's a horrible person because how she treats her cheerleaders. But in the end, she does care because obviously one of the actors died. So they kind of killed off his character in respect of him, and also was there for her some of her students. But she was also there to help with Kurt and his bullying.
She's a villain?
She is a villain, but she's also not a villain because she always she's always changing her stances. But overall, she is a villain because she blackmails the principal and then turns him into the janitor. She also tries to sabotage the Glee Club all the time. Bullies the Glee Club too.
Good. They suck.
Like Sarah, like not Sarah.
Hori coming in.
Rachel. Bully Rachel the most, please.
Rachel, Leah, Michelle, whatever.
We don't stand Rachel Berry.
No one does.
I'll be terrified if someone said Rachel Berry is my favorite character and I relate so much to her. That's a red flag.
All those red flags.
That's a really big red flag. Because Rachel's the worst character, but Sue is the best character with her quick one-liners, the way she presents herself is just fantastic. And that's how I see it. All right.
She's a Glee.
I'm a Glee, so I'm sorry.
She also does the voice of the soldier from Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah, and looks exactly like her.
Right.
He looks just like her too.
Yeah,
yeah.
SMH.
All right. My number 5. Now, okay. Here's the thing about my. Here's the thing about my number 5.
Metal Gear.
There are. All right. It's in the honorable mentions. They didn't make the list.
I don't trust that.
It's Edelgard.
Metal Gear the robot.
No, I don't have Fire Emblem on my list either.
Rhea.
No.
It's a trick.
Rhea. No.
If you want me to, I'll make it Edelgard. Do you want me to? I can use it. I have the power. I can make it Edelgard if you really want me to.
I will leave. I'll wait. I'll leave and I'll wait till the Edelgard part is over.
All right, so with my number 5, and it kind of goes along with one of my honorable mentions, where there's a lot of interpretations of this one character. There's probably thousands, and this one franchise does his character really good justice. But I don't know if he was considered one of the big baddies in the 80s. I hope so. I guess he kind of was. And I feel like his popularity kind of declined. But I mean, they did stuff with him in like the early 2000s. But then, fortunately, the franchise kind of faded away with some not so good games and everything. But then, thankfully, in recent years, he's been rising up in popularity because he's given the spotlight that he's really deserved. And I gotta thank Smash Brothers for doing that, thankfully. And I gotta thank Netflix for bringing my main man, the big memes of the early 2000s, the man who asked, "What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets."
With enough talk, how about you?
It is. I kind of figured he'd be on Lonnie and Claire's list. It is Dracula.
Oh.
Not just from the Netflix, just Castlevania in general, the games and the show.
I don't know the game version. I just know
pretty
animated.
Much the same thing.
Oh, okay.
I mean, so like here's the thing: there's a lot of layers to Dracula in the show where it's like, yeah, he obviously wants revenge, but at the same time, it's like he had nothing left, and like when he's fighting Alucard, we were talking about the scene earlier where it's Destiny's like, yeah, like what am I doing? Like, there's so much to look at. I like this song. Oh, sorry. And like in the games, like even in like Symphony of the Night, where it's like, it's like his last words were, yeah, what did Lisa think? What am I really doing? What is right for the world? Like what were her last wishes? And you know, like the one time he wants to be happy, it's all taken away from him. And like I said, he pulled up and said, all right, I'm gonna give you all a chance. If you're not gonna take a chance, I'm gonna kill all of you. And in the games, yeah, he was like every single game, he's the main villain. He always goes up and controls just all the classic horror monsters, and even is in charge of death. He's in charge of the Grim Reaper. He can't get more awesome than that. And the PS2 versions gave him another backstory, which it wasn't Lisa. It was Lisa. Where it was basically this whole origin story, how he became a vampire, and his rivalry with the Belmonts goes all the way back, all the way to Trevor, Simon, all them. And then every interpretation, he's just always a fun boss fight. He's always the one just sitting there on the throne waiting. And when we finally get to him, he's just an absolute beast. And then, like I said, thankfully Smash Brothers gave him the spotlight of giving him a boss battle. And then Netflix, I thought, did a great job portraying him. And like, there's a lot of versions of Dracula in general. There are like movies and all that stuff. There's the classic Bela Lugosi one. There's the Frank Langella one. There's Gary. I like the Gary Oldman one the most when it comes to the movies. I could put the Adam Sandler one if you want me to, but
oh God, what?
I could just put in Hotel Transylvania if you really want me to. Like I said, there's a lot of interpretations, but I think Castlevania does Dracula the best. So yeah, I love this dude a lot. I'm happy to see he made Londi and Claire's list.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I made you somewhat proud of me for once.
For once.
I think you put the by Claire. Wait.
Well, you made me proud with Naraku, so Naraku was a good start. And Yomi, so thank you. And M was on. All right, Brian, who's your number 4?
4. You mentioned classic villains earlier and kind of lumped them all under your honorable mentions. I felt like I should have put at least one of them up here, and that one was the Alien from Ridley Scott's The Alien. Specifically, the very first Alien movie.
Ooh, I love it. I love it.
Woo.
Because it was one of those rare moments where you got a horror movie where everyone legitimately did nothing wrong. They all did the most reasonable and logical and smartest thing to do.
Well, I mean, if you want to talk about...
And it didn't matter.
Because
the Alien was too strong, too intelligent for them all to keep up with, and they all died anyway.
Good for them. They're doers.
They'd be doing us a favor.
Like, that is genuine terror right there.
Yep. I am all for it. one of the scariest games I've ever played. I know, Brian, you said the same thing when I asked you what's one of the scariest games you ever played.
Was it Isolation? Yeah, it was Alien Isolation I was only just barely able to get all the way through Alien Isolation.
That game is so good. It's really good, but yeah, I lumped because I didn't want to spoil with the horror movie thing. I didn't want to say Dracula. Or no, sorry, I didn't want to mention the monsters because I thought then you guys would think about Dracula, so I didn't want to say the monsters, but yeah, absolutely terrifying. Like even you can get an army and it's like, oh no, Seymour's gonna kill them all. Oh, Brian, I like it. I really like it. I actually liked the new one. I can't remember what it was, but no, I like most of the Alien movies. The first two are really good. The second one is just an army of them. It's just like, oh, jeez. But no, first one is a really good movie, really suspenseful, really, really tense. You have no idea what's coming. If I was to pick a horror movie villain, I'd honestly go Hannibal Lecter just because I love Silence of the Lambs and Red Dragon so much. Alright. Londi, number 4.
Number 4. My favorite Kirby villain! My favorite Kirby villain is 0/02 from Kirby's Dream Land 3 and Kirby 64.
I kind of talked about it earlier, but
yeah, you did.
I didn't actually expect it to be on your list. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, the Fallen Blood Angel is my favorite Kirby villain.
You're talking about... Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so... Yeah, like... Yeah, he's definitely scary if you're like a little kid, but like... I think he's more disturbing than anything else. and just, I only played, like, these games, like, once, but, like, I don't know, just, like, they're... Jeez, I can't think of words anymore.
That's fine.
He's taking over.
Yeah.
He's real now.
Yeah, basically, he, like, creates... All that he wants to do is see the world fall into darkness, because that's all that, like, he's known is the darkness. And he creates dark matter to watch over the universe and try to conquer it for him. But like, of course, like, not all of them are truly evil. I mean, there's Gooey, and Gooey is a precious boy, and I will protect him too. I love Gooey. Yeah.
Well, like, the thing about 02 is he's like, you get all of the oh, come on, stop, Google. You get all of the monsters and everything, and then you get to like it's like, oh yeah, this is the real guy that's in charge. This is the one that creates all of these monsters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's basically kind of like a hive mind of all the dark matter in the universe. But like, he's also like really smart, since in Kirby 64 he knew that the crystal shards would like destroy him. So like he like invades like Ripple Star to try to get rid of it, and yeah, they actually like succeeded in getting rid of it.
Okay, so your number 4 is 02, correct?
Yeah, 02.
Okay, so
yeah.
Okay, so 02 from Darling of the Franxx. Okay, sounds good.
Oh God! No! Get out of here!
Okay.
All right. Because every time I tried to look up a good picture of them, like, seriously.
You get 02?
Yeah, it's just waifu. It's just anime waifu, and I'm just all like, I hate this so much.
I actually... 02 from Darling of the Franxx sucks. That's my controversial opinion. People
I haven't even seen Evangelion, and I can see how people say it's a ripoff of Evangelion.
Wait,
much.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I was like, you haven't seen this, but you say it's okay. No, sorry, I get what you're saying. I actually have a funny story about Darling in the Franxx 02. Is that I went to a panel at a con, and the panel was it was Smash Pass or Waifu, where an audience member picked a character, and then two people had to go up, and they had to make an argument of whether this character was a Smash Pass or Waifu, and then one of the characters was 02, and then they're all talking about her, and then a 02 cosplayer walked in, and then everyone literally said, "Get up on the stage now!" and then,
I forgot about that.
and then it was Saitama. I think it was Dio. Oh my god! And then I don't remember who else. And then the fifth one was the host himself. And then he's like, "All right, let's get this over with."
Goodness gracious.
All right, Ore, number 4.
Okay. So, this is my last Digimon villain.
All right, that's fine.
And this one comes from Digimon.
Ooh, the
Universe.
OG one.
Appmon. So my number 4, I put Leviathan from Appmon.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, they're crazy.
I'm surprised.
Claire, I think I know what you're thinking. That's a huge spoiler.
Is it the three-headed
No,
dragon?
it's not. I'm just surprised as all because we were talking about it, and it's like
the design, everything they got going. Oh, it's not really a spoiler because we know about the main villain in like the first episode.
Yeah. But I see why you like him because he becomes like this, when he becomes physical, like a physical being. Yeah.
Just like the D Reaper, except he targets humans.
Is it the three-headed dragon?
Them.
It's like 7 heads.
It's like
I'll just pull up the
Orochi.
three-headed one. That's all I see right now.
You can put the L symbol if you can find it.
I see the L symbol, yeah.
You can do that, so it's not spoilers.
Well,
You
too
can do
late
the final
now because I
form.
already got it up now.
Not like I can see it's behind.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Same.
Anyway.
There we go. I just brought it up.
They eat people. They evaporate people. They're huge as shit. I think they're bigger than like Japan.
Oh, I see the 7-headed one. Okay.
Yeah, see, there's 2 more in the back.
And the thing
I
is,
see it,
though,
I
they're
see it, I
so
see it.
cool and calculating.
I see it.
They've been planning everything since before the first episode. That's how crazy they are. They're super smart. They're scary. They don't feel anything. Ugh. Man. I forgot how they beat them.
Damn.
The power of digi friendship.
Actually, that's
Excuse
pretty
me?
much. It kind of was.
Man. And then the decision that he gave the Digidestined was like really like terrifying. I can imagine how a 13-year-old would do that.
Oh,
No spoilers. Watch the show.
I'll get to it.
it's good. I swear, it's hella good.
Game Ghost Game 2. New episodes tonight for premium.
I was gonna say, isn't there a new one tonight? What was the thing tomorrow?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was Korra versus Storm tomorrow. Oh god, Korra's gonna die.
Korra does not die. Something is very, very long. Very wrong.
You're putting an avatar that doesn't train that much, and granted did have a lot of power, but you're going against Storm, a woman who can go planet level. Korra's dead. Korra's still gonna die. If Korra wins, then I don't know, but whatever. All right, and then Claire, number 4.
God from Supernatural.
Well,
What?
okay, that
I'm
was
so blunt.
Yeah, God from Supernatural.
I haven't seen it, but all right.
No, I'm pretty sure a lot of people haven't really seen it. I only know a handful of people.
Fanboys over this show.
I only know a handful.
He'll-
But God becomes like the biggest villain of the entire show because he wants to be a part of a story, but he wants it in his own way. And so he uses the Winchesters, right? Over and over again. And he's like, you're my favorite out of all the worlds. And the fact that they also learned that God fucked up all the other worlds because he was bored and done with them. And also the fact that God hid himself in the universe as well, in their universe, and pretended to be like a prophet.
He looks like Charlie Day's long lost brother.
Mhm.
Is this guy gonna be Luigi?
What?
God Luigi?
No, well, this guy was also in Not Another Teen Movie, and he was also one of the main last villains of Lucifer.
I haven't seen that.
Mhm.
I'm seeing a pattern with this guy.
Yeah, so I find it funny because I thought the show would be canceled on Twitter because how they portray God.
Oh.
But also, like, which I don't understand because they're okay with this God, but in Lucifer, they try to get the show like off the air because they were sympathizing the devil, which is so funny to me.
I mean, let's just name a guy from Dragon Ball, Mr. Satan, and have everyone hail Satan. It's like, jeez.
It's funny to me, but
I mean, South Park's
back
gone
to
away
the
with
topic.
words.
Back to the topic. God from Supernatural is an ass. He's awful. He pretty much does what he wants, and all he wants to do is write a story. And he became a part of the story he wanted to be in, which was his downfall. So,
Period.
But yeah, he's an awful person. Well, awful being.
There's a good meme. I love that meme. I forgot to bring up with Xehanort, where it was like, I think it was House. I don't remember. Where like the woman's looking in the car and he's like, yo, I'm a big fan of this. He's like, oh really? Name something from this, and then name 6 of these, and then he names one thing that counts for all 6. And he's like, all right, you're right. I set the standards too low. And it was like, and I think Brian sent it where it's he's like, oh yeah, I like Kingdom Hearts. Oh really? Name 6 of the organization members. Xehanort. All right, you're right. That's on me. I set the bar too low.
Also, Jorge sent one with like with God.
I love RPGs.
I'm a fan of
RPGs.
RPGs.
Name 6 final bosses. God.
All right.
You're right.
Too low.
Set the bar.
Really good one.
And you know, I only bring this up because that kind of goes into my number 4, who is a JRPG god, and I haven't seen him on Brian's list, and I'm sure Brian saw this coming a mile away. But I gotta give shoutouts to Sephiroth because I love how iconic he is. I love his fighting style. I love his backstory. I gotta give shoutouts to Kuja from Final Fantasy IX because he's
You
so
heard that,
deadly,
guys? He's
so
team
horrifying.
Sephiroth and not Team Kefka. Get him!
Oh god! And real quick,
I thought he would be on Team Tifa.
I gotta give shoutouts to Arden from 15
No,
because
Team
once
Yuppie.
again I love just like scary, just hilarious villains. So I love Arden. But speaking of hilarious and scary, yep, I'm sorry, I'm Team Kefka. It has to be Kefka for sure.
I don't know who that is.
The clown himself. We
He's
saw him last stream.
basically Final Fantasy Joker.
Yeah, we talked about him last stream.
Oh, the one that looks like a clown?
Yep.
Yeah,
The one that is
Oh.
the clown?
The one that is a clown.
He
he is a clown, basically.
Yeah, it's okay.
I know too many clowns.
I mean, they
What?
did the clown episode from Kelly Bebop, which is one of my favorite episodes. Thankfully, they did that in the live action version, so I just finished watching that. But this guy's a million times better than Joker. Oh my god, Joker's so
Oh,
great.
Kafka. I think I meant Kefla. The Dragon Ball character. You know what?
I could put it on the list. I could do it. Don't tempt me.
I'm like, what does she have to do with Jokers?
Man, what a bunch of jokers. So where
I'm
do
just
I
seeing
even
myself out.
start with this dude? This dude is just evil just because. Just because he just wants to watch the world burn. So what does he do? He literally burns the world. He just doesn't matter how many people die. He just wants to see destruction. He wants to see chaos. He just wants nothing but death. And he will just find any sorts of power he can. And does. And I don't care if it's spoilers. This guy takes over both summoning, they call him Esper world and the normal world, and basically causes the apocalypse, and becomes God, and continues destroying the world just because he wants to, just because he has fun with it, just because he has He doesn't see the purpose of life. He just says, alright, I don't see a reason for this. Dead. And this dude is horrifying. He is scary. He's voiced by Kakashi-sensei. Just what? And Teddy for Persona 4? Come on. And yeah, I'm not kidding. That's Kakashi right there. The boss fight has so many layers to it, and the music I love. Dissidia, he is just so amusing, and he just looks like he's having the time of his life. And even when you go up and defeat him, it's like, all right, yeah, we beat him. But you know what? It's too late. The world's already destroyed. He won. He just straight up won. Easily my favorite Final Fantasy villain. Like I said, I like
back
Sephiroth.
together as a whole, and everybody ends up being happy, which just goes against what Kefka wanted. So he really lost in the end.
I mean, he won in the fact that he literally caused the apocalypse. Everyone's dead.
I know, like
Everyone's dead.
It's like the whole thing.
Patrick, we saved Bikini Bottom.
Oh god, everyone is dead.
We should take the Earth and push it somewhere else. It's like the whole thing with the Sonic Adventure where Tails like, all's well that ends well. Tails, the city's destroyed. But yeah, if you come across this dude, you're dead. You're gone.
Dead, you're gone. Got no existence.
It's terrifying. For a Super Nintendo game, the fact that they created such a well-written character that's just horrifying. This dude's the greatest, but at the same time he's the worst. Can't believe they created such a character with so many layers to him. Love this dude so much. Easily one of the best villains I've ever seen. Period. All right, and I've noticed we haven't seen a Final Fantasy character on. Do we have a Final Fantasy character on any of your guys' list?
No.
No. All right.
I just thought of one.
Well, you can throw them in the honorable mentions if you want to.
No. Like, this guy is in my top 5 for top 3 for sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me get to him.
Is it Sephiroth?
No.
Brian? Number 3. Oh, real quick. I forgot about something. I mentioned this to Claire, Hori, and Brian. I forgot if I mentioned this to Londi, but after we're done, I kind of want to do another list real quick of who I think are obviously the best villains. I do have another top 20 real quick. I'll just skim through real quick at the very end.
God.
So
there's another list coming?
I told you I have a troll list. I do. But so when we're done, I'll just quickly go through my amazing perfection. That is the other top 20 villains. But we'll quickly just do that at the end of the your number ones. So okay, sorry. So Brian, proceed.
I waited a very long time for Pokemon to finally have a villain that I could take seriously, and thankfully,
that's another thing I was gonna talk about.
Black and White did it because Gaston is a fantastic villain.
Yes, thank you.
You put Justice on your list?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Brian. Brian, you
Yes, it is Gaston.
What is going on?
Yeah, gets us.
Hold on.
Who?
We talked about it last stream.
Yeah.
He was on the top of my list
Hold on.
for hated characters.
Augustus?
Jetsis.
I wasn't there. All of it.
G-H-E... it's Ghetsis. You know, like that, I showed you, like, the video of the Pokemon, Revolution anime?
Yeah?
Yeah, like, he's the evil old guy with green hair.
Oh, okay. Oh. I don't know anything about Pokemon.
It's okay.
Forgettable.
Londi, real quick, that one Pokemon character we mentioned, did he make it on, or did you forget?
I think I kind of forgot, honestly.
Okay, so I'll put him in the honorable mention. I'll put him in my honorable mentions because I was hoping he was going to be on your list.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, so Brian, go ahead. Whoa, what the heck? There we Alright, best dad, best fellas
Okay.
lead.
Clearly.
Sorry we keep talking over each other, but there's 5 of us.
No,
it's
it's
too
good.
expected.
We love our chaoticness.
And there was the whole thing.
No, what I was gonna say, Gaston was prepared to kill a 10-year-old just to enslave the entire Pokemon region under a gigantic fused ice type.
Yeah, under
That could
him
probably
Kirim.
kill anybody else that disagrees with him. I don't think you can. I think it's understated what could have probably happened if we did not stop Gaston. At least if you don't stop Giovanni, it's like, oh man, I guess he's just gonna keep doing petty crime. Oh no.
Yeah, like this guy is a freaking psychopath.
So, I'm gonna make changes to your guys' list. I'm gonna put Mirrored B on everyone's honorable mentions.
Oh yes.
Whoa.
Who?
Miri!
The best villain. I
run the game
totally forgot about him.
Pokemon game.
I'll put him on Londi and Brian's just because I like to spite Brian with this one character. I even told Londi, I was like, Londi, you gotta put him on the list, please.
How did I forget?
It's fine. But if I was to put a Pokemon character on my list, it would have actually been Giovanni, but Giovanni didn't make my list.
Or did he?
No, no.
We have 3 left.
We have 3 left.
The world will never know.
I should have Mirrored somewhere. Alright, so Brian, sorry. I keep talking over Brian. Continue, sorry.
Poor Brian.
No, I didn't have too much. Well, I guess I could also go into how, like, he's not only a threatening villain, but when you actually go out to fight him, when you finally get to fight Giovanni, people like Giovanni or whatever his freaking name is in X and Y, I don't even remember his name. I hate that guy. Lysander, they're not really that threatening. It's pretty easy to beat most of their team. Gestus comes in with a level 54 Hydreigon and kills you.
Yeah, like, under level. I shall remind you.
Actually, I'm gonna be a jerk and just put Getsus along with Mirrored. I'm just kidding. I have the power, but no, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
And it's not even Hydreigon. It's more the fact that his team is surprisingly designed to wear you down to the point where he can, by the time he throws out Hydreigon, he can just sweep whatever you have left.
Yeah, like, and what's crazy is that part of his plan, like, after if N would have won like the final battle, he would have just beaten N's Pokemon with his team and just take Reshiram or Zekrom for himself.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, like, and in Ultra Sun and Moon, like, he actually, like, succeed. Since, like, since Team Rainbow Rocket is, like, all the villains from, like,
all the villains from universes where they won.
Actually, like, succeeded.
How interesting.
Yeah.
Where did Yoshi go?
Brian disappointed him. Maybe, I don't know.
Should we continue? What are we doing?
Okay, time to talk shit.
Okay.
Yeah, your stream quality is terrible. 0 stars. Unacceptable.
I rate yours 1 out of 10, Brian.
I'm not the one that decided it'd be fun and to put Edelgard bad on her list.
That's right, Londi, 0 out of 10 for you.
I may redeem myself.
It's gonna be Rhea next.
No. Although Rhea sucks too.
I meant to put her as an honorable mention. I hate her.
Yeah.
Alright. I returned. Alright.
Yeah, you leave without saying anything.
I did! I said keep going, I'll be right back.
Oh. How dare you not say it loud enough for us to hear?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't want to interrupt everyone. Again,
Okay.
but then again, I keep doing that anyway, so. Alright. All right, Londi, number 3.
Okay, my number 3 is Arden Izunia, Chancellor of Niflheim. from
Yes.
Yeah.
Heck
I
to
was gonna
the
say, like,
yes.
Fire Emblem. It's like Nipple.
Yeah, but like I think he's better than Kefka. I think.
It's got to be Kefka for me. I'm sorry, but Arden's
That's
up
fine.
there for me.
Yeah, like Arden is the best part of Final Fantasy 15.
By the way, spoilers, but I warn you, spoilers. But you already saw his name, so but it's like.
Yeah, Arden Izunia. Or should I call him by his proper name?
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Arden Lucis Kyla.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know that name.
See? I told you I would redeem
There's
myself.
a lot of spoilers, but that's fine. It's fine. We
You
warned the
earned my
audience.
respect. I was questionable at Edelgard, and now you won me over.
Yeah, I mean, like, just look at this guy. He just radiates, like, the cool villain energy.
Do you not see that amazing hat? Come on.
That
Yeah,
hat.
like, that's
Yeah.
what...
It's all
Yeah,
about
like,
the hats.
he made the fedora cool.
He
That's
has
beautiful.
total
What side,
dreads.
Indiana Jones?
Step aside, Indiana Jones.
He's looking for Bayonetta.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely, like, major spoilers with this man, but, like...
Do it. Just do it.
Okay, so, yeah, basically, in the past, like, 1,000 years ago, he was, like, a healer of the people, you know? He healed people from their, like, sickness of the, what was it called again?
I don't remember.
Yeah, like, basically, he prevented people from turning into demons and becoming corrupted. But like, he was even destined to, like, become the first king of the Lucius line, basically. But after his fiance told his younger brother that Arden would be the first king, Somnus gets pissed off and tries to kill Arden, but his fiance, but Era, like, basically sacrifices herself to save Arden.
Just like Shredder.
And yeah, and Arden basically goes on a rampage because while he was healing people, he was also taking the infliction into himself, which he didn't really knew that. Mm-hmm. And then yeah, so yeah, he was basically sealed away for like 1,000 years, and so kept alive by his by the demon blight infliction. Seriously, what the frick is it called? That's gonna bug me.
I don't remember. I didn't play the DLC, but I know what
Final
happens.
Fantasy 15 virus.
Yeah. Okay, but
There's a lot of layers of 15.
yeah, like
It
it
is-
was like Star Scourge or something like that.
It's funny because
That sounds awful.
Arden was the villain in the movie, and the movie was released before the game. And then there's kind of a plot. There's kind of a plot twist in the game, but the people who already seen the movie already know the plot twist. So it's like, and I didn't see the movie,
yeah.
but sort of watched it.
Yeah, and in the DLC, he finally learns like what his purpose basically is. Like, basically, he wasn't meant to save the people. He was basically meant to be like a sacrifice to get rid of the Star Scourge, like the infection, whatever the frick it's called.
Here, I'll look it up.
I'll look it up and just
Thank
not tell you.
Please look it up, please.
I like the song. Star Scourge. You're right.
Yeah, Star Scourge, yeah. Yeah, basically, he was Bahamut's, like, scapegoat of getting rid of the Star Scourge. And Noctis is the chosen king to save the people. And needless to say, he's pretty pissed. Like, if anything, the real villain is Bahamut.
Right.
Yeah, Bahamut just screws over everybody.
The voice
Yeah.
of him does Reinhardt from Overwatch.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Wow.
Darren D. Paul kills it as Arden.
Dude,
he
he
is
just
so
sound-
good as
He literally
Arden.
just lays back and just has fun. This dude just has so much. Just
Yeah,
Arden
I
just
love
time
villains
with
like
delight.
that. Mhm.
Even
Yeah,
when
they
he
just lay
snaps,
back
it's
and
like, oh,
have
Jesus.
fun, basically. But like, yeah, at the end of the Arden DLC, like you can pick to like either accept your fate or resist your fate.
And we
Then
know
if you choose to resist your fate, like Bahamut like basically has you has Arden chain up and basically have an illusion of Era like torture him until he finally accepts his purpose.
Dark.
And yet we never get to take Bahamut down, and everything's in a book.
Yep.
That makes me sad.
There.
Get your good ending, go read.
Yeah, exactly. You want the good ending? Screw you. Read a book.
And it's just like when you get to him, you get like the acting of like friendly side, and so when he finally snaps, it's like I was so nice to being a villain. I was like, oh jeez, dude. And yet even then when he's a villain, he just smiling. He's like, oh boy, I'm gonna kill all of you. Like, oh, dude, I love this dude so much.
Yeah, like he's great.
If it wasn't for
Yeah.
all the other great Final Fantasy characters, I would have put him in the honorable mentions. But no, I love this dude so much.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
God dang it.
So yeah, that's my number 3.
All right, Bori, you're number 3.
Yes. Okay, so it's a Kirby boss.
Oh no!
Another one?
Another one.
Yes.
There's. Alright.
Just
So
roll
my
with it.
Kirby boss, last one, I put
Mark.
Mark's soul.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm surprised you didn't talk
Man.
about Mark Slundy.
I mean, like I like Marks, but like I don't know, it just
Oh.
seemed too obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
When
whole
I
like,
saw-
oh yeah, I'm Kirby's
Sorry.
friend. What? Keep going.
When I
keep going.
saw
Kirby, you gotta do
the silhouette in
something.
Smash Brothers,
Is
where
that
so
the
like there was like a thing where it's like you go down like a path and like to fight the boss, and I was like, how do this boss? And I saw the silhouette, and I actually like threw my Switch and screamed. I did not know he was gonna be a boss in that game.
Man, but he's just so funny and like it's obvious that he was like, planning something, scheming. He's just so creepy though. The fact that he gets his own wish to conquer whatever.
He's basically if a
And his-
Goomba snapped. That's basically Mark's.
Exactly. And then his death scream. Ugh. Good for him. Like he snapped in
The
half.
one in Smash Brothers isn't even his final form, and his final form is like 10 million times worse.
And it's just like Mark's soul, something else.
Small, I don't remember. Alright, I'm not really surprised to see him on the list. I would have put maybe honorable mentions, but I don't know.
Yeah, I like him.
No, he's cool. He looks like he needs head pass, but once you put your hand out, he's gonna bite your fingers off. And send you to the 5th dimension, which
It's
is
just another Kirby.
which is the Shadow Realm.
But this time he has a hat.
Oh, really
And a
cool.
ball.
A
All
ball.
these characters are cool hat. Oh, but nothing's gonna top Arden's hat. Come on.
Yeah, Arden has the best hat.
That's just Luca from Bayonetta. Mm-mm.
No. It's all about Arden. Alright, Claire, number 3.
Have you guys ever seen any gameplay of Alice Madness Returns?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I know,
my
I
god!
know.
No, you did not!
So it's Dr. Bumby from Alice in Wonderland Madness Returns.
Oh my god! I did not
Yeah,
see that
it's the
coming.
freaking doctor guy. That freaking doctor guy.
The Doctor. So,
Claire, I'm proud of you.
how should I start? So he's Alice's doctor, her therapist.
Let's say like therapist.
Yes, he's trying to help her, forget what happened to her family who died in a fire and she lost everybody. And then over time when Alice regains her memories, okay, so this is gonna get sensitive topics.
Yeah, if so, cover your ears, children. If you
Not a happy game. Not a happy
Not-
game.
if
Yeah.
if you're a little sensitive to some dark topics, then mute or skip
Yeah.
ahead in the video.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So what happens is that Dr. Bumpy apparently had a thing for Alice's older sister who was underage.
Yep.
And he did stuff. And then he was the one that caused the fire. And she also finds out that Dr. Bumpy has been erasing children's memories to sell them on the black market.
What the hell?
Wait,
Yeah.
selling
Oh, yeah.
the memories or selling the children?
The children.
Basically,
Okay.
sorry, a trigger warning. He basically prostitutes the children.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh yeah. He's a horrible.
Unfortunate.
Normally he'd be unhated, but I thought he was well written, so I wouldn't put him. I don't know if I'd say that far. But, I mean, obviously, I hate the things he does, but I think he's a good villain.
He is. I also really love I love him as the final boss because he's so creepy, and the fact that the way they made his final form in Alice's mind, like really connects to what was going on in the game. How slimy he was, how manipulative, how he can just destroy you by using his own tools that make you forget your memories. So I thought that was really cool. But yeah, he's god awful. He should burn in hell.
Please.
But you just like him.
I love him as a villain. I hate him.
No, he's really good. He's really good as a villain.
He's a good villain.
Damn.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys want to see the final form or what?
Just
Yes.
send in Discord, yeah.
Aw, he put it on here.
No.
It's all
Do it.
spoilers, man. Here, let me find a picture.
I'll think about it. What do you guys
Hey,
do?
you cheated with Bowser and DaVinci. You gotta do it.
Yeah, what a jerk. I'm just kidding.
You gotta give Claire this one chance.
Yeah, you show it. Okay, here.
My power of persuasion.
That's it. That's what he looks like.
Ew.
He said Disney World?
I'll make you a Disney World.
I'll bring back Gaston if you really want me to.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
All the baby faces on his hands. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, spoilers, but I don't care. Let's do it anyway. There he is.
As Parrot, I would say.
It's such a good,
Ew,
it's such a
it's
fun
disgusting.
game. This game is so good. Alright, I'm loving
Yes,
this.
like what's his name in Wonderland?
I don't remember.
Yeah, like the clock maker.
The clockmaker?
Yeah.
Or the doll maker.
The doll maker, that's
The
what
doll
it was.
Yeah, because the last world has like the little dolls that represent the children in the orphanage that he's been working on to sell in the black market.
Mhm.
Yeah. So it's fucked up, but it's great.
I'm loving this trend of number 3 being video game villains. Oh man, they're getting all these Nintendo villains. I'm proud of you.
Are you gonna break it? Are you gonna break it?
No. I'm just
It's gonna be a Kirby.
No, I don't have Kirby on my list.
Right here.
No, I actually lied earlier about repeats, and I kind of figured Londi. No. I do one per franchise. Remember?
Is it Mario?
No.
Star Wars.
Let him
No.
speak!
No, a repeat of one of your guys' list, and Londi kind of predicted it because you have to remember that this guy is pretty ultra powerful, and no matter how many times you put this guy down, he always rises from the ashes, and in some cases just flat out wins.
Gets things right.
Bowser, I know you're the Koopa King, but you're nothing against the Dark Lord himself, Ganondorf.
Yeah.
Man, I like lying.
He lied.
Spoil it.
Sorry, like, first off, I'm just a fanboy, so that's why I'm hoping. I got my fingers crossed for 2022 for his return.
We need Ganondorf
The
back!
last time we've had Ganon, or just Pig Ganon, was linked between worlds, and he was immediately body possessed, and we didn't get nothing from Ganondorf. But the real last time we've had him, aside from Hyrule Warriors, was Twilight Princess, which came out 2018. Or sorry, 2008.
Mm-hmm.
That's the last time we've got this dude. He's been on.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's been 12, 13 years.
Yeah, like that's why like I was excited to see him like in Hyrule
game.
Warriors, and they gave him the fabulous hair.
Oh god.
I mean, look, show them his picture in Hyrule Warriors.
No.
Yes,
Fine.
yes,
Fine.
he
Fine.
looks so badass.
Where he's
If you don't, I will.
Oh no. So like the fact that this dude literally pulls up, punches the heck out of children, and like I said, just all of his diabolical plans just always come to fruition, and some timelines just straight up.
Well, that is some fantastic hair.
I know.
Absolutely.
I'm pulling it up. Give me a second. Where is it? Here it is.
Ara.
Oh my god! Here we go.
Where?
Oh, jeez, here we go. Oh, shoot.
What?
Where'd he go? There he is.
What did I do?
Reminds.
Alright, I got him. Okay, kids, I got him.
Ara.
Hey, kids.
Alright, so, like, you have to realize, like, all of the things that's happened in the series, like, all the calamity, all of the twilight, all of the different worlds, the dark world and all that, it's basically because it's all part of Ganondorf's plot. And the whole thing about Ganondorf is I think it's just one dude. Like with Link and Zelda, it's different reincarnations. With Ganondorf, I think it's just him. I think it's just the one.
Yeah, like I think like he could just like revive himself, or like whenever like a seal is broken, like he could just like be all like, boop, I'm back.
He's basically Dracula from Castlevania if Dracula won.
Basically, yeah.
And it doesn't matter the plan. You basically always fall into it. Like, he basically sits back and says, alright, I know what my plan is, and when I jump in, he's gonna jump in, and when he does, he basically causes the apocalypse, either straight up kills Link and Zelda, and, yeah, I'm surprised Hyrule's still, it's still an ongoing kingdom, considering how many times Ganondorf has just taken over and just destroyed it all.
Yeah.
How did Hyrule live for 100 years covered in calamity and guardians? Like, what the heck?
Yeah, like
I think Zelda took some steroids and just said, "All right, time to."
Yeah, like I mean, like
myself.
Breath of the Wild Zelda is definitely the most OP Zelda.
Oh, probably because of Warriors.
That.
I'd argue just the rapier Zeldas from the original Hyrule Warriors is the strongest.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess I could see that, but like, I guess. Like, I guess with Zelda, since it took her a bit, like, to awaken their powers until the very moment they needed them.
Zelda, the funny thing is, it's called Legend of Zelda, and Zelda's never in the games. Like, ever.
I wanna play as my Zelda.
The only time we actually get...
number one.
The only ever time we got Zelda as a partner, she was a ghost.
Yeah, Spirit Tracks, and Ganondorf wasn't even in that game!
Hey, if you wanna play a Zelda, you really wanna play a Zelda,
yes.
okay, go play the CDI games.
No!
You kind of walked into that one.
I'm going to fly your house and punch you in the face.
Now you have to play them. It's too late.
All right, that's another thing. Lonnie plays the CDI games. All right, let's do it. Ganondorf is the one that brought us the news of you will die. No, the light, it burns.
No, not to the pit. It burns.
Oh my god. Stupid CDI memes. Alright.
Yeah, the CDI memes are the best.
Brian, number 2.
Number 2. I'm going back to games everybody probably forgot about. Did anybody else play Drawn to Life 1 and 2 on the DS?
Ooh.
I saw PewDiePie play it.
Oh, gross.
Oh, but yes, what are you doing? Alright, there we go. Sorry. Ooh.
Does anybody remember what happened in the second game?
I didn't play the second one.
Everything, the parents died, the siblings were all alone,
Never mind, I never seen it. I think I was mistaking it for Scribblenauts, I think.
Oh my god, Claire.
Is there a difference?
I'll explain. My number two villain is Wilfrey from Drawn to Life 1 and 2 because it's not really a conventional villain that you would think of.
Which one?
Drawn to Life 1 is just your normal game. Like, Wilfrey's the shadowy bad guy that's trying to just destroy your entire world in Drawn to Life, and you beat him, and that all happens, and the credits roll. But there's a character in the first Drawn to Life called Mike, and Mike is a human. The game makes it very clear he's human when everybody else is not, and nobody can figure out why.
So what you're saying is, it's all Mikey's fault.
Yes, it is all Mike's fault, because in the second game, as you play through that game, the whole plot of the game is that the world is losing color, so it's essentially dying. And you're trying to stop that from happening and bring color back as Wilfrey's taking it away. You never understand why he's doing this until you reach the end of the game and he starts talking about how he's trying to save the world and save everybody in it. And every time he shows somebody what he's actually doing, they're like, "Oh my god, this is insane. He's right. We have to take away all color." And what this all boils down to, and this is a colossal spoiler if anybody ever plans on playing Drawn to Life 2. Mike was in the real world, Mike is a human kid that got in a car accident and fell in so severe that he ended up falling into a coma for several years. And Drawn to Life 1 and 2 is everything Mike is dreaming about while he's in this coma. Wilfrey is his coma, trying to take all of the color away and stop the world from being complete so that Mike never wakes up from his world. Because the moment Mike wakes up, Drawn to Life stops existing.
Yeah.
So in the end, when you finally do beat him and restore all of the color, it's devastating because he's genuinely sad about it. He doesn't want to die and nobody else wants to die, but they're all resolved, all right, we gotta wake Mike up. We have to do this.
Link's Awakening spoilers.
So you do it. Yeah. No, that's why he's my number two. I'd never seen a villain, a concept of a villain like that in a video game until I played those two. And this was in middle school.
Wait.
I wasn't ready for this.
Oh. Brian, is there number one from an indie game?
Number one is from an indie game. It follows the same concept and it's even worse.
Oh my god, I think I know who it is. Oh my god, I think I know what it is. Does the game end with an I?
Hey, no guessing.
No.
I think I know it. I'm just okay. That's
No.
No, okay.
That's it. That's my number two.
Okay, all right. We'll have to see. The one thing I love about Drawn to Life is I first played the SpongeBob version, where Doodlebob was the villain.
SpongeBob.
Me annoying.
Oh,
you're number one.
You're number one. SpongeBob version of Drawn to Life, please.
Alright, so your number one's Doodlebob. Alright, I'll just put that in right now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I should have put him in my honorable mentions. That would have been amazing. Okay, alright. Brian, Londi, number two.
Okay. Time to talk about Sailor Moon again.
Yes! Which one did you pick, though?
Okay, trust me. My favorite Sailor Moon villain, this was really, really, really hard for me to decide because all of them have something good about them.
Yep.
But I think my favorite villain is Queen Nehelenia from season 4.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, or the Sailor Moon Eternal movie.
I was thinking Queen Beryl, but I don't know, a lot of people seem to hate Beryl.
Yeah, I mean, Queen Beryl is definitely iconic since she's the first villain, but I don't know. There's just something about this lady that actively disturbs me. Yeah, and her name's kind of hard to spell too.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
I hope. Yep. Oh, that's correct.
Yep. Yeah. Mhm.
All right, let me pull her up. I can't. I always forget his name, but I'll look it up real quick. I keep forgetting the guy's name. Who's my favorite villain from Sailor Moon?
Who?
I keep forgetting his name because there's 4.
But like, can you like describe him?
I'm getting it. I think it's Soyzite. It's not Soyzite. No, it's the red-haired one. Which one is that? It's one of the 4. It's the one that fell in love with the classmate.
Nephrite.
Nephrite, yeah, that's my favorite Sailor Moon villain.
Yeah, like, yeah, Queen. Okay, okay, let's talk about the Queen. The Queen.
Sorry.
Okay. So basically, she is the queen of the dark side of the moon. She's basically like an evil version of Queen Serenity. And in the Sailor Moon Eternal movie, she wasn't invited to Princess Serenity's like celebration, and she basically curses.
Been invited to my birthday party.
Yeah,
She's just Maleficent.
I was gonna say, Maleficent.
Yeah. Yeah, she totally is. So, like, in return, as she's getting sealed into like a mirror in the moon, in the Moon Palace, she basically curses Princess Serenity to never take the throne. To like, you know, like become like the next Moon Queen. And guess what happens? Queen Beryl shows up with her armies, and the Moon Kingdom falls. So yeah, you could say that she's basically responsible for that. She was like the true, she basically like was indirectly responsible for it. And so basically, she thinks of herself as like the true Moon Queen. So like she wants to get rid of like Sailor Moon and like all the other Guardians and stuff like that. And there's even like and there's like her like servant Zicornia. It's basically implied that Zicornia is her, but like as like an ugly monster. Like, yeah, she actively gets cursed to turn into like an ugly monster, just like a Zicornia, and is sealed away for good. Like she's actually the only villain who doesn't die in the end.
Wow.
I can't say that for other characters that didn't deserve to die.
Yeah,
well,
let
aside
me
from the filler
find
ones,
like her ugly design, because like trust me, it's kind of scary. Naoko Takeuchi is good at drawing cute things, but she's also good at drawing like scary things.
Terrifying.
There's some kind of terrifying stuff in Sailor Moon. Just in the first
Yeah,
episode.
seriously. Okay, I think I found it. Yeah, this is what she truly looks like. I'll post a Discord. There we go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I told you, right?
This is a snake.
Yeah.
When I say
Yeah,
how
and-
snake like I can be.
It looks like that alien from Alien.
Oh my god, you're right.
Crossover confirmed. I would love to
I
see
know it.
Sailor Moon fight a xenomorph. I would pay good money to see
Yeah.
that. Alright, interesting.
So yeah, like it was really hard,
Barrel.
but like Nahalania is definitely my favorite Sailor Moon villain.
Oh, I'm all for that.
Mhm.
Alright, Hori.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Mine is Aquamarine from Steven Universe.
Oh my god.
He is such a little troll. She's not even evil to like be evil. She's just evil to be a jerk. Like she has no malice. She just wants to be like a little troll.
My favorite.
Plus, she looks like an emoji.
God.
An emote, perhaps?
An evil. I am an Aquamarine stan. And then she can fuse. Oh, good for her. She's just winning all around.
Hold on, let me pull her real quick. But, I mean, there's not that many characters that don't become good, so it was like hard to like judge Steven Universe. So it's like I don't know, but
Yeah.
You gotta pick the little one.
Yeah, she's funny.
Only if you find her dad.
It's like, oh, I'm sorry, Steven, I'll behave. Psych.
My God.
Someone who was never able to
find your date.
Oh my God. Alright. Claire, number 2.
It is Joe Goldberg from You.
Oh, I just watched that like a few weeks ago.
From Yu Yu Hakusho? Okay.
Who?
From Yu Yu Hakusho? Okay.
Who's from Yu Yu Hakusho?
Because the show's called You. I was making it. Forget it.
You tried.
You tried. Yeah. Totally different, because Joe Goldberg is crazy. So he's a stalker, right?
Period.
You know, he falls in love with girls at first sight, and he tries to get to know them by stalking them, entering the house, stealing stuff, trying to get close to them. But because we watch it from his perspective, we kind of see from his side, and so it gives us like a lot of moral and ethical questions. And then, you know, he also kills people because he loves the person he loves.
Killing people is a staples part of the job.
Of course, he gets rid of people that he deems is not worthy of you or causes you major issues, right?
Yeah.
I love him as a villain. I hate him as a person because, you know, he kills people, he stalks them, steals from people, breaks and enters their houses, watches them inside the house too if he's there. It's crazy. I love him as a villain. He's amazing because he's so methodical. He really thinks how to get to them without trying to be creepy about it.
Kills them.
Right. Kills them. But oh yeah, he's great.
Recommend, yes or no? The show.
No.
Claire, do you recommend?
I don't know.
No.
I didn't hear what you asked.
I said, do you recommend it? Yes or no?
Recommend you?
No, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely recommend it.
He's
It's
like, no,
crazy.
No.
You're gonna hate Joe so much.
I mean, I've seen some very horrible.
Well, he
characters.
also uses a kid to hide a body. So.
Sounds like they're just playing Operation. You know, the best board game ever.
Sure, whatever you want.
All right.
He's a little confused, but it's okay.
I'm surprised only.
He just cares.
I'm surprised only Brian's had a character from this series or franchise, I guess you can say. I think there was another one. No. All right. None. All right. So, once again, there's a lot to pick from this franchise. A lot. But it came down to a case of just how much I've loved this character throughout my life. Just the villainy this guy's done. And I know the movies have a lot of good ones. And ones that destroy cities, one that just destroys planets, and one that even snaps away half of the universe. But in the end, there's only Doom. A Doctor Doom, to be precise.
Oh.
And I'm hoping this guy has a return in the MCU, because I know there's a lot to pick from. I like Thanos, I like Killmonger, I like a lot of the Marvel villains. It's gotta be Doctor Doom. It has to be. Just the one, just the one that just sits back is the real mastermind. The one where it's like any comic or like video game where it's like, all right, you fight all the villains, but here's the real mastermind. It always goes back to Doom, the master of the foot dives. My favorite fighting game ability.
What?
In Marvel vs. Capcom, you can his spamming move is him jumping down and saying foot dive. Actually, so yeah, the foot dives are my number one. I'll put the foot dive. The two movies, the Fantastic Four movies, are trash, and they do Doctor Doom very horribly. He looks like a stupid crash test dummy in Fan Four Stick, and I absolutely hate it so much. Man, I wish you had Dormammu. I was thinking Dormammu or like even Taskmaster, but there's so many good Marvel characters. But I had to go Doom, the real mastermind behind everything, the one who has his own. He has his own country. Come on.
But Dave.
What dive?
Oh god.
God damn. Let's do it, foot tires. Alright. It has come to this. Our number one favorite villains. I mean, obviously my number one's the foot dive, obviously. Brian, who is your number one? As this happy music plays in the background.
Omori is a very heavy game.
I saw that coming.
Okay, who's played Omori before I go into this?
I saw a little bit of it.
Yeah, me too.
Saw a little bit. Then I can explain this without spoiling anything gigantic. I cannot wholeheartedly recommend enough that everybody goes and plays Omori. Even if you're not in the best headspace for a sad game, I would still go play it because it's for those people.
Mm-hmm.
It's for those people that went through the kind of struggles that the main character does. Number one, my number one is Omori from Omori.
Hey, he's in the title. Roll credits.
Yeah, he's in the he's in the title. Roll credits. All right, next person.
Thanks, Brian.
Roll credits. It just plays a Star Wars theme.
It's less about the fight itself and more what Omori is representing in general. You spend like a good several hours of the game playing as this person called Omori, thinking that this is the video game, and then you wake up and you're a completely different character playing a completely different game. And the reality of Omori is that something horrifying happened to him as a kid that I'm not going to go into.
Yep.
That was so scarring and traumatizing that he created another whole identity inside of himself called Omori, whose sole purpose is to hide what happened. And he just builds layer upon layer of dream world while he's sleeping to keep him from thinking about it. And that's what you're playing through the whole game. Kind of like what happens in Drawn to Life. You're playing through somebody's imagination, trying to hide what happened.
Oh my god.
To the point where when you finally come to terms with what happened to you, and this is everything, when it's the character's depression, their feelings of loneliness, the worries about what's gonna happen when they grow up and lose everything that they were trying to hang on to as they were kids, relatable things. That's what made Omori stick with me, is that the villain was genuinely relatable, horrifying concepts that anybody could be having to deal with, and you have to physically fight them as the final boss. Which I don't even want to explain how the final boss fight goes because it's so important that you experience it yourself.
Don't even describe it, just experience it yourself. Just play the game.
It's just that it is that game breaks you down as much as it breaks down the character you're playing as.
Or it just makes you break down in tears.
That's it.
Oh, man.
It's fantastic. This is a fantastic villain and final boss.
Brian, I love your list. I really do. I love it. Alright. Londi.
Okay. I thought long and hard about it, but I think I finally decided on who my number one is.
Alright.
My number one villain is... Spoilers for Hellsing Ultimate, by the way.
Oh!
Walter C. Journay,
Yes!
the Angel of Death.
Oh, okay. I didn't see this. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah, I didn't really see it
interesting.
coming either, honestly. But like, the more I thought about it, I'm just all like, yeah, Walter.
Walter's pretty sick.
Walter.
Oh man, I'm loving your guys' list.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, like Walter is basically like the final twist in the story, basically.
Mm.
Yeah.
I was upset, but I was like, you know what? I'll dig it.
Yeah, in his youth, like he was a vampire hunter for the Helsing organization, and he was even part of a super duper secret operation to get rid of all of the Nazi vampires that Germany was like producing, basically. But like he got paired up with Alucard, who was a little girl at the time. I have no idea why.
I don't even.
You don't even have to ask why.
It's Alucard. You don't even have to
It's
ask.
it's Alucard and it's Japan.
Ugh, I would never forget.
I was going the entire stream trying not to say it, Jorge, and of course.
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Anyways, like he basically sees Alucard as kind of like he wants to fight Alucard and defeat him, basically, out of fear that like because he's human he would grow to be old and useless, and he fears that the Helsing family like prefers like Alucard over him. So like it was a mixture of like jealousy and like not wanting to be wanting to be useful. And so like he turns to the very enemy that like they're trying to stop, and he's been waiting for 50 years to face Alucard. and then like he gets what he wants. Like he's fighting Alucard, but his body is slowly breaking down from like all the vampire surgery stuff like that. And like in the end, he still can't beat Alucard despite like actually becoming like a vampire himself. And like he was pretty close to beating him. I think out of all the people who tried to beat him, he was the super closest. Even Anderson was pretty close.
He got uncomfortably close. And
Speaking of
that's probably the saddest
Anderson.
part.
Exactly. And then Alucard fades away from like existence because of the Major's plan. And like although like Walter was at first happy that Alucard was dead, but like I don't know, like there was something in him that felt wrong. And so like he goes to like the doctor of Millennium and basically kills him while sitting down for a final smoke, and he goes down in a blaze of glory. So he was a twist villain, but like in the end he did kind of redeem himself, basically. So yeah, that's why he's my.
I got you. So speaking of Anderson, Brian, no Agent Smith with that amazing laugh. Aww. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Honorable mention, but he's not going on this list.
All right, can I put him there just because I want to?
You may.
Yay! I realized like no. I like Agent Smith a lot, but I would have put him on my list, but I like it. I do like him. All right, Jorge, you're number one.
It's Edelgard.
Bye. It's been fun. I'll see you guys later.
It's Edelgard. It's always been
But we
Edelgard.
know that you're number one.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Thank you,
We're
Jorge.
supposed to be smart.
Thank
Wait a minute, how did this happen? We're smart.
I told Jorge. I said like the day after. I was like, Jorge, you gotta put Edelgard on your list.
I had it before you mentioned that. I
Okay,
already knew.
good. I'm proud
I
of
was
you.
like, I love Edelgard, so let's just put her on the list.
Do it.
Yeah, like I'm glad that like there's other
Extra
people who do like
Gs.
Edelgard, even though like she's definitely like a big like discussion.
Problems.
Yeah, like she definitely has problems, but like But like seriously, at least like we're putting her as like a villain and not like the hero.
Still stand her either way.
Yeah.
The heroes version. Oh, Hori, I'm so proud of you. Alright. Oh, and Londi, you had a character at your number one that uses strings?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright.
Like a puppet master.
Alright, you might not be alone in that. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Claire, are you back?
She's not.
Get
Yeah.
Claire real quick. Just tell her. Claire.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay,
It's over?
Yes, it's over.
You're so mean, Claire.
Yes, it's over. You can talk about your number one now.
Good.
Oh,
God, I'm sick and tired of Edelgard. What's wrong with you guys?
She will always be here.
She will never leave.
For number 0, I've actually decided to place I
hate it.
Hey, I have power, so I'll put Edelgard in Claire's honorable mentions.
God damn it.
No,
You love us.
No, it's fine.
Alright, Claire, what's yours?
I'm questioning.
Alright. Who's your number one? Your real
Alright,
number
it's from another horror series by Mike Flanagan.
one. Oh my god.
He is
Okay.
my absolute favorite.
Okay.
beginning to think somebody should be watching Mike Flanagan.
I think I'm one of those people who should lay off Mike Flanagan.
Is number one Mike Flanagan?
So it's Father Paul Hill / is it okay if to spoil stuff for this one?
Go ahead.
Monsignor Pruitt from Midnight Mass.
Yeah, I was like,
Who?
Here.
Yeah, no, I got him. Whoa, what
So
was that?
I'm pretty sure you guys remember. Oh yeah, what was that noise? I think I heard it too.
I think that
Oh,
was. I thought
sorry.
that was you, Claire, banging your head against your desk because you saw Edelgard twice.
As long as it's not a triple.
Alright, sorry.
But,
4 times.
Quadruple. So I think you guys remember Beverly Keane from the Most Hated Characters list, right?
Yep, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Because I went back and
Yeah.
watched it and I loved it.
So Paul is from the same show. He is like the main villain for a while until Beverly Keane takes over. So Paul is this mysterious priest that comes up into the show. But he actually ends up being the old priest, Monsignor Pruitt. And he's the reason why the island gets all fucked by a vampire-like creature is because of him. And the reason why I like him so much, and he's number one for me, is that he's just so flawed. Because he had dementia, he was lost in the middle of nowhere, came across this being with wings, confused it as a quote-unquote angel. The angel gave him youth again, and he decides to take it with him back to the island so he can start over and also help people on the island. But what ends up happening is that him and Bev make this plan to make other people just like him a vampire, so to say. And then towards the end, he kind of realizes what he has done, and he knows that there's really isn't anything he can really do because it's on him, because he caused the whole thing. So he's more contempt. He doesn't really what's that word? When he's trying to fix stuff, when he's trying to redeem himself, yeah, he doesn't really do that. He kind of just accepts that the island is screwed. Bev is crazy, and all he wanted to do is start over with the woman he loved and their daughter. It's very sad, but I love him because he's just very flawed. He's just humanly flawed, and that's what I like about him. So I still recommend Midnight Mass.
I'm all for it.
All right.
Okay.
Any questions?
No, 'cause
Not the
I know
question
the
and
world was
answer.
very spoiled they haven't seen it and they watch it.
Alright, I'm done.
All right. I already said my number one. It's the foot dive. So all right. No,
Good on everybody.
all right. Number one's Edelgard. All right, let's do this.
Ah,
No. It's not Edelgard. No. I was thinking, I was like, just a spike clear. But no, Edelgard's not on my list.
Yeah, I gotta go soon. We gotta hurry a little bit.
All right. So if you know me at all, you should know who my number one is. I've gushed over this character so many times. There should be no surprise. I'm bringing in the pop. It is Don Quixote Doflamingo from One Piece.
why did I not see this coming?
How did you not? I love the Dressrosa arc. I love this character. One of my favorite characters in One Piece. I can go on for hours about why I love this guy. This dude. And I was saying, I was like, Lon, do you have a character that uses strings? I don't think you were there, Claire. But I was like, you have a guy that uses strings for his fighting technique, and I was like, maybe there's another guy. But so the whole thing with Doflamingo is that in the world of One Piece, I know Jorge has to go. Jorge, if you have to go, you can go if you want to.
Is it gonna be like a long-winded explanation?
I mean, I still got my honorable mentions.
Just look how
shoot, yeah.
fabulous it is.
So yeah,
Just like send me the video when it gets uploaded.
yeah. It's fine. So Jorge, love your list. Here, is everyone on the list? It'll be a good time. All right, because
I'll talk to y'all later.
Bye, Jorge.
All right, see ya. All right. So, in the world of One Piece, there's these people called the Celestial Dragons who are like, they have the bloodlines of like the ancestors of, I think, like the world's leaders. So they're considered, they have like the highest portrayal, or like one of, I think, second highest. And Celestial Dragons, and Doflamingo was one of these dragons. So he already has an influence on like the world government, and so these guys, they treat everyone like nothing. They literally, if they see someone, they'll take him as a slave. If they see a woman, they'll just take the women. They'll sell people for auction. They'll do anything they want with the world just because they're the ones on top. They're horrible, horrible people. And Doflamingo's father was one of these dragons, so is Doflamingo. And his father didn't like how the dragons were using their power. So he said, all right, we're gonna step down as Celestial Dragons already when Doflamingo is already power hungry, and so they lived as like normal people, kind of like how Dracula wanted to live among men. But then when people found out that they used to be Celestial Dragons, they didn't care that they were normal people. They still wanted to take all that anger out on the Celestial Dragons, so they kidnapped the entire family, staked them on buildings, and almost set them burning alive, leading to Doflamingo's mother dying of illness. And then Doflamingo gets everyone out, and then what's the first thing he does? In anger, he just shoots his father dead. When his father's and brother are just sitting there crying, he just says, "All right, you ruined my life. You're gone," and just shoots his father dead. And
Wow.
so,
Jeez.
Wow.
and so he already had influence in the world government because of his stand and with the Celestial Dragons. So in the world of One Piece, there are these 7 people called the Warlords, and who are these 7 very powerful pirates who is chosen. Oh my god, stupid music. Yay, we get to talk about Doflamingo while Mario Paint is in the background.
Yeah.
Yay, murder! Let's paint!
Let's paint with Doflamingo!
Oh my god, it's made with all the blood! Let's use the strings as blood. So anyway, so they're these really deadly pirates called the Warlords, and they're basically the lapdogs of the Marines and the government, where they're free from all the crimes, but they have to do what the government says. So like whenever the government calls them in, they have to go in and like fight for them or whatever. And Doflamingo because he's already part of like the Celestial Dragons, he already knows the upper people they are. They said, all right, you're in. And so he used his stance, and he used other people's devil fruit powers to make it so that he made like this whole villain group, and there's a country that he technically owned called Dressrosa, which he went in, and he went to the king, who's funny. His name is Riku, and there's a character later on called Sora. I don't know the connection, but let's hope there's a
really unrelated and purely coincidental.
I don't think it was a coincidence. So he goes up to the king and says, so it's a peaceful country where everyone loves everyone, and everyone loves the king. And he says, all right, I basically own your country, so if you want me to leave, you're gonna go out to your people and ask them for this much amount of money, and if you don't give it to me, I'm gonna kill you and take over your entire country. So the king is like, all right, I'll listen. So he goes to his country, goes to his people and says, all right, please give me your money. I can't explain it, but they're like, all right, we'll do it, since everyone loves each other so much. And let's just say that Doflamingo likes to pull the strings literally, because his power is the string fruit, and one of his abilities is that he takes over your mind. So he took over the minds of the king and all the soldiers and went around and burned the city and killed all of the townspeople. And Doflamingo, with the status as a warlord, said he did the whole thing where he steps in pretending to be the hero and then shuns the king away and takes over the country. Because he basically owned the country, and there were just other people. He kind of just said, all right, move away from my seat, please. And normally his actions would put him in the hated category, but he never gets to that point, because Doflamingo is such a fun, well-written character. And then he meets Law as a kid, and Law already went through a lot. Law lost his family, his hometown. It has a deadly disease that's going to kill him soon, and he is found by his brother Corazon, and Corazon took him in, but Corazon's a marine spy who survived against Doflamingo back when they were kids, and took in Law and said, alright, we'll heal you. There's one way we can heal you, so we give you this fruit, which Doflamingo wants for himself, because this fruit could potentially make you immortal. So Doflamingo went out of his way to try getting the fruit before Law did, but they ended up getting the fruit first. And then, of course, when they find out, Doflamingo doesn't hesitate. Law, even though Law gets away, the only source of happiness Law ever had, Doflamingo shoots dead right in front of Law's eyes. And, wow. In time, when it finally came to Luffy's time in the world, he teams up with Law because he found out that Doflamingo is is a big influencer in the black market, and the emperors who are these higher pirate characters, and he's kind of the one giving away manufactured devil fruits, giving away basically he's the arms dealer of the pirate world. And Luffy goes in, and his crew go in to beat Doflamingo, to cut the connections that he has, because he's at such a high ranking in the black market. And already you see the world's covered in people there are it's basically Toy Story where their toys are alive, and it's just and it's just what is going on here? And it turns out that one of Doflamingo's crewmates has a fruit where if she touches you, you turn into a toy, and everyone forgets about you. Everyone just...
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, so...
yeah, I saw him on Top 10 Best Anime Dads.
Yeah, oh, yeah. The Kiros. And, so basically, Luffy meets this girl named Rebecca, whose dad is a nutcracker, and he used to be a big fighter in the Colosseum, and I don't know. There's a lot to talk about Dressrosa, but in the end, it came down to Doflamingo fighting Luffy and Law, and Doflamingo just wipes the floor with Law multiple times, and then until Luffy steps in, and is the only time where Luffy had to use his final form against a character, because Doflamingo was so powerful, and it doesn't matter how many different times. Each step they took to take down Doflamingo's plans, Doflamingo always had to bag him and said, "All right, you did good, but I have this." He has so many things up his sleeve, and the fight between him and Luffy is incredible. I love it so much. I can go on for hours and hours of how much I love Dressrosa, how much I love Doflamingo. It's just absolute favorite villain of all time. I don't even have to think about it. Doflamingo, number one for me. Oh, sorry. I could go on a rampage about how much I love. Oh, and today marks episode 1000 of One Piece. I'm gonna go watch it after this. I'm excited because I heard that.
Crap, it is.
And I heard they reanimated the original opening to the current, to what they're doing now. So I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, like the current style.
Yep, I'm gonna watch it. But real quick, if you guys don't mind, I have another list. I'm just gonna go through real quick of obviously the best villains, because I don't know how these guys didn't appear on your guys' list. If you want me to go over my actual honorable mentions.
I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna know like.
Oh, you're gonna know a
90%
lot of them. Oh, you're gonna know a lot of them. And I even talked
Are you
to
sure
you
about that?
Oh yeah, because I told you that.
Are you sure about?
Hold on, let me format this real quick. So yeah, I do have another list real quick. I'm just gonna skim through it because these are obviously the best villains. I don't know how these guys end up here on your guys' list, but I talked about one character that you know those characters like you're gonna go save your friend, and it's like, oh no, I'm not gonna let you save anyone. I'm gonna get in your way. And you know, in Toy Story 2, when they're crossing the street and that gum that Mr. Potatoes had stepped on said, "Oh no, man, you're not going anywhere. I want to get you run over." So yeah, my number 20 is the gum from Toy Story 2. He could have killed them. This guy was too OP. I'm sorry.
The gum from Toy Story 2.
He had this plan for decades. I'm sure. I'm positive. He could have gotten them.
And he's still there waiting.
And some say he's still on the ground.
They never cleaned it up, even after 1998.
Oh my god. My number 19 is Mikasa's scar from Attack on Titan. I mean, this guy is pure evil.
Oh my god.
I mean, this guy, you know, when they zip line and do all that, you know, Mikasa, I think the scarf just tries to reach out for like a branch and just decapitate Mikasa. Like, did you see when Eren put the scarf on Mikasa? Instantly, like, that was when Mikasa was in love with Eren. So I think that scarf had kind of a love potion inside of it that Mikasa kind of inhaled. So I think Eren's trying to influence Mikasa through that scarf. I mean, the scarf is OP. I don't know what you guys are talking about. These are the best villains. I'm sorry. These are the true masterminds behind everything. Alright, number 18. This is for you, Brian. It's Rico from Judge Dredd.
What?
The one who betrays the law.
What do you mean?
Because I keep referencing it to you. Alright, 17. It's Johnny from The Room. I think his wife was onto something when she cheated on him for Mark. I mean, Johnny had. Did you see how Johnny walked out to the balcony and just murdered that water bottle in cold blood? Johnny done something. I think he's the true mastermind behind the entire everything that happened in The Room.
Oh hi, Mar.
Oh hi, Mar. You know,
Oh,
he
hi,
let out 0.001% of his power, and he said, "Oh shoot, I gotta turn this off." Okay, hi, Mark.
Oh damn! You know who should have been on the honorable mention?
Who?
Oh, Lisa.
Yeah.
I'll put Lisa on your honorable mention. I'll do it. All right, there we go.
Do it. I hate her. She is because I could see where they were going with the
You're
room,
dead,
but it's so
you
poorly
Lisa.
written. It kind of just makes it really bad.
All right.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
All right, number 16. This character ruined a lot of people's childhoods, and this game came out a couple days ago, and I think people are experiencing the true nightmares. That is Mindy from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl.
Mindy?
The one that trades you the Haunter for the
Oh yeah.
with the Everstone and ruined everyone's hopes and dreams.
There's actually like a subreddit dedicated to hating her.
Oh my god, I hate Mindy so much.
God, I love Reddit.
Speaking of characters we all hate, this character, you know, all the kids were excited to play this new game, and everyone was hoping, like, oh man, I'm gonna have so much fun. But this guy stepped in and said, all right, no, you ain't gonna have fun. You gotta get past me first, and that is the first 3 hours of Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yep.
Why would you have to remind me?
Because he's the true villain of Kingdom Hearts.
Through the, did we play through like the first?
No,
3
we
hours of
skipped.
Kingdom
No, I
Hearts,
got so
like,
mad we skipped it. I said, I'm done.
Can't wait when they do it again for Kingdom Hearts 6.3.
Oh my god.
In like 30 years from now.
So I hope you guys locked your doors, closed your windows, because it's coming. It's that time of the year. Mariah Carey's gonna come in and sing All I Want for Christmas Is You.
No, please.
No, please.
I already made the sacrifice.
Anything but that.
The woman of human sacrifice. She's sacrificed.
Lisa, come here.
God.
We want to listen to this Christmas song I must sacrifice you for. Alright, Brian, I'm sad. I'm sad you didn't do it, but from Final Fantasy, it's gotta be Chaos!
I only know one. I have to put chaos.
I was
on
gonna
this
do
list.
it too. I was thinking about doing it. I was like, yeah, I don't. But then I put him in the honorable mentions. That trailer, I was just like, if they say Chaos one more time, they say Chaos. I was like, All right. So originally at number 12, I had the Porygon episode from the Pokemon anime because it caused a lot of kids seizures, but I didn't want to like insult them and I didn't want to make fun of them or anything like that. So in place of that, I put the Lavender Town theme. Alright. There's so much creepypastas on just this one song. If one song can just influence the internet so much, then you're definitely a high tier villain. So. Alright, number 11. So number 11 is kind of like other characters on this where, they want to progress the plot to stopping the villain, but this character says, oh no, you ain't gonna do nothing. I'm gonna stop. I'm just gonna halt this and hopefully get you guys killed or kidnapped or whatever. It's Velma's glasses. Like, this thing has it out for Velma.
Gave me feeling like giving me a job.
Every time they're like, all right, guys, we got this. Velma's guy says, nope. I'm gonna leave. I'm leaving.
I remember the episode where they took the mask off the weird sea monster and it was just Vilma's glasses.
Yeah, right. Number 10. So more things I hate than stopping the plot is when you stop a love story. And these two had so good chemistry but this character stepped in and said, all right, no, you ain't getting the girl this time. I'm sorry. It's got it. And I hate those kinds of characters. I hate the ones that say, oh no, man, I deserve the girl. You ain't getting the girl. And that is the expired milk from Naruto.
What?
So, in the third episode, Naruto tries hitting on Sakura, but early in the episode, he drank expired milk that gave him stomach cramps, so he couldn't make the moves on Sakura. So I think this milk had it out for Naruto. He knew that Naruto was going to do it on that particular day and decided to expire on that day. So the milk is also high tier. 9 is the slave driver himself, the one who hypnotizes everyone with his candy. It's Willy Wonka. Aren't they making like a? I think they're making like a Willy Wonka show. It's like, why do you need a Willy Wonka show? I mean,
Never heard of that was going on.
I don't know if it's real, but I hope not.
Like, why? They already have like 3 different movies.
I don't know. They don't need another one. Alright, so we got all these high tier villains, so I don't know why Thanos isn't on your list. I mean, Thanos is obviously, he destroyed half the whole universe.
He killed his own daughter for it.
I mean, I think, even though him and Willy Wonka were kind of, but no, it's gotta go Thanos. But, I mean, who's over a Dark Warrior like Thanos than an actual Darth Sith Lord that is Darth Jar Jar Binks? I think Jar Jar's the true villain of Star Wars. I hate to admit it, but it's true. And then, oh, Hori left! No! Hori, I did this. No, because number 6 was Captain Padraig from Xenoblade 2. Brian, I'm sure you remember who this lovable gentleman is.
No. I don't know anything about Xenoblade.
It's this meme where these enemies kept spamming the same voice line.
You can take me!
You'll take me! Don't forget me! And like it just keeps spamming over and over again. And I had to put the guy in charge on the list. Number 5. Okay, so number 5 needs some explaining. So, in the world of One Piece, there's a guy. So there's Sanji, and when his dad was revealed, they he was like the head of like this huge army and like big like military war power. And when he was revealed, there was a big theory that this guy Judge is going to be in the top 5 strongest One Piece characters. And when we finally got to Judge, he was pathetic, a guy who hid behind his minions in a fight and had like no powers whatsoever. And ever since then, everyone puts Judge in the top 5 of like strongest characters. So I got to put Judge in the top 5. I think number 4 is going to appear in the next MCU movie, and that is Emo Peter from Spider-Man 3. The guy who won't fix his dang door. And then 3 is the poison. Cusco's poison. The poison made specifically to kill Cusco.
I think poison made specifically to kill somebody is just dirt, just
But
devastating.
Cusco's poison had enough for him.
The first ever himbo.
And I'm sad because Hori left because number 2 is the updated autopsy reports from Phoenix Wright.
Yes.
Phoenix thought he got an objection, and he said, nope, I got the updated autopsy report right here. And number 1, alright. This man
Phoenix is my true weakness.
He said, I have this plan to kill this innocent girl. And I think he had this plan for decades, because when the time came, it absolutely devastated viewers. And if he wasn't there, she would have lived. And that is the umbrella from Another.
Yes.
Oh my god.
The absolute high tier villain. I don't know how he didn't show up on any of you guys' list.
Yeah, that's something.
I just realized
because everyone's a villain in Another.
Oh my god.
Everyone's a
So those are the
everyone's a
true
butt.
masterminds. I don't know how they didn't appear on your guys' list. I mean, these guys are obviously the most devastating and most just. Oh man, I'm sorry.
So I don't know like half these people.
They're mostly memes. So I just threw in memes.
I don't understand Jar Jar Binks.
He's like this dumb stereotype, like comic relief, and everyone like made theories like, oh my god, maybe he's the true villain.
Oh, okay.
Is he the villain? Is he the villain?
I think so. He has to be.
I'm the villain. Are there any other villains I need to know about? Meow.
Yeah.
Alright, I had fun. This was a good list. I love your guys' list. There were a bunch of twists and turns I didn't see coming. I thought I had fun tonight.
Yay. I did
It wasn't
too.
as sorry.
Sorry, it's fine.
It wasn't as chaotic, which was nice.
Yeah.
I mean, we all had like similar characters, or just like
Proud
characters
of
we
this
agreed on.
list.
Except for Edelgard. Edelgard is where all hell broke loose.
Yeah.
I hate everyone.
That goes to show how good of a character she is.
No.
At the end of the day, she's a very complex character that creates a lot of discussion.
God damn it, are we talking about her again?
No.
No.
Alright, Brian, I'm proud of your list. I'm proud of Armstrong, Omni-Man, Aku, even Omori. I should have seen that coming, but then when I thought about it, I was like, oh no, maybe you did.
What? I need more games with this kind of villain. More
Exactly.
important games.
Londi, I love your list. I love the Disney villains. I love Ninetales, Dracula, and I stand with Edelgard, and Arden was amazing. Thank you for that. Hori had a good list. A lot of people characters I didn't know, but a lot I did see coming. And then Claire, you threw me in for a lot of surprise. The only one I got right was Dracula and Muzan and Naraku, because they were on my list too. So yeah, I had fun. I hope you guys did too.
Yeah, I did.
I did.
All right. So we have a couple ideas what we're gonna do next. Spoilers. Claire, Hori, and I might do a is this Digimon real or fake? Because I really want to do that. So they're gonna do a game where they show me a bunch of Digimon and I have to guess if they're real or fake. Because I know a lot of Digimon, I just don't know all of them, all 1,400 of them. I don't know, but we'll decide later what we're gonna do. But no, I had fun. All right. Any last thoughts or?
Edelgard's trash.
I hope everybody had fun. It was great me getting together for the list again.
Oh, and Brian M. Bison, I'm proud of you. Yes!
Of course.
Of course!
Of course.
Yes.
Alright. So I'm gonna go watch episode 1000 One Piece. I'm excited. I'm hyped, and I gotta finish Cowboy Bebop. So today was a fun day. Thank you guys for watching, and thank you three. Oh, I guess Horry's not here, but I'll just say you four anyway for doing this, because oh man, you guys threw me for a lot of loops. So alright, and